up some drinks and then we repeat. Yeah, chasing my purpose, need a release. Yeah, my life's a beach, I'm lost in the breeze. Do this with ease, don't play with my dreams. Yeah, it's so together, it's not what it seems. Heart of a tiger, life of a king. Yeah, chasing my bag, my feet in the cream. Running these laps, not losing my steam. I'm feeling good, this life's what I need. Don't intervene with my energy. Yeah, I'm in her scope like Jimmy Iovine. Yeah, no Superman, but I'm feeling supreme. This not a movie, but I'm making a scene. Yeah, I can tell you how to live your life, but you just gotta get up. Get up. Get up. Get up. Get up now. Get up. Get up now. Get up. We just gotta live our life, we paying a price. Piece of the pie, I need me a slice. Yeah, rolling the dice, the scariest spice. Sticky like rice, the tricky reprise. Yeah, love will suffice, I suffer in silence. All alone, I'm lost on the island. Let's spread peace and less of the violence. Sebastian Bach on yachts playing violence. Yeah, the flowers violet, give me my rose. This for my city, all for my bros. Did it alone, so far in my zone. So raise your glass, let's all have a toast. I can show you how to get like me, live your life till you die. Yeah, look, I can tell you how to live your life, but you just gotta get up now. Get up. Get up. Get up. Get up now. Get up. Get up now. Get up. Get up.
Let's go. I got big dreams, I'ma do big things. Yeah, you see me on the big screen looking so clean. I don't move slow, I move fast, right past anybody taking life for granted, yeah, that's too bad. I'd be grateful for everything that I have. You only got this life, you don't get it back. Make the most of it, become the best that I can. Everybody look at me, I got a plan. You gotta work hard, play hard, do it from the start. Cause how you do anything is everything is art. Stay consistent and do it every day. Don't let fatigue get in your way. Cause 10% of something is better than nothing. You better do something if you wanna be something. I can feel my stomach rumbling, I'm hungry. Big things coming, I ain't bluffing, yeah. No, I don't wanna stay the same, yeah. So I keep pushing through the pain, yeah. That's the only way to make a change, yeah. So I fight every day and train, yeah. It'll all be worth it. One day it'll all be worth it. So I keep pushing through the pain, yeah. That's the only way to make a change, yeah. I've had enough, I'm making my own luck. Adrenaline, my drug, I'm sick of feeling stuck. I got this, will not quit to the top, I promise. Cause I've had enough. Better watch out, I'm on the climb to the crown. In my prime right now, hear me loud, I've been spitting for a while now. All by myself, independent DIY now. Don't need no help, I've been beating out labels and money and budgets, it's funny. I do all the work, yeah, keep it 100. I fight for my dreams, I would die for these things. I believe in myself, I refuse to be weak, I like to build things. Empires out of buildings, I wanna leave a legacy of helping others find they feel things. Of motivating and killing, depression, exhaustion, we need some healing. I work through the pain, I like seeing gains. I keep my head down, buried, walk through the flames. Yeah, I do this every day, even when I feel drained. A true man pushes through, you don't hear complaints. No, I don't wanna stay the same, yeah. So I keep pushing through the pain, yeah. That's the only way to make a change, yeah. So I fight every day and train, yeah. It'll all be worth it. One day it'll all be worth it. So I keep pushing through the pain, yeah. That's the only way to make a change, yeah. I've had enough, I'm making my own luck. Adrenaline, my drug, I'm sick of feeling stuck. I got this, yeah, I got this. Will not quit to the top, I promise. Cause I've had enough.
Friday night putting them plays in, but it feel like a special occasion. So let's go out, go blazing, hit the dance floor, let go frustrations. I might have a hidden agenda, but my intention's pure. I'll give you all that I got, and I hope that you don't need more. It's okay, just take my hand now. Damn near sweating your hair out. You got me creasing my sneakers. That's usually something I care about. Couldn't see the path, but it's clear now. You was in my dreams, but you here now. And I just want a little dance and a reason to change my plans. All I want is for you to dance with me, with your hands in the air where I can see. I don't know if we'll get another chance, you'll see. So I hope that you'll just come dance with me. We outside, did you hear what? I called the ride cause I'm going up. And there's something mixy going in my cup. Don't say much cause they know what's up. You know it get cold on the late night. We getting all close like it's day night. You looking so fly, you could take flight. Now I got this feeling that I can't fight. Your curves got my urges flaring. You got me by the collar and I'm not caring. You see how the people can't stop staring. I'm trying to make you mine and I'm not sharing. Okay, let's bring it back a bit. She said you could have whatever if you ask for it. Well, I just want to have a little dance and a reason to change my plans. All I want is for you to dance with me, with your hands in the air where I can see. I don't know if we'll get another chance, you'll see. So I hope that you'll just come dance with me.
차고 있던 이건 데자부 이미 와본 걸까 내 성공을 전부 담긴 그릇이 작아 I can't lose 점수 그건 의미 없는 숫자 내 열의 top 10 거는 식당 해골로 채운 옷장 전부 대스탁 상시주의 red dot 경고는 없어 better not 난 사방에 다 뿌린지 마치 red hot
Broken and bruised, what's left to lose here on the edge of forever? If I never bleed, I'll never fight. Bleed or sacrifice, fight until the final hour. Pain is my superpower. Keep my head up high, run through rain or shine. Cannot sleep without the sour. Pain is my superpower. 할 말 있음 어서 말해봐. Tough guy 된 혀꼬여서 도망가. 이제는 시시해 gunfight. I brought a blade. They forgot to shave. 날 주워와 맛보게 fade. 끝이 보여 네 bandits. 끝없는 내 rampage. 이게 나니까 저지 can't change. 내게 나서 plan B 오직 plan A. 바꿔 pain every champion into champagne. Broken and bruised. What's left to lose here on the edge of forever? If I never bleed, I'll never fight. Bleed or sacrifice, fight until the final hour. Pain is
backyard, dance, dance. When I'm in the graveyard, we dance. When I go back to sleep, I dance. In the realm of dreams, I dance. When I'm in the boneyard, dance, dance. When I'm caught off guard, I dance. I got a feeling I can't shake, but I'ma try to shake it anyway. I got a move that I can't break, but I'ma break that thing anyway. Not gonna tell you twice, we're gonna dance all night. Not gonna rush the beat, we're gonna move our feet. Not gonna tell you twice, we're gonna dance all night. Not gonna rush the beat, whoa. You know I got to wake up and dance. You know I got to get up and dance. When I'm in the backyard, dance, dance. When I'm in the graveyard, we dance. When I go back to sleep, I dance. In the realm of dreams, I dance. When I'm in the boneyard, dance, dance. When I'm caught off guard, I dance. Feet on the ceiling, feeling great. Don't tell your mama we shaking, babe. Break the rules and do your thing. Bring your shoes, yeah, bring your date. Not gonna tell you twice, we're gonna dance all night. Not gonna rush the beat, we're gonna move our feet. Not gonna tell you twice, we're gonna dance all night. Not gonna rush the beat, yeah. You know I got to wake up and dance. You know I got to get up and dance. When I'm in the backyard, dance, dance. When I'm in the graveyard, we dance. When I go back to sleep, I dance. In the realm of dreams, I dance. When I'm in the boneyard, dance, dance. When I'm caught off guard, I dance.
Hey!
Hey, Tom.
Alberto was looking for you, by the way.
Really?
Yeah, you better get there
Okay,
quick.
I'll go check.
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Tom Biz. You've had your fun. It's my turn.
At Carmine Corp, we demand the best. This is what backs us up. The Razer Iskor V2 New Gen.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Want to find your fastest server every time? Express like a pro and optimize your connection in one tap. Express and game without ISP throttling. Express and shield yourself from DDoS attacks. Express and choose the VPN trusted by gamers everywhere. Express VPN. Experience gaming the Express way. Fast, stable, competitive. Outplay the world. It's time to Express. Unlock free cosmetics, including Lightning Kicks Buddy and more. Scan to subscribe.
I need to keep
winning, losing, either way I'm there. Got an attitude, I'm off the roof, up in the air. This run I make it count, yeah, I'm talking right now. Feel like the comeback kid, got no time to spare. Double up the score, 22-4. You know I win a lot, gotta win one more. On a hot street, never gets old. Soda with the ace and my team went gold.
Why am I playing with time as it's ticking away? It's ticking away, away. I'm asking why. We're for our lives, not a second to waste. They're ticking away, away, away. They're ticking I'll give it one more try. I don't know why, but I keep coming back every time. I want it more than my life. I don't know why, but it feels so right. Why am I playing with time as it's ticking away? It's ticking away, away. I'm asking why we run for our lives, not a second to waste. It's ticking away, away, away. It's ticking
It's playoffs time here in Berlin. Welcome everyone to VCT EMEA, where our remaining 8 teams will be battling it out for 3 available spots to represent our region in the next Global Masters London. I'm your host, Ginny. I'm joined with Kakuka and Minnie, and we're gonna do our best to break everything down because the way we got here was interesting. What's coming up next is interesting. In general, VCT EMEA is doing EMEA things.
Yeah, it's doing EMEA. I think that we're still too slow in places we shouldn't be, and we will pay the price once we get to London. But first, we need to figure out what our 3 teams are going to be. Last week in week 5, everything was too quick, I feel like.
And today, I think there's some real bangers today. I think the playoffs is like where the Valorant should be getting better, and every game today I'm really excited for.
Yeah, I think it's crazy also that we saw Vitality getting that 3rd position and avoiding that risk of direct elimination just because of the victories that we saw last week. And it's also crazy to think that how many Turkish teams Team Heretics is going to have to battle now. It doesn't matter if they win today or if they lose. Next opponent is Turkish as well.
Yeah, and also puts a lot of weight on winning today because then you're going up against the teams that are waiting for you. We have Foot, we have Fnatic, and you win that one, you're already in the global. So a lot of stakes in every single one of these matches, which hopefully does make things a little more interesting because last week, as you said, super quick, 2-0 for every single game. We need to bring up the heat, especially because things are changing because the Ascent is so back and bye-bye.
Like Bind. I will miss it. I will remove other maps. I will remove Haven, obviously.
Yeah, you know, actually that's fair. Yeah, I agree.
But yeah, I'm kind of happy that Ascend is back. I really want to see what our teams are going to be bringing in. First of all, if we're going to see it, because we were speaking about some maps that historically EMEA has been good at, and I want to see if the teams are actually going to be trying new things before we jump into London.
Yeah, and I don't think it's going to be the same as in the past with the Jet KO every single time. I do think there might be some changes, so hopefully not as boring as it used to be.
What if it's incredibly boring and everybody plays?
I mean, then it's just EMEA EMEA at that point, right? Like, I wouldn't be surprised. But we also kind of need to rank the teams that we have here at playoffs to see who's the winners, who's the losers, who's... It's all the same to us. You know what, Kim? I agree. It is all the same to us. I'm going to start off with who would we pick in winners out of the 8 teams that we have here. So let's start off with Heretics, Eternal Fire. I think we start off with those two. Where would you put Heretics, Kukuka?
Heretics is definitely on the winner side. I don't know who said it's all the same to us.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, okay, they're moving it right now.
They're moving it in real time. Technology.
Winners, we've seen them bind a lot throughout this stage. I think that they were already playing double duelist back in Ascent. I know that it was Yoru and whatnot, but Ascent is the kind of map that you should be initially scared to play off against Heretics.
Okay.
The only weak thing would be Kojmara's Neon is a win condition, and Ascent isn't as much of a Neon map, but I agree, it's absolutely in the winners column.
Where would you put Eternal Fire? That's your next one. You got to give us an analysis while you're at it, too.
I think it's kind of in the middle, because they were winning bind, but Ascent is also a good map historically.
So here's the thing, right? Like, I would put them right here in the middle between, I don't really know if winners or if all the same, because last year they were, I think, very successful in it. They won 12 out of the last 13. I know that it was not against the same teams here today, but they have struggled to close out maps. Bind being one of them, I think most of them. So yeah, we'll put them in the middle. It's towards the winning side, no?
Next one.
It's a Turkish team in Ascent.
Vitality Mini. Where would you put them?
I put them on the right side of It's All the Same to us. Like they weren't
more towards the losers side,
just
considering the history.
Well, no, on the left side actually. Really? I can't do left and right. So more on the left side. I think they didn't win bind. They played it once. They lost it. But because they're struggling a little bit, having a bit of a mix-up in the map pool might help them more. I think teams that are already doing well in that map pool don't want to see new maps because you don't have much time to fix everything. For Vitality, they need some changes.
Everything and this?
Yeah. Well, it's more like you want to add some variance to things. So I think it's a slight...
I like the
Ascent is an easy map to play, theoretically, right?
Oh, can we clip that? Because I know this is, at some point, we're going to see some things where we're like, no, this is not easy. Hey, Liquid then, Guguga, where would you put that?
Liquid, I'm going to put them... I feel like this, like in the middle. Just because this is getting a bit crowded, I think that I would put them in the winners. I know that they have not been bad on bind, but to me, Nats is the most iconic and the most not access to sight when we are on Ascent. Like, that is what I've enjoyed him watching the most. But I honestly think that Liquid is one of the teams that has the most solid map pool against between the teams that we have. So, yeah, in the middle, but towards winners.
Foot.
Isn't this one the clear loser?
Yes.
I'm trying to remember my analysis here. They were winning bind a lot. It was very comfortable for them. And because they're winning it so easily, adding in a new map is a loss in my opinion. Even if they are good at Ascent, I think having a map that's so strong going out is just a loss at this point in the season.
To me, 2 things. One, Sociable on that map. I think that he played amazing and we saw them being very comfortable. And number 2, I still have not recovered myself from the 48 rounds that we watched on Ascent last year between BBL and Foot, and they were on the losing side. So if you cannot convince me 48 rounds, losers.
Fnatic.
It's all the same to us.
It's all the same to us. Okay, we're putting them comfortably in the middle. We then have the 2 teams in lower bracket, BBL and Gentlemates. You guys get to pick one each.
So for BBL, I'm going to say winners because they've always like banned bind. They don't like playing it. Again, Turkish teams. I know that last year they didn't play it a lot, but the ones that they played, they did win. So I put them in winners. And for Mates, I kind of want to do the same just because they can surprise. At the beginning of the year, they were surprising us a lot. And new map, new surprises.
New surprises?
I agree. It mostly looks good, but I don't.
It looks like there's a clear loser here.
Yeah.
Well, sometimes, you know, not everybody can win, right? So someone's got to lose at every point. Anyways, that's it from us over here. We're going to be heading over to a quick interview with Woot ahead of this matchup. So, Nats, take it away.
There's been a lot of talk about this change-up with the map pools, and obviously previously, Heretics, you guys have displayed a lot on Ascent. So do you guys think that this is going to play into your favor, and how excited are you to have it back?
I mean, Ascent is something we love, something we missed. And last time we played, it was Champions 2025 against PaperX. And I'm glad that it's back again, and I'm going to bring so much back.
Do you think any teams are actually going to let you have it, though?
Yeah, why not? Like, they probably forgot what we did before.
I'm not sure anyone can forget what you guys have done on that, but also just your history against Turkish teams. You guys, as a roster, have done really well against them. Do you think history will repeat itself today?
I mean, it's not about with on Turkish teams. I think we are just back as a team. Like, we are confident. We practiced well this week, and we are prepared and experienced as a mentally as well. So, yeah.
It definitely shows with your results. The start of this stage 1 being a little bit tougher for you guys. Would you say that you're at the full power of Heretics, or there is still more to come?
Absolutely not. Like, there is still a lot to go, and we are still learning. Like, it's been only, I think, not even 1 month since coach joined us, and we're gonna keep improving every day.
And what are some of the key factors too? Because you're saying you guys are practicing a lot more, things are just coming together, but is there a specific thing that is helping you improve?
Our coaches, especially like our coaches and like mental coaches, and overall, I think we respect and trust each other right now more than anything, and we just keep improving ourselves. Like, if I give a feedback to another guy, he's not gonna take it in like bad way. He's gonna be always improving, and that's why we are good always and consistent.
I'm sure every Heretics fan out there is loving hearing that. But look, thank you so much for joining me. Good luck today.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right, staying consistent, being honest, having that camaraderie seems to be checking all the boxes when it comes to the Heretics camp here, Kukuka.
Yeah, I think that for them, that has always been one of the main stories. Los Niños just being very happy and close to each other. I also like the fact that Wood is able to actually pinpoint where are the things that they're working on and how they're delivering feedback in a very positive way. So especially after how their stage went is good news.
Yeah, I think there's an interesting conversation to be had.
Yeah, keep talking.
About who is the favorite here. Because I think coming into this game, Eternal Fire, on paper, the results look better in my opinion. And they only lost 1 game against Fnatic. And I think that game should have been Eternal Fire's. But it looks like Heretics might be back. This Koshmara's pickup, especially with him on the Neon, it seems to have like reinvigorated the team. Like the spirit seems to be there. It looks like the best Heretics we've seen in a while. And I'm starting to believe again.
You need to say it with like more confidence. Like you gotta convince
Yeah, but it's because I've been stung too many times before that I'm now...
like a toxic
relationship. Stop believing in love.
And we have to look as well at the match history for Heretics because they kind of touched upon the stage that they've had so far. It didn't start off very strong. The first 2 matches were like, whoa, what's going on here? And then they picked up form, they were able to come back, they bounced back, and now we're going to see how that continues.
Yeah, like bear in mind, Team Heretics changed a player in the middle of the stage and they had one approach.
Which was the right call.
Then, yeah, what was technically, then based on the results, of course. But they also like changed the approach that they were giving onto the game. And we've been highlighting how Kushmaras has made Heretics looks refreshed because it is actually them following the speed and the aggression that Kushmaras is bringing. And it is a good balance. But I do agree with Minnie. I think that we might be sold too early on the Heretics thing just because we have seen them for such a long time and they've achieved such great things in the past that we kind of overlook how good, number one, all the Turkish teams have been doing. Eternal Fire being one of them. As you say, they might as well almost get the entirety of their stage clean.
Yeah, it was a question with Eternal Fire Mini when they joined stage 1 on how that's going to play out. But then look at the match history, looking how they have performed. Their only loss being in that first week against Fnatic, which was a really close series in and of itself, speaks volumes to what they have been able to achieve as well since they have touched the stage.
Yeah, I mean, to be blunt, it's a banger matchup today. Heretics have come into form and Eternal Fire have been good the entire stage. And that Fnatic game, like I said, Fnatic had to make a massive comeback in that game to even win that game. So I think Eternal Fire, if either team wins today, I'm quite happy about it.
Yeah, I think that there's so much context that needs to be given when we look at most of the team's seasons and how they made it here. For Eternal Fire, they did battle against some strong teams that were struggling with some things throughout the stage. Like we were all here, but we cannot take what's rightfully theirs, and is the fact that when everybody was struggling and they were the new kids on the block and they also had their own hurdles outside of the stage, they were the ones to show up. And especially individually, there was not a moment where they shut down.
Yeah, I think every single player on that team can step up. I think Fabian, to me, is the highlight for 2 reasons. I think that not only is he the one that's shining just brightest, but also because he switched away from Initiator a little bit, he's able to flex around a lot. So they are able to play the double duelist they want to. They've also impressed me in the fact that they don't always play double duelist. They can flex around. And just that kind of, what they used to have before in Ascension with the Ulf team was this death ball style. And that is what is their strength right now. On the attack side, they're just grouping up, just sending it a lot of the time. And it doesn't matter which composition they're playing. it's just aggression all over.
In a stage where we've asked the teams to like, oh, stick to one archetype, like don't overthink it and whatnot, Eternal Fire has given us quite the opposite. And I'm going to say that Fabian is probably the best flex that we've had the entirety of the stage, because his individual performance has never suffered and has actually elevated the playstyle from Eternal Fire time and time again.
Yeah, for Eternal Fire, it's looking great. But when we're looking at the Heretics side of things, as they started ramping up and getting back into form, Riens has also been part of that conversation. I know you're both very happy to see that he's back in form, and it just feels like he's now really locked in that role, in that position that he's found himself in, and it feels like the confidence is there too, which just makes it go crazy.
Yeah, I never want to see him on Sky ever again. Just put him on Fade over and over again. Maybe a solo if they need it, because he right now I think is playing like the best Fade in the world. If he continues that level that he has, Heretics will win. Like, it's impossible.
We'll win what? I want to know what will they...
We'll win today.
Ah, I thought you were like looking,
they should be able to get to London. If Riens is playing as well as what he was in group stage,
that's what I wanted to hear.
That's London.
He did say, and he did prove it last week, that when he's playing against a Turkish team, he feels like he is the absolute star. The numbers that he had against Foot were out of this planet. And the good thing is that if they are to win today, there's not much prep to do for tomorrow, because they will play the last opponent that they played on their stage.
Yeah, it's a crazy...
It's an easy way for them. And now we've given them then a sense. So if they cannot do it like this, I don't think they can, okay?
But what impresses me about Riens is not just his firepower right now, it's just his decision-making. He's such a smart player. If you are a recon player and you want to watch anyone in the world right now, I would say it's Riens.
Okay, there's a lot of talking here about Riens, but we're going to head over to Nat, who's standing by with Echo for the last mile.
Well, we can still kind of talk about the same thing, because Echo is joining me. The desk is talking a lot about Heretics, how good they are against Turkish teams. Do you factor that in at all, or are you not like the other teams?
We are not like other teams. We will show us like better performance on the stage, and we are going to delete them from it.
Okay, it's not just beating them, it's deleting them as well, Echo. It's always a pleasure to talk to you. I love the big words. Let's see if the actions translate, though, here, and see what's going to happen for our first play of Smash.
So hazy, shots in the dark, you made me fall. Decisions in the past what made me. All these eyes on me, can't breathe. Gotta keep from falling.
Eternal Fire.
Keep falling. Take a risk even though my heavy. The fire in my chest keeps burning. I'll prove I deserve it.
Heretics.
Our first fist bump of the playoff, that makes it official. We are ready to dive right in. And of course, what would best of 3 be without a map veto? This time around, there is not going to be a skirmish, so which makes things a little bit more interesting. But in looking at the maps that we are going to see today, we got Fracture Pearl and Lotus.
So context, first of all, Eternal Fire had the higher seed coming into this match, so they decided to be Team B, probably because they have the permaban, and also to see if Team Heretics, you know, had some hidden intentions and whatnot. They stick to that. Heretics has decided to ban the split and go for the Fracture.
Yeah, I think that overall, getting Fracture and Lotus here, Heretics are going to be happy. These are two maps where I think Heretics look amazing, especially in that Lotus. I think that Eternal Fire might need to win in 2 here.
Yeah, Fracture and Pearl, which Eternal Fire has also looked good on.
I think it makes sense for Eternal Fire to pick into this Haven, into this Pearl, because even though we've only seen them playing it once, that is a surprise. It's not a map that they picked. I believe it was against BBL, and they won it, right? And if we add that onto the composition that Team Heretics was running then, and how things were not really mixing for them, the chamber and whatnot, that might seem like a weakness coming into today.
For me, a big narrative here isn't necessarily about the veto, but the play styles themselves. Eternal Fire have an extremely aggressive all-in style that I would argue has tendencies and reads. Heretics on the other side have enough firepower to maybe deal with that firepower aggression, but also they have this cerebral thing to lean back on. They're going to know how to play against that aggression and some of those reads. In the first 10 seconds of some of these rounds, Heretics are going to be calling exactly what Eternal Fire are going to be doing and adjusting very quickly. So today it's about whether Eternal Fire can push through still, or if Heretics are going to have the reads, in my opinion.
They do, however, both equally are sitting on the exact same Razor chairs, so that should help them as well with their performances on the server. But I want to dig deeper into Fracture specifically, because we're touching upon the potential one-dimensional play that we could be seeing from the side of Eternal Fire, regardless of the composition that they're going to run with. For Heretic side of things, we like their composition more. And with we, I mean you.
I think that it's not only about the composition, the way that we saw Team Heretics play, especially with them starting on the defense, so quick on their reactions, so very good reads and interpretations of what's happening and how they can exploit the situation. I think that I'm poning too much into what happened against Mates, but it was a very good sample. And if we think about Eternal Fire and their match against Pacific, Pacific was incredibly close to winning that encounter, to winning that Fracture, and it was actually the individual prowess that got them through.
Oh, agent select. Nothing. Oh, the breach. Wait. Mini, I know you are an absolute breach hater, and that looks like a change in the composition from the side of Eternal Fire.
I'm a breach hater, but on Fracture I'm less a hater. I think that a new look here with the aggressive way Eternal Fire play, I think this composition does make sense for them. And given the fact that some of these towers are now going to be very different for Heretics, it's not going to be as easy to react.
They're keeping the Tejo, but we're not seeing the Neon. Instead, we see the Waylay. Are you okay with that change?
Yeah. The Waylay is very good at getting into tower specifically on the attack side. I think that overall we're just going to see a very exec heavy Eternal Fire. Every single round it's going to be strap, strap, strap. And it's going to be down to Heretics to quickly figure out how to defend against these new strategies that Eternal Fire has.
I'd love to see that. There's always a new ceiling for Fabian to be reached. Now it's going to be playing the breach here on Fracture. The synergy has to be there, and of course there's going to be a lot of weight put onto Izzy, because we know we've been highlighting how explosive Koshmaras has been with that Neon, and of course they need to think of those things as well.
The thing that I think will be really good for Heretics on this defense is they're very good at getting forward information. They're very good at being very, not aggressive, but like peeking early in the round to see what the other team is doing. And I think that's a very good style into Eternal Fire here. As soon as they see anything at all on that defense side, there's going to be reactions immediately. On the flip side, though, it's how hard are Eternal Fire going to be punching with this composition. They are just going to be sending it with the breach and the tail. The stuns and the salvos are going to be coming in. We're going to see a Waylay flying in your face, and it's going to be a really explosive head-to-head here.
I'm looking forward to see that explosion play out on the server, and thankfully we have to wait no longer because we're ready to head into our first map of playoffs with our casters Haza and Cairo.
Thank you so much, Desk. Yes, it is the first game of playoffs and the first time that we see Eternal Fire facing a team in form. Heretics have done a brilliant job to turn things around. Now it's about moving one step closer to Masters London.
Yeah, but there's a big difference between these two teams. One has a history of qualifying to international events, and one does not. This is their first real playoffs after qualifying from a groups for Eternal Fire. For Team Heretics, they've bounced back and look great.
They do. It's the classic Stage 1 storyline that we seem to peddle year on year. Coming out of kickoff, the old guard resetting, recalibrating, and getting ready to go back to those global events. The change up here, of course, in the server, and we've seen it already, is on the Eternal Fire side with their debut of Fracture last time around. Going back to the breach, and this is something that I want to talk about, Cairo, because I think when you look at the agent, definitely out of favor right now. Yampi talking about it in the week as well, how you're only getting the stun off maximum one time, but on Fracture, it's by far his best map.
Yeah, I think that the big thing with the breach, right, if you're thinking towards Fractures, it can be very quick-paced, but for this map, for me, I don't know, man. Like, we've seen BBL revert back to the old Haven comp. That did not work out. This kind of feels on the same vein with the Waylay, which obviously we've not seen much of after the nerfs. Yeah, I'm a little bit worried for Eternal Fire because this is a big change up against an opponent which time and time again has proven to us that this is a real home ground for them now.
Yeah, it is a slight delay before we get in, a keyboard issue, I believe it is, but that should be resolved shortly, I hope. And yeah, like you were saying, it is still single duelist for Eternal Fire with double initiator. I think one of the biggest change-ups for me is, yeah, also in the duelist department, moving away from the Neon where Izzy's looked so good. We know that the nerfs are upcoming and that the agent's currently disabled for everyone in the ranked queues, but I'm hoping Eternal Fire didn't think that was the case today because Benji's still playing the Cypher, of course, on the other side.
Yeah, I mean, that's it, right? I think there's been a big conversation about Sentinels and their strength in the meta. Yeah, I think as well, like, it's a real comfort for Benji, and I think as well something else that we've been seeing is a comfort for Riens. Him playing on that Fade has been a real highlight, playing on Scan, being away from the sky, which has not necessarily been as great, but I think with that Hazard, we can start to look to get into game. At long last, the issues should have been resolved. But as we said, all this talk about compositions, the non-mirror win rates better on the Heretic side, that doesn't necessarily mean everything in practice. A team which has been so good over the years has to do it on the stage once again. And so with the changes in place, we're just about ready to go. The first game of VCT EMEA Stage 1 playoffs is live. Team Heretics starting on the defense, which we see on Fracture tend to be played on the front foot, but not here. It's Eternal Fire to gain a lot of ground towards this B side, but Team Heretics looking interested.
As soon as they collect that info off the Prowler, but there's no presence in A main. You can see Heretics calling a big rotation. Boo holding it down on site. This is the first to fall, no trade, no follow-up. And it is a whitewash from Heretics so far. Eternal Fire trying to make their way through in heaven, and actually Neki from the tower taking down two. Echo in behind. Another 2 versus 4 overturned.
Something that Eternal Fire do excellently is doing the bait and switch, playing off of one another. You see right there, out the smoke goes Neki, distracting the Heretics players, and Echo getting played in with a quick double headshot onto. Do you know what? Overall, I think this is a nice start, but it is only a pistol round.
Vintage Eternal Fire, and a lot of what we've seen from them already. A lot of their attack rounds against Pacific were won from a disadvantageous position. Neki combining to create another clutch, of which he has 11 so far this stage. Joint highest with Boo on the other side of the server, so definitely something to track. As Heretics are min-maxing this round for what it's worth, taking the early orb and the A main control again.
Ready to bust out. Got to be worried though overall. Koshmaris having the shot, the Bucky as well. But overall, Eternal Fire getting through this pretty easily. You look at this post plant being strong as well.
Yeah, Fabian a little low. Echo on just the Ghost as well. Heretics most likely playing for exits here out in the open sight lines. It's a fight rigged against them, but Benji and Kosh have managed to find a couple. And look at the HP. Again, these players are low on Eternal Fire.
Yeah. Overall ends up easy enough. Eternal Fire doubling up, but a lot lost in the meantime. At least you're getting through with 2 Bulldogs. But already you're seeing what Team Heretics can do when they're starting to fight together. And yeah, Eternal Fire need to be careful of that if they're going for these side hits, because if that's Rifles Hazard, it's a totally different ball game.
You can see on Benji's face, still happy with the end result, all things considered. And now heading into the bonus round for Eternal Fire, where they'd struggled in their anti-ecos before. You can see 4 rifles out, Izzy on the Stinger, again just trying to create as much space as possible. It's a 3-2 division of the players, coupled towards the T-Spawn side, and the rest working their way through Dish right now.
Already identifying some of that passive information that the Cypher gets as well. Starting to create question marks that Team Heretics, at this moment in time, are not in the position to clear.
You can see the arcade space now starting to get investigated through Neki's stealth drone. And Fabian actually setting up in the underpass perhaps to try and stun a target here. Combined with the ult, doesn't capture anything. Who in the meantime able to shut off that end of the push. As you can see, Eternal Fire have made their way to site, but they've lost 2 bodies in the process.
Yeah, it's all about getting that spike down, and it's so late that Team Heretics are ready for the retake.
Just love this re-wrap back into B main side. Izzy does find a way to cut off Koshmaris at the same time. So the deficit reduced by 1. Post-plant now established with a brilliant combination of utility, forcing the peak out wide. Orbital strike taking down 2 targets. And Neki with his hands tied in this clutch. A long way to go. Still covers some ground, but Boo bests him in the end.
This is the thing with Fracture, right? There's so much space, you have to give some of it up. And that's why Team Heretics are happy to give away these question mark spaces and not clear, because they're wanting to play to the other side. A nice little crunch towards that A main position. And then after that, right, you're just hitting the site and retaking. Nice util combos, and overall, Eternal Fire can't deal with it.
It's something that Heretics are happy to play for as well. You'll see on a lot of rounds, Neon is on one extremity, and the Cypher on the other side of the map. Both of them just trying to delay, and of course, Koshmaris with the movement utility to get off site. The focus this time again on A main though for the defense, and Eternal Fire playing a patient game.
Would have heard that door being opened as we're already seeing utility expended, but Eternal Fire were waiting for some information to play off the back of. And that is completely unlocked, but Nofnikin can't get by Riend. Already holding things down, getting by the utility and not cleared. Holding things down! Oh my God! That's unbelievable, Riend! One more player to find, but will help him out, and Heretics are straight back.
Heretics playmaker, starring again at the center of the show. Eternal Fire started the round well, all the right signs. Clearing out the A main presence, Kosh loving to play up close with the judge. But then Riens just turns on the heat, as he did against Foot. 30 in the green last time out.
Nice! Let's go, boys!
And 3 targets falling in front of him there.
He's a big player to be getting online for Heretics coming into playoffs. Had a massive game in the last week of groups and continuing that form here and now.
Let's hear how Eternal Fire are handling things in this round.
Bir var bende.
Gelirim ben de. Cypher buraya trap atıp terste oynuyor. Burada değil Cypher.
Yine attı ya trap'i.
Tamam. Ha,
GT'ye gitti.
Adam range burada. Kantin. Aynen şeyin üstünde, Cen'in üstünde.
Ben sesi inerim ana. Sesi
Tamam.
Ananı sikeyim maçta. Ne gitti ya?
Spike down. Beni tek back atacağım, pikleyeceğim. Tek back atıp pikledim.
Cypher side olur main'deydi.
Görmedim. Dedim vurayım hadi.
Main'de kimse yok. Ben inip oradaki orba alayım ya.
Var abi şuraya tek back atacağım. Burada bekleyek. İnme ekmek. Bekleyek sadece. Tamam smoke attı. Siktir et. Döndür. Gel. Arcade deneyek gel.
Anıl olması lazım lan main dikkat et.
Bana bir overthink geliyor senin. Geliyor. Bir attım sana. Atla burada belki.
Eternal Fire playing a slow round, just testing the protocols of Heretics. Something I mentioned a few times is how they're very good at knowing when to play on-site, when to play off-site. Something to detail is Benji's usage of the cage and always keeping one spare just to reposition. He has used it up now, and this is where the threat of that judge again starts to creep in.
Yeah, something that Kosh is really good at, playing with different weaponry, but that's a bit of a mistake. Time low here, not expecting this spike to be successful and going down, but it seems to be okay.
Yeah, cover your eyes, Sliggy. That's another judge given away. Unfortunately, it is taken back in the end. Another quality retake from Heretics. This one far easier than the previous, but the lead now theirs.
Yeah, that's exactly what you're looking for. Just the util combos, keeping things simple for Heretics, not giving away any free jewels like we saw the Neon do in that round. But at the end of the day, it wasn't the end of the world, as it seemed as if Heretics delay slightly.
Yeah. Maybe just talking things over a little bit, right? Making the most of the time that they have. I think classically in the past it's been known as the French timeout, right? You just use this dead space in the round to make the most of the cons. And this is a team, an environment which has faced a shake-up with players coming in and out, but that core has remained firm. We seriously need to see that one again.
Apparently so.
The OBS love it, man. The EVS, I should say.
Yeah,
the replays. They're actually not the same person.
Yeah, exactly.
Crazy.
You wouldn't believe it, but I tell you what you will believe. The ultimate's coming into this next one. You've got to be looking at, is he already looking to use the wheelie ultimate? That's going to be towards tower, it seems, for this next execute.
I mean, look, they have plenty of ways to combine this with utility damage, but remains to be seen what the entry is as Wu passes his way back out of the tower. The rocket won't be slowed by the hinder, but still doesn't collect any damage. It's Benji playing from on-site, but Echo closing up the distance, encroaching on position, and that follow-up hinder finds 2 targets, but no kills. Back to a 3-on-3 with ults favoring Heretics here.
Yeah, trying to play in cautious. It seems like he might have an avenue through main.
Fabian's actually going to step out on the site, supported by the smoke, confident in his ability. A reposition towards this close corner, unaffected by the ultimate. Echo will, but pushed into the middle of the felt. He survives and sets up the rest to succeed. Eternal Fire back on terms.
Hey, you'll take that if you're Eternal Fire. You're getting a couple of ultimates out of Heretics as well, with the cost of only 1 for you, really, at the end of that. So all in, positive for Eternal Fire coming into the next one. All even. And this is the type of game that we expected from these two, right? The fact that Heretics was on form, Eternal Fire feeling the exact same in terms of going 4-1 in their own group.
That's why I mentioned at the start as well, this is the first time they face a team with a similar trajectory, and that's the case of round number 7. A total brawl happening in B main, and Wu, through a smoke or something, does find the head of Ordaz. Echo playing in spoiler behind late, the arcade push coming in, and main still making its way forwards. Neki with 1, but Wu trading it out again. Kosh arriving on the scene, and everything coming up good for Heretics.
Yeah, it seems as if Heretics are so happy to play at Eternal Fire's speed on these execs, and that's why we're seeing issues prop up time and time again. Fabian now in a 1 versus 4. Listen, I've seen him pull off the miraculous, the unbelievable, but this would be just unthinkable.
Feels impossible. As he wakes his way up towards tower, the first angle, it's already checked. Boo on high alert now, ready to peek if required, but remaining resolute, stands his ground. Fabian still creeping closer. This is the double stack, and that is the death sentence. Heretics back in front now. And just laying down the law on Eternal Fire's quick executes.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, right? The experience on this roster, they're never going to allow a player like Fabian to get away with what he has been getting away with in the group stage.
One of the big differences in composition, of course, is the Breach and the Neon. If you're just comparing, contrasting the players and the agents that they would play, just having the availability of that stun is so important to shut down the site hold, and the fact that Koshmaris has a much shorter rotation time is one of the reasons why we've also seen this become much more favored.
Yeah, 100%. Eternal Fire, obviously the game plan not going as successfully as they would want, especially when it comes to these rifle rounds, which is most important. You look at the scoreline, 4-3, that's not bad. But in terms of the last 5 rounds played, in terms of the actual buys, Heretics have won 4 out of those 5.
Something that Heretics had an issue with previously when they were struggling was these slow starts. I mean, we even saw it against Foot as well. I think in this situation, the fact that they have been able to go toe-to-toe with Eternal Fire on their preferred attack side, at least from what we saw in the match against Pacific, where they won twice as many rounds on the attack side, this does get you a little bit worried for their chances. And talking a little more holistically with the map veto in mind as well, Fracture is Heretics' pick, of course, but by the time you get to the back end and Lotus as well, it just continues to favor them, I feel.
Yeah, I mean, like it says here, like obviously has only won 3 out of the 9 previous Fracture plays, but I feel as if this has been such a component of that comeback. Lotus, Fracture, and Split, that's the 3 big ones. And the fact that Eternal Fire have allowed Team Heretics to have 2 out of those 3 maps, it is insane.
You mentioned comeback as well. I think the key detail is with Koshmaris coming into the team.
Of course,
that is the core that they've built around. Suited to them, and yeah, with Pearl coming up, that's one we've not seen since the change of course. This is just an eco really for Eternal Fire. They have equipped Izzy with a rifle, and well, Koshmaris caught in the corner with nowhere to stand. Shotgun in hand. Has been taken out of the picture as well. Eternal Fire, 2 players to the good. Boo fells the spike before it can move to post plant, but this is a difficult retake.
Yeah, but at the same time, Eternal Fire haven't really got upgrades. You've got Echo up close with a Judge though.
Oh, and Izzy stepping out into the open. Echo as well, just giving up these jewels for Eternal Fire.
I know exactly.
And Heretics maximum punishment. Neki known about as he steps through the cage. He's caught and taken down. Heretics building on their lead now, but Eternal Fire not without giving them a bit of notice there.
Yeah, there was a little bit of a headache for Heretics, but Eternal Fire give them the relief by peeking them themselves, and I understand that that's their playstyle. They're aggressive, they love to go and take these fights, but that's a really strong post plant with Echo in that judge. Benji almost feels like he forces Eternal Fire into a corner, but that wasn't necessarily that case at all.
I think it's something that we've got to track, right? The discipline issue on the Eternal Fire side, because it is an issue. It is going to cost them rounds as much as they can clamber back from difficult situations, show grit and tenacity of their own. It's stuff like this that gets you concerned, but we will be checking back in on the comms to hear exactly how they're dealing with this one.
Spike down A.
Yeah, not much said there, honestly. I think that was supposed to be the comms, but unfortunately we'll have to wait a little longer for that one as Eternal Fire continue their drought of rounds. Heretics shutting down the full investment with another A main chokehold.
And it seems as if it's at a part of the map that Eternal Fire cannot get any value at all. And you feel as if like they really should have the capabilities to do it with the amount of utility that's in their pockets. I mean, the last time it was Rien's on an absolute god turn.
There can only be.
And now, I mean, Eternal Fire are on a really low buy. They're not getting spike plants in. Heretics could be really far in front by the time that we get towards the end of this half.
Shaping up to be the team that we expect as well, as Koshmaris will start the killing on this round. Very weak Eternal Fire side coming in with Sheriff, Stingers and the like. Is he trying to bridge the gap? But Woot is equal to it, and then some. Heretics feeling like this one is owed to them with the way that they've been playing. In zone flawless to set up the 7th. And at what point do Eternal Fire perhaps consider going for that second timeout, as we've known they have done in the past?
Yeah, it feels like with the last 2 rounds and a half, and how much they prefer the attack side, that this is just a disastrous affair. A 1-by-1, they're just walking into the execution chamber, it feels like.
Yeah. It's also Izzy back on this Waylay, right? It's a completely different playstyle from what we've seen from them in the past. Not sure if they were maybe expecting to run into a switch up from Benji on the Vice, perhaps, but when you look at how integral his utility is to the macro that they play on this map, Heretics are starting to build themselves, you know, some success now into playoffs. Operator in play here from Izzy. This has to be the biggest thing to know.
It's whether he can find an angle in which to work with. He's on the site. Still doesn't get the kill. At least does a bit of damage, but it's through main that most of the site gets unlocked. Rienz is still on this flank, but he gets caught out. 2 versus 3. Heretics going for the ulti, dice down the spike.
And Benji's actually going to continue that progression through Underpass. So he'll be arriving in Arcade. It's whether Woot realizes that Neki has gone for a flank of his own.
Oh, he's just looked away, thought it was clear. Oh, and there's the kill there. So it's Benji now to give us one of the clutches that it's going to be needed here, right?
Yeah,
both of these players now completely disconnected. Benji now onto the spike and has 2 cages.
Exactly, it's those 2 cages that can threaten this.
Yeah.
They found my
Need to roll back the years in terms of form, but won't be able to do it. Eternal Fire straight back in. This next round, very important for either side. It's the difference between 7-5 half hazard or an 8-4 scoreline. I mean, that's a big gap between the 2 teams.
It is, especially looking at side bias. I think Heretics walking away with 8 here will feel confident. Then moving forward out of the opening 12. Well, unfortunate in the end for them here, but still Eternal Fire just about hanging in there. The op value not yet returned from Izzy, but we'll have to see how exactly he wants to head in here with the ult that he has.
Seems as if we're going back towards A main to try. The operator not hitting, though, not connecting, and already locked out of A main. right now, gonna try and go towards that B site.
Yeah, instant rotation called. Is he still with the convergent paths here to try and use? Yeah, to see the reposition coming in. It's that early flank again from Heretics that will be arriving on the scene very soon, and the delays there from the ult as well. Koshmaris bringing out an overdrive of his own, but not finding any value from it. Still Heretics collapsing upon Eternal Fire and burying them under the ground. Only Echo remaining, and his best efforts will not suffice. An 8-4 half in favor of Heretics.
Yeah, it's a fantastic scoreline to get things going. It's shown that Heretics have the form that we expected. I mean, Eternal Fire look to be on the back foot, but can they bounce back in that second half? Before we do that though, Hazza, we'll go to halftime and hear from Odaz and what he thinks about this playoffs run.
What would you say is the most important thing Eternal Fire has learned throughout stage 1?
To control emotions and stress and being confident.
When you say controlling emotions, is it making sure, because you guys love to pop off a little bit on stage and, you know, talk a lot post and pre-match as well, so is it ensuring that those sorts of emotions are controlled, or more so the pressure?
More pressure, because when we are losing, we are getting sad and we can't focus on game, so we just need to control them. When we are behind, we need to more positive, more confident. But we can't do that, so now we learned that, and I think if we lose, I think we're gonna be excited about that and having fun.
I like it feels like there's so much more for Eternal Fire there, and looking towards playoffs, are there any teams that you guys are excited to come up against and potentially beat?
Yeah, we want to play against Foot, because they are a Turkish team, and we are loving to fight with Turkish teams, because it's more excited and more fun. So yeah, just again Foot.
Are you guys trying to prove that you're the best Turkish team? Is that the extra little bit on top as to why you'd like to potentially beat Foot and face up against them?
Yes, we want to be best Turkish team. So, and we want to get more trophies than, yeah, just that.
I love it. Thank you so much, Odaz.
Thank you.
And so we return in what is a defining match for both in the playoffs run. This preliminary round of the upper bracket can mean so much for whoever faces Foot tomorrow, of course, with what Odaz wants to try and prove. And looking at how this Eternal Fire team had targeted the veto process in the past with maps that had looked good for them, the second outing on Fracture, still not living up to the first.
Yeah, I mean, I was really worried coming into this, right? I said it. Team Heretics have had 3 maps they've got massive success on since they've started winning again. And this is one of them. This is one that they haven't lost yet. Letting that through the veto could be a massive mistake. But can Eternal Fire bounce back on the pistol round though, Hazza? Because let's think towards that first half. Well, let's find out how Heretics deal with this.
I had trip on me.
Go.
I want tower.
I'm on side.
Danger, like, I'm going.
Bro, can we go in canteen smoke? Yeah, come. One. Can we push?
The heavy city.
Go back, NS. Come. Go fight.
Bingo city.
Outside. Bro, right, canteen.
Side and close.
He's watching you.
Nice.
Wait, he just tapped.
Oh,
nice
try.
But it was fucking close.
Oh, nice fire.
I mean, it's the exact same start in the first half. Eternal Fire won the pistol round, Hazza. Team Heretics is with a rifle round. That's where they got most of their ground.
Yeah, this is a huge opportunity now for them to try and bounce back. Nice to hear the comms from Heretics, honestly. Always usually delivering. Rian's very vocal in the mid-round there. Usually it's people like Benji, I think, which like to lead those conversations, but your initiator part of that, of course, and a big clutch to win in the end there from Fabian.
I mean, he has been the top performer on Eternal Fire. It seems to be necky this map, though.
He has. And I think that's one of the things that you've got to tie to this change in the agent as well. Being on the breach, he's not got as many tools to set himself up for fights as he would when he's on that secondary duelist.
It's totally on Odaz and Echo here as the Team Heretics players start to encircle the site. Pretty successful so far. 2 more to find. Odaz can't quite get the last, but at least the rest of Eternal Fire are there to collect. That'll be 3 rifles into the next one. Eternal Fire's bonus looking pretty decent.
Yeah, and all things considered, actually, they had some brilliant defensive rounds. In that final series that they played against GX, it was a key part of the comeback on Split specifically. And of course, while this map is completely different in how it plays, Fracture, not like anything else that you'll find in the pool, I don't think we can underrate what their performances will look like here, considering this was the weaker half, perhaps the one that they focused on a little bit more in their review of the previous outing. Izzy already making his presence known in B main, tagged by the cam and refracts away.
Yeah, at the same time, Team Heretics though are on the other side of the map. Koshmar is trying to dive in all alone, and he is a casualty. One which Eternal Fire will be happy. Where does that come from? And it seems to continue on. Crazy kills between either side. Still the advantage with the defense. And oh, that could completely be dismantled. Unless Odaz's bandit continues to find a way to win out. Still finding heads. One more. Benji Fishy in main. It's a big one. And identified by Odaz, and there's plenty bodies here to support. But is Benji going to clutch? Oh! What is that?
Benji should have had no chance. And when you thought we were set up for a bandit ace, of which we've never seen the like, Benji finds 2,000 kills in some style. A Red Bull clutch to just steal it away.
One enemy.
Yeah, what is this, man? Fair enough, Benji.
Oda should have had it.
Yeah.
He really should have had it. For as good as the previous kills looked, that is the one, the easy one that you miss.
Yeah, at the same time, at what cost have Heretics won that round? Players on low shields. Oh, why is he missing out? That's uncharacteristic. And what? Sending them packing. Now, only 3. Eternal Fire have to try and retake, and Fabian's left all alone. Tries to upset things, but can't do it. This is double digits for Heretics on the cards.
Queued up. And now looking likely as Echo starts to turn away. Still in sand. And what a difference that Red Bull clutch to deny Eternal Fire's bonus could mean. I mean, it wasn't even the gun rounds. This now transpiring against them as Heretics continue to heat up.
Yeah. And I think that's the thing with Heretics, right? It feels like a team that when it's going good, it's going really goddamn good, right? I think towards 2024, there always seems to be like that unit, that core, kind of all friends with each other. And then it feels as if like they've been going through some pretty rough times, right? You think towards last year, sure, they qualified to international events, but those group stage performances never really translated into playoff and international performances. It feels as if right now, Heretics genuinely could be a real big contender heading in towards London.
Potentially, I mean,
I don't want to get ahead of myself, obviously.
Sure, the map not even done at this stage, but
if they continue in this type of form, with the superstars showing up when they need to.
Yeah. And I think that has to be the biggest detail, though. I mean, you talked about last year, for example. The map pool had a big part to play in that. People would have favored Heretics on paper, but it's in practice that is most important. Looking at the ults that they have here as well, they'll be set up nicely into the next gun round. As Eternal Fire come in with odds and ends here, already looking to overload that A main space, which they struggled to get to grips with on their own attack side. Now on the defense. And Heretics invited to play into it. Nice. And Koshmaris combining everyone present, and it is well handled in the end.
Yeah, you say invited to play into it. There was really only one team that was going to be playing the game at that point, and it was Heretics. Complete disaster for Eternal Fire. I get it's an eco, but you get the idea. And now it's Echo's Phantom. But overall, yeah, 11 for Heretics we're looking at.
And the fact that they didn't need to use any ults, they didn't get pushed to make a play with those pieces, so those are just stocked up, stowed away, and ready for the next. A disciplined approach to this 4 versus 1 as Rians trickles off into main, playing from deep with that final Prowler. Echo sighted on the site itself, and Boo will shoot him down where he stands. That is the 11th. And coming right out of the sequence where Benji finds his 2,000th kill in the clutch, it feels like Eternal Fire deflated from that point.
It really does. A team that's had the feel-good factor all of groups has completely been deflated on Fracture.
And it mirrors their last performance here as well, when you consider the fact that versus Pacific, it was that Neki 1v2 which really put the key in the ignition, made all of the difference. Now they've had it done against them. This test of mental is one which I'm not sure I see them coming back from as it stands.
Yeah, and that's why we're seeing the timeout come through, trying to reset the mentality right now, right? Because it feels a team that hasn't necessarily been able to get... I mean, look at this, right? The rifle rounds in this second half, there's been 3, and Team Heretics have won all 3. And that just goes to show exactly the position we're in. But I guess, on the other hand, right, the other thing that we can say right now is that this is Team Heretics' map pick. That's the part that we've got to take from this. And Eternal Fire didn't have the best showing last time.
No, they didn't, right? And I think that's where you wanted to see them gear up heading into this playoff stage, because you look at the teams that they played, the most difficult opponent for them, I think, was Fnatic in that opening round. But that was the opening round, you know, the first time which we saw them on this stage with this lineup. Now that they've had time to put the pieces together, you're expecting them to be able to take on those top teams again, the elite in the region, and Heretics starting to find themselves rising to the mantle that we set for them, those lofty expectations that have been built up over the years through international finals and other accolades.
Yeah.
Izzy's up out again. This has to be the difference maker.
Don't miss me too much.
He's only done damage, and now there's plenty of bodies on the line to deny anything, at least a tradability. And Izzy, it's been flushed straight out. Neki, though, playing on the edge, and at the end of the day, Heretics slowing their scale.
They've got Izzy off of the deep line. They've forced him all the way back. The cost of his own utility belt, but as you say, there are ults to play around here with for Heretics, and with Root already inserted into tower, that showstopper is an issue. Both satchels primed and ready to go.
Yeah, but look at this. I mean, there's been an evacuation order for Eternal Fire.
Fully giving it up, not wanting to marshal the situation any further. This is where Heretics take it up a notch. Move into a slightly more aggressive post plant, or so you think. Stepping off the site to allow Eternal Fire back in with this Rolling Thunder. That's exactly what was required. So much utility expended, and only now do the kills start to fall in place. Audas with the first, but this main control sitting on the shoulders of Benji right now. Lying on him. The reputation rests there. Wall goes up, Eternal Fire a couple back, and now it's only Rian's left in the tower. For all that he's done so far, this isn't going to be a clutchable situation for him. And so Eternal Fire out of the timeout, make it work.
I mean, nice from Heretics, right? Site plant, get the spike plant, get the site to themselves. It's just that post plan you're going to have a big question of. Nice from Eternal Fire to just give things up and play as a group. Oh, lovely shots.
Neki really is one of those fragging IGLs, and someone that you need to perform alongside everyone else. An integral part of the system that they've built. And looking at it here, his ultimate means so much in the following rounds. A fully reactive setup from Eternal Fire, by the way. 3 players sat in spawn, waiting for the first sign of contact to make a rotation.
I mean, it's worked the last round, right? Playing for the retake, but Neki's just swung wide. He's been caught. At least there's a trade on towards Woot, but overall, that could be big utility loss and a big ultimate as well.
Hat off the head of Benji. Information on where these players are. Audas trying to push up. He's caught in the corner now.
Yeah, no escape, and Koshmaris confirms it. Heretics looking to get to 12. Unless Izzy has something to say for it. But with an operator retake, you're expecting the inevitable. And I think that's what it is. Looks to be a save.
Damage on Riens doesn't mean much with this gun in particular, and the money is shot for Eternal Fire. You saw them last time out on this map against Pacific buy into the gun specifically, or even when they were on an eco, but they're going to be without it in what might just be the final round of play on Fracture. Closing it up are Heretics, 5 rounds to win their pick.
I mean, you look at the scoreboard between either side, right? And it tells a story for me. I mean, you look at Koshmaris, the way he's entering, he's always getting traded, but for Izzy, 4 and 17, the operator not finding value, Audas and Neki completely miles apart from the rest of the pack. This is not something that you see often, but it's indicative of what we're seeing right now in this story.
My camera is destroyed.
Last chance defense for Eternal Fire. Echo, once again, the one responsible for the B side. Looking at it here, one more cage left to just try and wedge the gap between him and the ensuing Heretics players. Kosh again creating that space, traded off exactly what is required for them to move into a post-plant 3-on-3 with the gun advantage.
Yeah, post-plant, and now, look at the retake as he's gone searching.
Not gonna find anything for his efforts just yet. Boo playing disciplined, one away from the orbital strike. If he can find a kill here, this could be key. Is he spotted down in the sewers? And Benji, while it's rough around the edges, the result is there in the end. The story so far of Heretic Stage, it's taken a while for them to get going, but in the playoffs, it's going to be the perfect start possible against Eternal Fire. Ordaz has nowhere to go, and so many shots that he needs to hit. Benji the next to step up, 13-7 for them in the end on Fracture, as they make that first move towards Masters London.
Yeah, I mean, that's the big thing. It was their map pick. It was a map that Eternal Fire didn't necessarily look great on, but overall, Hazza, when we look at it, this is a big start to this best of three.
Exactly the kind of start that they would have wanted, and for Benji, who's on the sideline with Nat.
I got Benji here, and look, there were so many good rounds for you guys on the side of Heretics, but of course I wanted to grab you because you had round 15, the 1v3 clutch. How impactful did that feel for the team's energy despite already being in a good position?
Yeah, I think it was really important. You know, I think with us as players, we can win any round, and yeah, I think it just gave us a lot of confidence. So yeah, I was proud.
Everyone else watching it as well, right? I had a lot of cheers for you. You got Pearl next. Do you think that confidence is going to continue in?
Yeah, I think so. We'll be fine.
Perfect, Benji. Thank you so much for joining me. Good luck in that. Make sure you guys stick around. We're going to a break on the other side. It is going to see how confident they are in that map.
If you're feeling something, get it out. Ah! Sorry. What the f are you doing?
They bullshit around, but we bullshit more.
Sit them down. Let's go. Say what you will. In EMEA, you have to prove yourself.
Wingman World while what?
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Wingman World while wanting a well-won break. Let's go!
At Carmine Corp, we demand the best. This is what backs us up. The Razer Iskor V2 New Gen.
Red Bull gives you wings.
You were able to get a quick read on Eternal Fire after the first 2 rounds despite their comp swap. Was their switch expected, and how were you able to adapt so quickly?
I think like even though they changed comp, they still have a lot of very readable tendencies, I guess, just because of how they play as a team. So it was quite easy to adapt. It's kind of what we prepped for, and yeah, even though they changed comp, they still did the same things that they did before, so they didn't really catch us off at all.
That coach confession perfectly sums up what we've just seen that has allowed Heretics to put themselves in the lead. They win their own map pick against Eternal Fire, and it's simply due to the fact that they were so readable, Mini. That was something that you've already touched upon earlier before we even headed into games, that, okay, Eternal Fire, very one-dimensional, very aggressive. Can Heretics capitalize off it? The answer is yes, they can.
Yeah, and I had some clips I wanted to show because straight off the bat, in both round 1 and 3, we saw how Heretics were able to adapt extremely quickly. So here on the pistol round, what we're going to see is, if I go into the mini-map here, we're going to see like a little bit of like a float fast flood from Heretics with this 2 in defense spawn. And we're going to see Rians go for a Fade Predator out A main. And look how quickly Heretics react off of this information. So Prowler goes down into A main, nothing, immediate reaction from Heretics to flood the site. 4 people here already. Boo gets across the site, they're able to hold this quite well. Nice little strat from Eternal Fire, but it's shut down immediately because Heretics have the 4 here. And here, 4v2, this is where you expect it to close out easily. But the thing about Eternal Fire is they have that firepower on the aim, and they're able to turn this around quite nicely for one of the only round wins of this game. So quite nice from them there. But that was the problem for them. And on this clip too, what we're going to see is, once again, Heretics on this A main control. So here we see a lot of people this time towards A main. Prowler comes in, sees nothing. Speed up the clip a little bit. It's because we see here Eternal Fire working towards Dish, and this trip gets broken. But Heretics know Fracture quite well. They know that Dish doesn't really matter too much. As a reaction, what's going to end up happening is they're getting ready to now push A main. They know that that Dish pressure doesn't matter too much. Instead, they prioritize this A main instead. Good Fracture theory there. So we see Eternal Fire setting up for this exec. Now we see Benji getting pushed out from the tail. We see Woot here jumping away. And what's end up going to happen is Benji's actually going to use his cage on A main to meet these 3 and crunch down the stairs, which is a beautiful reaction here. So using this cage, now he pops out with the 3 down from A main. And now they're in a 5v4. They're in such a good position. They have the entirety of stairs and CT to work with. They can just relax here, play time. They also got the ult orb for Boo on A main here, and he's going to end up being able to use the ult to push them out. Nice round here. I just think it's just a really good way to just highlight how Eternal Fire were, as they said, coaches said, very readable tendencies, and all Heretics had to do was get a little bit of information, rotate, and everything's good.
Yeah, it was also down to individual plays that we were seeing from the Heretic side of things, where, like, we were seeing Rians with the clutch, we saw Koshmara's clutch, we saw Benji clutch. So in general, the Heretics camp very much is in form.
Yeah, I think that Wood had an amazing game. So many of those openers were onto him. On the other side, Easy was on the receiving end. To me, also one of the biggest surprises was Boo. Like, he was in Echo's head time and time again, and the same goes for Easy. I think that he played incredibly well. We see it there with the 21-9, but to me, for the side of Eternal Fire is a bit worrying because they had very good ult rounds and pistol rounds. It's the rest of the rounds that did not look good at all, and not all rounds are pistol, and of course you're not going to have all the ultimates for whenever you need them.
Yeah.
I think the biggest criticism people are going to give is the composition change didn't work very well, but ultimately I think what Neil said is best. The composition change didn't really matter. Heretics are going to have those reads anyway, and that's a bit worrying going into these next maps, because I do think Eternal Fire does have a lot of tells and tendencies to read into.
Yeah, also just really puts into perspective that playoffs is a completely different beast. We're heading over to Pearl next, and that is going to be Eternal's Fire map pick, but the question remains, can they make this adaptability, or this one-dimensional issue rather, from their end of things change? Because we want to see adaptability from these teams, because you're no longer gunning to just win the stage, you're getting to go to a global. You need to be able to adapt. You need to not be as readable as you currently are.
We need to ask if it's not today, tomorrow, about that waylay, and especially if we see also changes in the composition here on Pearl, because as we said, they only played it once. Also changes I expect on the side of Team Heretics, and the change is already there. Woods is going to be playing on the Phoenix. Koshmara's on the Neon. This is a bit of looking approach from their side. The Harbor wasn't really working either.
I'm seeing Mini is very happy that he gets to see not one, but two Phoenixes in the same game.
Yeah, I'm a big Phoenix fan right now. It's got a very high win rate. It's a map on Pro is where you can farm those orbs quite well and get a lot of ults off. Koshmaras, before they played on Pro, he was on that chamber, but obviously now on that Neon after being able to integrate him properly. And so I think we're going to see a very different Heretics on Pro today.
Yeah, having the mirror comms as well to me brings the question of how Eternal Fire is going to be able to play with this and maybe come out with something new. Is it going to be the pound for pound? Is Heretics going to adapt again?
Honestly, like, this is going to be their chance of adapting to something they should be technically more familiar with. But if we highlight how good Phoenix has been doing lately, and the map that Wood just had on Fracture is a very scary prospect for them.
I think ultimately Eternal Fire not getting punished too much during that group stage meant that once they do get to the playoffs, playing against the teams that are going to be prepping a little bit harder, in a bit more form, that is their downside. I don't expect they're going to be able to adapt their playstyle immediately. I think this is just who Eternal Fire are, and Heretics are showing what the weaknesses are there.
Then what are you expecting to see from Eternal Fire? Or what do we need to see?
They're going to just keep doing their aggression and death balling, and that is their win condition still right now. Hopefully they can develop during this playoffs, but there isn't a lot of time.
Well, it looks like Heretics had Eternal Fire's number on the previous map, but it's a new map. It's Pearl. It's Eternal Fire's pick and their chance to keep this one going and push it all the way to the decider. Can they do it? We'll find out with our casters, Haza and Kyra.
Yes, thank you very much, Desk. This is a map we haven't seen from either team since week 2, Haza. We've got a lot of changes since then from either team in terms of form, in terms of how we view them. So with that being said, coming into this one, how are you feeling?
Yeah, I'm feeling good, honestly. I'm excited to see how this Heretics lineup is going to look specifically because Koshmaras is back on the Neon. He was playing the Chamber before. The play with the Cypher is very different, of course, and that is going to play into Eternal Fire's game plan, which is facing absolutely everything. Against BBL, they were 15-4 overall in their first duels. They won pretty much every single duel that was given to them. I have to see what they can do here.
Yeah, it's a different story when you consider how Fracture went, right? They were not winning a whole bunch there, except for pistol rounds. So as we come into this one, how are we viewing Eternal Fire's chances already? Team Heretics looking to prioritise getting this Phoenix on the orbs, and Woot looking to try and get on the face! That's a lovely double to get things started.
It literally could not be a better start for your Phoenix player. Something that both of these teams are going to be prioritizing is getting that run it back online as much as possible. The window you're looking at, 2 to 3 rounds. A kill and a death every round, something like that, gets you well on your way very quickly. We're already halfway up. And actually, Heretics just going to build off the back of this. A freeze in the mid-round.
Oh, it's lovely.
Grouping up for the B hit.
Yeah, and on top of that, Eternal Fire have read into it. They've gambled towards the A side of the map. Tried to get there early and unfortunately have costed them probably this round when you consider how many bodies Heretics still have alive.
I think it's been nice to see Woot, especially on the duel list still in this lineup, playing into the Phoenix, something that we've seen a little bit more of with the absence of Yoru.
Yeah,
and he's got the molly here as well into the post plant, looking at Heretics fighting on site here against Eternal Fire coming back from CT.
Yeah, you're looking at who's pairing up alongside each other, who's playing with each other. Rien's probably the only island, but he can combine with either of the packs, and that's exactly what's going to happen. You're not even needed. Woot with 4. You said 2 to 3 rounds, has it? That's a little bit faster.
Yeah, he's done it in 1. An in-zone flawless for Heretics. I was talking about perfect starts. This is as good as it gets. And so I'll be interested to see what exactly then the game plan becomes, what site they want to hit by the time we get to the bonus, and how they're really enabling Woot to get the most value possible from this pick.
Yeah, I agree. I think that this is like a map for me that I'm really putting Heretics under the microscope, because this is a map that they haven't had the best of results on, and this is a new map that Koshmaris is playing on, right? We're wanting to see the differences that is coming through from there, and this is going to expand Heretics' map pool and towards the future and towards that next game against Foot, which will obviously be a hard task considering it's tomorrow, right? If they do win out.
It's also getting to play games back-to-back off of a win if they can seal it, because of course right now it's still in play and it's Riant finding the 3K on defense of the B side this time around. As you mentioned, it's them carving out an identity for themselves with this version of the lineup. And I think, just looking at it here as well, now you're coming into the bonus with 4 rifles.
I had 3 kills.
And but with that being said, it's that bonus round that you were talking about, and the run it back still online, not used in that previous.
Heretics have been very direct thus far in how they've been taking the sites. It's only B, but the change up towards A begins here with Koshmaris teed up through utility to take full control, and Woot sparing no expense, no time to get that ultimate involved. Full respect shown on the Eternal Fire side. Not looking to challenge, but through the horn, actually a couple of pickups go their way. Fabian at the double. Benji trying to play spoiler to it, follow it up, but nothing comes from it in the end. And so, back to basics, back to just picking orbs up off the ground again.
Right there.
Heretics still interested with this one.
Yeah, I mean, they've not given themselves any other space on the map to build off. Instead, they actually just want to continue playing this forwards as much as possible. Who, considering picking up the Guardian, timing on the smoke is horrendous, walking out into the Prowler's gaze. And so Eternal Fire do get one back, and they keep most alive for it.
Typical Eternal Fire, looking to use the extra ammo that they've got in the back pocket there towards the end of the round. But overall, it's a nice site hold, and that's the big thing that Eternal Fire can be happy with. Even Fabian getting a couple of kills there. Sure, one was with like the Phoenix hot hands, but overall, a team ace, every player getting a kill. You've got to be buzzing with that.
And if you want to talk utility usage, it was the Fade Eye from Neki there, which is the difference maker. Difficult to have someone coming in to break it if you're full dive on the site itself, as they want to meet Eternal Fire. And Heretics equal here in the middle with Izzy still playing in behind this, but diligently cleared in the end by Boot. The A main overhaul from Heretics. And Woot well on his way to a second Phoenix ult here when the plant comes through.
I mean, this is going to be an issue if Eternal Fire cannot combat that A main play. Echo! Straight back in! Where does this come from? A 2-on-2, which you thought was never going to be doable, but it ends up being a round that should have been Heretics, and ends up going Eternal Fire's way.
Another hero play for the Fire, and I think that has to be the biggest takeaway here, because at times it has felt like their win conditions solely sitting on a player making the difference in those kinds of moments. Brilliant entry to the round from Heretics, and I guess the flip side of that conversation is they have to be closing out rounds like this if they fancy themselves to go on a deep run.
Yeah, but it feels as if though all the players getting loud, and that's what you want to see if you're an Eternal Fire fan. But the point I wanted to get to, is if you're Heretics, that mistake seems easier, right, in terms of pathing on site, fixing issues like that. But we'll certainly find out. As it seems as if Heretics want nothing to do with the middle of the map, and that's where Eternal Fire are really playing for right now.
It's rinse and repeat on this A control. One of the first times that we see Izzy pull out a scope in this map, which has to be a focus, especially when he gets onto that operator, as this is something that Heretics really struggled with when they were playing against SOP the other week.
Yeah, I agree, and it also needs to be a focus because of that performance in the last map. 4-17, Izzy needs to pick things up in this one.
So yeah, another player that we look towards on the Eternal Fire side to turn things around back in their favor now on their own map here, because they're only against pistols here, and already Echo opens the scoring by dropping Woot in the alleyway. That does leave the rest of the site unguarded though, and so they can walk in here and hope for a post-plant.
Yeah, I think they'll probably get it, to be honest, although they're waiting for a reaction. It does not come.
Just looking for that extra kill to take some weight off of their chest.
Thing
Leave
is,
that
though,
pressure a little bit.
Koshmaris still does have that Guardian, so with these pistols in close range, I don't think this is as easy as Eternal Fire would think.
One kill to get the ult up as well. Still a wall to reposition if he needs it. I mean, I don't want to tempt fate, but still chances that Heretics could get something done here. And Kosh has found a couple of kills. Rian's in there as well, but it's only Benji left now. Sheriff shots won't find their mark. Izzy can't do the same either with his own pistol. So still half a chance here. Look at the health on Ordaz. He was just a combined 40 HP in the end. So actually, Eternal Fire very lucky to get away with that one.
Yeah, that caught my breath for a minute, Haza. I mean, it gets a bit far too close, to be honest.
You already know that's getting clipped, shipped, timeline,
yeah,
no problems.
Just shows it, just shows the clip already. You're leading up to it, you know you want to. Here it is. Oh no, oh Lord.
It's a bit awkward, isn't it?
Oh, well, at least they didn't show Benji's POV.
You get to see his reaction in the end. He knows what an opportunity that could have been.
Yeah.
Eternal Fire in front, but when you look at the ult economy here into what is such an important round for both, for Eternal Fire to establish themselves and for Heretics to get back into this game, the initial focus was towards mid, but that quick rotation towards B sets up the defense to receive Heretics here.
Running back is going to stop any of the Cypher utility having any advantage. Is Eternal Fire, though, backflip the site, using the Blaze Wall against Heretics. That was their own, and Eternal Fire the ones filling the kill feed. Koshmaris, though, from and through the back of site, uses his own ultimate, and ends up costing himself his life. At this point, Haza, with the failures of Heretics' attack, you feel like a timeout is coming.
Yeah, 3 ultimates invested and no return on any of them. Puts Heretics in a horrible position now, with the only rounds under their belt. The opening of this map, the pistol, the anti-eco, the expected ones. From that point onwards, a bit of a collapse. Eternal Fire, they were talking about being too readable previously. Well, it looks like they've got it spot on when it comes to meeting Heretics in some of these engagements.
It's worrying, though. The fact that we're seeing now 4 rounds in a row from Eternal Fire, and there's no stop to play. Continue on. Koshmaris already been seen. I mean, the fact that there's no support off the back of this, no follow-up, this screams of a fake.
Yeah, Koshmaris trying to make as much noise as is humanly possible. Bucky shooting into thin air. Fabian overwhelmed on the A site. Leaves it to only Neki. Benji is the solo player who swings from backside, so no follow-up there onto the player currently entrenched in the pit. With Heretics cut off here, they're actually forced to backpedal away from the execute and just reconsidering this 4-on-4.
There's pings towards the middle of the map. Should Heretics want to go and clear
he's not looking.
Unfortunately, able to keep his life, but now knows there's a player in main and looks to clear it.
It's the spike as well. Boo, the carrier, and the only one that can get it down on the site itself, relying fully on the art push from this point, and that's where Izzy just starts to rack them up. The ult over-invested just to confirm it. And Koshmaris can't complete any further objectives, so with Eternal Fire now set up on 5, the map becomes their own.
I can understand Neki's Nightfall, just on the sheer fact of, like, you don't know how many bodies are there, and there's a little bit of panic. But Izzy's Overdrive maybe feels like a little bit too much to invest.
Kind of. I think it's one of those ults as the individual, you pick and choose. It's entirely your own decision, but I mean, just on the face of it, right, it's one less tool that they're going to be able to use in the following round. Considering the fact he's on the op now as well, brought up. And heading into what will be the first Heretics timeout, I want to bring up a point that was sort of mentioned by Neil in their own socials, how he had to use those tack pauses to just shout at them, wake them up last week.
Yeah.
Here, it's more of the same at the start.
Yeah, and I think as well, you can just see an earlier point as well that we had brought up, was just about the group stage performance, how good they have been, Heretics, in terms of winning. Only 4 losses overall. If you look at that playoffs, the difference in terms of like your win rate there, it just goes to show how much has been left to be desired with this Heretics roster.
Yeah, half of 2024 unbeaten in groups. unbeaten for the whole of last year in that same stage. It's in those playoff matches where we then see the difficulty creep in. Think of stage 2 last year, for example, the road to champions. Didn't end up winning anywhere near as many games as they wanted. Missed out on the final. Had to rely on others to do the dirty work. Not a position that they can call upon this time, of course. It's in the middle of the year when you need results. And in the rifle round now, with the thoughts of Weber and Neil in their mind, Heretics go back to this A main play. It's Kosh that gets caught, but the trade is there as always.
Yeah, both Neons off the board. Fabian, though, looking to respect this and give up the space now.
Echo, the one who's cycled the operator as well. He's holding down B with the lens of his own. The Eternal Fire having the utility to just watch over these other areas of the map. Heretics again playing slow, not looking to head to the other extremity.
But look at the exec ultimates that Team Heretics have.
It's the Nightfall. And they're just queued up, waiting in A main again. Very straightforward play. Looking to see if Eternal Fire are willing to give out a peek. It's just the one flash from Fabian for now. That leaves Neki isolated backside. Second comes in and he's going to profit from it, but Heretics rally back with a couple of their own. The advantage now towards the attack side, and Odas knowing he has to wait for this rotation.
He can retake with the Cosmic Divide, though the spam almost good, but can get a kill. Heretics keep the player advantage.
And they keep the players on site. With that ultimate in mind, from the Astra on the opposite side, they know that the only way to win this is keeping boots on the ground. Woot cornered in the pit, Benji not too far off it from Secret as well. Boo completes the 3 as this wide line perimeter cast around the site as the smokes go in, and there is the ult that we were expecting. Cosmic Divide placed from the players coming out of R. Ordas trying to tap on towards the spike early on, and while Echo can find one, he needs another hero moment now. 2 targets either side of him. Back to the wall, can't get the half. Boo closing up the distance. He'll be dropped, but the time ultimately evades Echo in the end. The Eternal Fire will fall at the final hurdle, and Heretics get the round that they've been desperately looking for.
Yeah, bring that gap within to a chance to try and climb into this first half. Nice A main fight, as always, from Heretics, it seems. Eternal Fire not really able to fight against that. That post plant, again, another subject matter that we're going to have to keep talking about.
I mean, for everything that has been put out by Heretics recently, one of the main narratives is the focus on structure and fundamentals, getting that right above everything else with this change in personnel. So it's stuff like post plants where your capability of trading off one another, having that instinctive player tested. On this round, we see a bit of a change up. It's only Reans towards A this time, as the rest are starting to explore mid for the first time.
Fabian destroying the Cypher camp creates an illusion that Eternal Fire do want to hold this aggressively. I say illusion, it's not necessarily an illusion, but it's not as far forward as you would think, and that's why Heretics give this up, don't want to clear, don't want to invest utility towards this, and start to head towards the B site.
They're heading towards Izzy and his operator, primed and ready with the smoke up. Heretics attempt to try and cross. He spotted a couple of targets, and it's actually going to halve Koshmaris there, down to 34. The Heretics given space to roam here. Izzy again wanting to interrupt with the op, but it's the ult of Woot that has cleared them all out, smoked the players from Eternal Fire in this situation. The spike isn't heading B-wards. It's going back onto A, where the strong side lies.
Yeah, Eternal Fire.
No, it isn't. They've cancelled it again.
Oh, this indecisiveness could cost them, because now Izzy on the line deep. And this
He's left.
The Nightfall, enough to pull players across. You can respect it from Heretics. A bit of a fanatic round, you could say.
But it is gorgeous mid-rounding all the same from Boo, especially when you consider the fact that they've been able to set up a post plant here as well, with Koshmaris playing deep off of the divide.
Rienz, though, is playing so deep towards the other side, and he's caught out.
Still playing for the attention as much as possible. The judge, a couple shots fired off, re-peeks in, still blinded. Fabian collecting onto that one. Bit of damage on the Eternal Fire side, but Heretics down to their last 3 members, playing out of the elbow. Woot here picking up the first of those kills, and doubling up for it, in fact. Woot can't get any more done, though. And that's where Boo is tested in a clutch, which he simply cannot win. for everything that Heretics did right in that round, they will be wronged in the end.
Yeah, it feels like a house of cards that's been built, and it did not take much to dismantle it. As he gets a kill on the lingering re-ends towards the other side of the map, and Koshmaris goes for a fight that he just shouldn't have. And in the end, it's a 5 versus 3 on site.
It's a smart call to get them in that situation.
Yes,
and I think one of the reasons why it works is because we've seen Heretics be so one-dimensional up until this point.
Yeah.
As a team that hasn't been a natural fit on Pearl, it takes a long time to build up that macro. So sometimes simplicity is the best option for them. And looking at it here, it might just be a simple split up the guts and into the A site again.
That could be, as he's now back on the line with his operator, but he's completely missed the targets that he wants to hit. Everybody already in towards art, but that spike lingering out, and if Izzy could just find himself moving forward or find bodies heading towards his crosshair, he could easily start to farm up some kills, and supported by his teammates, it will end up being easy in the end. And this should be... Whoa! That's insane!
Oh, it must have been Echo and Fabian's rank-up game, because I don't know how Benji's taken 2 with the right click there. Still a 2-on-2 situation. It's this Judge holding the cross.
But it's the Judge to at least shot to put down one, and Izzy's operator the next.
An uncanny rounds there in the end, but Eternal Fire eventually come out the tunnel.
Welcome to the Twilight Zone. Like, bro, what is going on?
Yeah. I mean, that initial fight from Izzy is nice. I think it's every op player on this map's worst nightmare. Walking out the double doors to be betrayed by the barrel. Nice final shot, but Benji's got to go lotto after that one.
Yeah, big time. Big time. But we're back in with what is the rifle round, and once again, that A-main fight that we've seen Heretics win time and time again. Doesn't happen this time, as Koshmaris dives straight into the body of Fabian.
Ooh. Yeah, scorched on the way back out though, and actually they're going to re-clear this through Fabian.
Yeah, trying to use the run it back, clear advantage, but already Woot denies that, can't quite find Izzy, although he's taking a boatload of damage already. And look at the respect being shown.
It was from Woot's own Molly, and actually Izzy on this re-clear has to be cautious. Has not to be caught by Benji.
Take one body shot, that's all it would take. That's not the position you want to be in. Izzy now having to play a lot more reserved. And Heretics starting to second guess themselves.
Yeah, I mean, it's a strong position for Eternal Fire. They have that cam posted up on B long in the corner, yet to be cleared. So any sign of danger sighted by Heretics here, an early heads up, and Izzy's fuel has recharged. He can make that rotation swiftly.
You can, and with Woot finding a kill.
It's a very low cam.
It certainly is. He could get that runner back online, and you can see right now, the ultimate orb's still there. And that's what you'd want to clear out this Cypher utility.
And actually, Heretics are more wary of an Opry position here than anything else. Izzy's still posted on the art line, of course, as we know, but 16 seconds and yet to hit the site.
Well, we're going to have to hit it with all the force that they have left. A simple kill onto the spike plan would probably be enough, but you're not going to get that chance with Echo taken out and Ordaz having to swing out from lane. The rest of the body's now here for Eternal Fire on this retake, but they're swinging out of smokes. And that's where Team Heretics should just hold, but they don't. They let it go, and it has to be up to Boo. A clutch to be attempted, and he gets in this time. That's what Heretics needed, a Red Bull clutch. And they get 4, which is a lifeline for that second half.
Again, Boo stands up, as we said, leading the way on the Heretics side for late round impact and proving his worth in the lineup again. A couple great rounds from him, not just in the gameplay, but the calls as well. This one left very late towards the B site. Doing well to weather that storm. If Heretics can find a way to walk out of this half with 5 rounds, that feels generous.
Certainly does, considering the mistakes that have been made, but at the same time, a simple adjustment to those mistakes and maybe a totally different scoreline.
Eternal Fire also have to be there to punish them as well. Looking at the setup on A as it stands, just one single player.
My ult is ready.
Fabian has been set up on this flank from B, but the rest of the members not going to get here in time.
Yeah, that site, the map, it gets smaller and smaller. Heretics need to get the spike plant down. They need to be pretty efficient here, but instead it's the pistols that end up being efficient. Oh my god, Eternal Fire showing us exactly what they're capable of. As Benji is able to keep himself alive. Both players caught by the Nightfall, and yep, there it is. Bavian's re-clear, and that spike now caught. Benji showed us a 1 versus 3 on Fracture. This would be it. Keeping the noise close. This really does.
Ooh.
It's successful, and he's got the spike plant back.
No tools to cross back here, though. Actually, Eternal Fire are just going to give him the time of day to get this spike in. The cam is top mid, though, and if Benji checks this at any second, he would know that they're coming from main. He doesn't, though. He wants the gun in his hands.
Yeah, he's worried about a fight from CT.
I mean, this smoke could play against them, though. It's going to drop eventually, but Benji has to have an idea now.
Should do, but there is 1 star still in Odaz's pocket. Benji has an idea, the reposition good, but not looking in the right spot towards main, and can't quite flick in time. So we end up at an 8-4 scoreline, which is definitely in Eternal Fire's favor.
Yeah, another smart round from Eternal Fire there. Heretics wanting to go deep for their site control, but handed a hefty price once more. 4 rounds is all they'll settle for in the opening 12 here. Back onto Eternal Fire's pick. We're going to see how the fans have been dealing with this one so far.
One enemy remaining. Ready.
Well, I can tell you, it's not just the players that are feeling the pressure by any means. All the fans in the arena are feeling it too. We got a Heretics fan. Nick, you're saying right now that you're feeling a bit anxious. What's happening right now in Poe?
Yeah, a bit. It's all right. I think they can do it still. It's defense side a bit, so we can do this.
How long have you been a Heretics fan for?
Since this year, I started watching VCT this year, and they were the first team I watched a match with, so I feel connected to that, boys.
Okay, they're your day ones, and you're their day one.
Yeah, exactly.
How long have you been playing Valorant for, though?
Half a year now. Friends got me back into it. I played occasionally the days before, so yeah, half a year now actively.
I like it. You're just all in, back into playing Valorant. You're also coming down here into our arena in Berlin, supporting the Heretics boys. Now, you say that they still have it, that there's a chance that. What do they need to do? Why do you feel so confident they could still win this 2-0?
I feel like if they play it like on Fracture together, don't overpeak it, don't over-rotate, it's definitely doable, so they got this.
Well, we're halfway there. We already got you in the jersey. Now I feel like we just got to get you in the coach role after those words there. But Nick, thank you so much for joining me. I'll let you go back, enjoy all of the aspect that is happening here in the arena. And we're going to head back in and see how this map does unravel.
Yeah, I mean, has an 8-4 scoreline. Team Heretics moving on to the defense. Do you think they've got a chance to come back into this one?
Absolutely, right? I think when you look at both of these teams, they are playing a mirror of one another. So if Eternal Fire can find 8 rounds in the defense, Heretics can equally so. And I think they have some great anchor players as well. That's something that we've got to give them credit for.
Yeah.
The improvements that I do want to see, though, is, yeah, just playing off of one another. I think they've still made those improvements over the last 4 weeks, but stress tested now in this kind of environment, 1 game away from your qualification match. After being 1 game away from crashing out against KC. It's a turnaround, a spectacle to witness. Eternal Fire on the other side, they want to keep this as clean as possible, as much momentum as you can, heading into a potential Lotus where, as we said, strong map for both teams. Catching Heretics sleeping is exactly what you want. And they've been good at pistols so far.
Yeah, not failed to win one so far.
Except for this map.
Yeah.
They won both on Fracture.
Thank you. Thank you, Hazard. They have, right? And maybe it's the pistol round cuss, perhaps. That's what we've been seeing.
Okay. Yeah, we can expand on that in a little bit, but for now,
I have the spike.
It's Eternal Fire grouping up for this B hit, and they're heading into Benji's setup. I say setup, it is 1 trap. Playing pretty deep with the support of Boo. It's a shorty, his weapon of choice. That might be a problem.
Could be if the players walk into it, but that's a big F, and when they do, it's Echo to clear through the cage, so advantage Eternal Fire.
Heretics looking pretty heavy-handed on this retake. We know that they like to flank heavy with their comp. That's if Eternal Fire don't detect it early on, and they have 3 players here in long.
Yeah, but well, I was going to say nobody dedicated to deleting it, deleting the haunt. They do, and delete the players as well. So in the end, this pistol round looking pretty decent overall. Eternal Fire for the 3rd out of 4 potential wins. Unless Team Heretics show us something special. It's Boo to clutch up in a 1v1. He was successful last time. Tries to see if he can bait out a swing, goes for the half instead, gets it, double tap, and can't quite win the duel in the end. So it's Eternal Fire to take 1 step closer to double digits.
Oh, it's horrendously close between the 2 clutch leaders, the captains on either side. Neki gets the better of Boo here and in the call as well. It is a brilliant read from Eternal Fire in how they set up this post plant. Full long control, anticipating Heretics to come in through the back door. And they know what a difference that would have made a round win. Seeing Boo buy up the Outlaw here, I mean, not often we get that look, yeah, but he is the solo B player.
I was going to say, it's because he's solo B and he's allowing the rest of the players to be towards the A side, but already forced off. The player's already looking to rotate. I don't know about this one. Eternal Fire haven't done much yet.
Yeah, Eternal Fire love to play these slow rounds where they just wait for any kind of aggression. A team themselves which love to face check, so every opportunity for them to punish someone else trying to give them a taste of their own medicine. Kosh Maris is pushed up close to the wall here with the Bucky. The Prowler's missed him. Huge opportunity. Kosh only good for 1 though. And 1 doesn't feel like enough in that kind of situation.
It certainly doesn't. You want to have massive numbers advantage, and denying the rifle is also just as big.
Boo also in 2 minds. He left that aggressive line that he had on B, and is now starting to re-clear, but the timing is perfect for him. If he guesses correctly.
Is it as perfect as you think, though? If the players hit the site and he's not looking, well, should start to look now.
Izzy and Echo, both on light shields. There's the first of them. Boo catching it cleanly. The Neon player in transition, and so the Bulldog is now bestowed upon Echo. As you can see, Eternal Fire still trying to play this high line.
Yeah, I mean, they have to play on site because of the spike plant. This could favor Team Heretics.
See if Heretics can make these pistols work yet again. Boo still following it up with the Outlaw, of course. Oh, he's going to land 1 of the tags onto Neki, but not enough to take him down in the process. Players now starting to get into the backhaul side for Heretics here. But time is of the essence, and in this 3-on-3, the weapons just go against them every way you look at it. Double digits secured for Eternal Fire in the end.
And now we get to prove if the pistol round curse is a thing, because when it came to rifles in Fracture, Team Heretics won the big amount of them, right? The large amount of them. Eternal Fire, when Heretics won, the pistol was the opposite way, right? Essentially what I'm saying is, with this better buy, Heretics should be winning out, and Kosh Maris even going for his signature judge.
Okay, let's get set up.
A must-win round for Heretics at this stage in the game. An olive branch to hang off, perhaps, as we've not seen a major change-up in terms of the agents and their positions. It's the Astra Cypher towards B yet again, playing to try and hold as much as possible. Space already cleared out by Heretics, and Kosh Maris posted on the A line early with this judge, but the rotation hasn't quite matched it just yet, and that's where they could very soon be overwhelmed on the B site.
Yeah, but it's 2 of your best anchors if you're Heretics. You look at Benji Fishy and the amount of times he's shown us what he can do, but Boo has to swing out of heaven, and that might be a position which could be vulnerable. It's not. And Boo's now played in. Benji looking to try and play from the walls, which there at least to get a couple more. And in a 2 versus 3, Eternal Fire need to get that spike down, but it's instead Izzy's rifle that has to grab kills. He can't, so Heretics straight back in.
Heretics no strangers to mounting a comeback. They needed to against Foot to win that one 2-0. And they'll have to do the same here as well. Like you say, Boo feeling a little bit exposed perhaps, but we're seeing risks taken on the Heretics side. And a much clearer picture of the map painted early doors with that A main control, which they were able to take for themselves. In the process, Woot gets to run it back up, and we're coming into the most important ult cycle of this map so far.
Yeah, it is, because this decides who's going to probably take it for themselves. As Heretics up first.
And whether it's them that can actually come back into this one, because Eternal Fire are thinking endgame at this stage. Gosh, Maris has actually walked the length of B long with this judge, mind you. Oh, so any targets walking into him here up close, I mean, this is so unexpected. He even hears the spike fall.
Yeah, should expect this. And with no gun out, Neki completely caught out. So if you're Eternal Fire, you need to try and get that spike back. And it's trepidation. As you can see, there's bodies dedicated to protecting that. And it looks as if this could be a very... this looks like an ace split for me.
No,
They've dedicated the Phoenix to this main position.
At the very least, Eternal Fire want to make some noise, create some pressure towards B, because they understand if Kosh is pushed that far up, it's got to be the weaker side, and they would be correct in thinking that. But then again, it's Kosh Maris with the judge, and he has found his second of this round already.
I know exactly.
Echo blindly spraying back through the neon wall, and does pick him up, so... It's a numbers disadvantage, but Eternal Fire have won from these positions before.
And they have all the information they could possibly need. But you need to try and win against 4 bodies all together for Heretics.
That's where the reposition is key. Gravwell laid down at the feet of Heretics on their entry back in from CT. Echo close to the Phoenix wall, looking to disrespect it, but as Ordaz drops, the chances surely fade. Heretics still yet to clear out Echo here, and as he slips in behind, there was half a chance. But it's only half for a reason. Half empty rather than half full, as Heretics have managed to pick up another.
Yeah, I mean, that's the big thing there. I think Ordaz actually stuns up Echo just as the players come back through. And, I mean, Kosh Maris does God's work on this push.
Also loving that at the same time, you've got Woot on the other side of the map pushing up with the Phoenix ult. Rather than just sitting idle, waiting for something to happen, takes the initiative rather than forcing it into a retake, which can be a little bit more readable at times. We've seen both teams, both Phoenix players, use their ult to take that space back, and I think it's a head-to-head that we've got to talk about between these two. Fabian, of course, likes to play the flash initiators, as we've seen Woot do in the past, but nowadays they've mainly been on duelist.
Yeah, they have, and it feels as if Fabian is this like real enigma that's coming through. Mercurial player is like what kind of seemed to be towards the start, but now he's a lot more consistent in terms of his performances, and I think that's the big thing, right? It feels as if Woot was a generation in front of Fabian in terms of those Turkish players.
Yeah. Both products of the Turkish Challenger League, of course, and I think looking forward to next year as well, them having their own qualification pathway into the cup system as well for 2027 is going to be a huge factor. This almost endless well of talent that we've seen drawn upon over the years. And going toe-to-toe in this map so far, Woot, the slightly better of the two, but Fabian has the ult here in what otherwise would probably be a write-off round for Eternal Fire, but they've made us believe many times so far. That is their story, ultimately, mirroring Heretics when they came together at the start of 2024 with this lineup.
Certainly is. The one thing for Heretics, for me, Hazza, is they have to get through this round without using any of their ultimates, because we've seen them use ultimates on eco rounds before.
I mean, Kosh Maris does just have the overdrive, so I feel like it's more a case of baiting out as much as possible from Eternal Fire.
Yeah, I meant more Eternal Fire's ultimates being used. They have to get towards the other side without using their own ultimates.
Yes.
Just because that's how you finish out a map. And we've seen them use them before, especially on Fracture, for instance. That's where my head goes after saying that. So we see Ordaz give his best attempt at a fake towards this B side. And look at this. I love this from Heretics, taking the main space.
They have one of the arms of the push wrestled, and Woot, at the very least, is going to be able to make sure that Boo's death wasn't in vain. He's fighting up close to his own wall here. Can't connect the transfer. Fabian the one to pick it up. With the ult now online, he's sparing no expense, no time to invest it with a rifle in hands, because he knows as soon as it expires, he's going to have his health back to full.
Yeah, that he does. And while you look towards this coming back in, Heretics pretty split up. You're looking at Caution Art.
Oh, big 1v1 on the flank, and Benji loses out to Ordaz's Bandit this time around. Into a 2-on-2. Here is the ult from Kosh Maris to try and equalize things. Plant in the back of sight, and that means it's an issue for Izzy to try and clear out. They didn't even expect him to be there. Why would he? So far away from it. Kosh full sticking. Time of the essence. And is he winning the duel in the end?
Yeah, I mean, really worried. For me, Heretic should have won that round so cleanly, especially when they get the retake started, and you can see that the spike is just nowhere near for that main post plan. Obviously, they didn't realize it in the end, but...
Yeah, I mean, that's why Rians thinks that the last player is towards Secret. It's why he goes wide in this situation. Because why would Izzy be on the other side?
I agree, but does that not come down to like a comms mismatch or something?
Potentially, right?
There's issues there for Heretics anyway. That's what we should be coming down to. That should have been a one round. An Eternal Fire now with the advantage to take this home. Ultimates finding their value, even on that eco round, which we didn't want to see.
That's the thing, too. It was the eco. So Eternal Fire primed right now. Heretics put down on their money as well.
Seems like Koshimaris has even gone for an Ares, something that we've not really seen him go, is those high pen weapons.
Yeah, we did on Lotus just a little bit. Mitch absolutely hated it, and fair enough, it is the least played weapon that we've ever seen in VCT EMEA. Did generate some value. How much can it find on a sight hold?
Oh, he's just not too far away there. But unfortunately, it's all about value, and we've not seen any. As Eternal Fire find value in getting that spike down.
Half chance there from Heretics. Rians has the Nightfall, but I think they're going to be playing from 12 here.
Yeah, it seems to be the case. You've got to be looking at Boo's rifle as being the real difference maker instead. I mean, we're going to see Izzy burn, and it seems as if Heretics are going to feel the burn. As Eternal Fire look to hit 12, and Izzy deny the rifle that Boo had in his hands. But he should be successful in getting out of this one. It should be, is the key point here, is the rest of Eternal Fire bear on down. So, map point for Peril, which is Eternal Fire's pick, and it's a similar scoreline to Fracture.
Yeah, it's an interesting one, right, as well, with Pearl being a map we'd only seen from them once, but an ultimate decimation of BBL, a 10-2 defensive half there. Didn't really get a look at the attack side, all things considered, so not much to work off for Heretics, a team which have been notoriously good with their preparation. Something which Starso mentioned on the podcast was that he felt they looked so in tune with the game plan that they were ready to make those reads, but on this map, it's kind of fallen out of the picture, I feel like, at times. And even when the reads have been good, but it's that synergy that's maybe missing.
I agree with you, right? And I agree with Starzo. They look so in tune with the game plan. But again, we come back to that conversation. It's been 3 great maps from Heretics so far in terms of that split, that Fracture, and that Lotus, right? So we went away from those core 3, and suddenly Heretics, you're looking at it and you're like, I don't know if I'm fully convinced by like them being back. I agree on those 3 maps, but we've got to be putting the wider map pool under a bit of a microscope here.
Yeah. I mean, look, this is a chance for them to improve on the Pearl, but so far you even compare this to the Liquid result, 10 rounds picked up for them there. Not looking as good. Even historically, go back to the last time it was played in an event other than regionally, Toronto. Some pretty nasty losses to Wolves and Paper X. This hasn't historically been a strong suit for them, or any EMEA team, I think, all things, when you look at the stats. So,
yeah.
Final opportunity for them here. And Eternal Fire very quickly to react off of that B pressure into an A hit.
And you can see Benji reacting as well in terms of how he takes this site hold. And the way the traps are set up, it's to hold back site. They don't want anybody coming in towards this part. And that's where they're going to set up the retake from. But Eternal Fire want to deny that. And they're going to get caught to the body because Fabian looking to take it one step further. But Boo's able to hold it down. And the rest of the army here for Heretics to try and help out. Echo so low. Neki getting another, but they need that spike back. Finally they get it, but Rietz comes through with a sledgehammer. 1 and out, and bringing Heretics 1 step closer.
Rians has always been that guy to bring Heretics back from the brink. Initiator of the year in this league, year on year. And with the situation here, marshaled excellently, playing together as a group for the most part. Woot does get a little bit caught on his reprisal through Flowers.
Round by round.
And they've got a couple ults here to work with. Woot one off of yet another Phoenix as well.
And you look at the the economy, in general for Eternal Fire, and it's not looking too hot.
Yeah, 3 players under 1k cred, so chance that they could be on a bad buy soon. For now, it's Izzy and this operator.
Yeah.
A real luxury.
Yeah, it is. The fact that you've opted for that in the current situation, not great.
Yeah, that's brilliant from Boot. Just one squeeze of the trigger and Izzy is gone. The op finding negligible impact again.
Round by round, as Benji said, kill by kill. Heretics take a step closer, but you can feel at any moment Eternal Fire could pull their own trigger and really cost Heretics the upper bracket life. Whoop! Denying Echo his chance to get in towards B.
Yeah, I mean, this is an area Heretics have left completely vacant. It does give an opportunity for Eternal Fire to mid-round, but not if Woot can find this kill, but he doesn't.
I mean, it's only cost him his ultimate, which is not a bad cost indeed, but did find out it was only the Astra. So the rest of the bodies stay magnetized to this A site. And with Neki being seen, the rest of the players put on high alert. They know that they need to try and deny any spike plan, especially with time getting so low. And Benji already getting rid of Odaz towards the other side of the map. Now, the cavalry looking to arrive, but they might not even be needed at this point. Heretics want to end this here and now. With time so low, Neki having no chance. He wants to save that rifle, which will be a premium in that next round.
Gonna have to try and fight his way out for it. Not enough time left to make the B rotation in full, but Heretics will outlast for yet another. Really interested to see what the money's gonna look like here for Eternal Fire and what options they're left with. It's looking like they are gonna have to take the eco here, actually, I think. Just a couple of rifles for them.
Yeah, Echo thinking about bringing in a Phantom into the next one, which I don't agree with, but overall, Heretics doing good there in terms of denying the site, but already we can see the last time out being used of regulation from Eternal Fire, and I think at this point, this is a big kind of talking point in this series, in this map.
Yeah, I think it's been really interesting to see how exactly it is that Heretics have been playing with Koshmaris here as well. Specifically, how he's setting up some of the rounds where he's not had huge impact in terms of his kills, but it's the deaths that you're seeing as well. And sort of the change up in the agent on this map specifically too, with it being the Neon, giving them a lot more opportunities to actually build around that.
Yeah, and I think as well with Kosh, individually, he's actually found himself like 3rd in ACS overall from groups, which is insane, right? Considering he's been consistent over 3 series, and then on top of that, if you actually remove Seavoth, he's 2nd. So it just shows you that like this is a real player that we're seeing, and the impact that he's had on the Heretics roster. This feels like a nice green patch to find yourself heading into playoffs. Or being in playoffs.
I mean, yeah, exactly, and it's a great round to highlight as well because Koshmaris has brought out the operator here too. Not something that we've seen from him since he's moved away from the chamber all too much. Just trying to be that connective tissue from the alleyway as Benji will lend him a one-way cage for now. Eternal Fire sighted, Fabian specifically on B long with that ultimate now online.
It is online, and the spike at its back. Already Benji though identifying that Odaz is here.
So that's at least 2 players.
And you heard that the Fade Dog was coming through lane, so with that ultimate being used, this should now be an identifier. A cosmetic stun allows Koshmaris to die here, and Benji now having to hold things down against the eco, but it's going Eternal Fire's way. They can see the finish line in sight right now, right here. Unless Boo could show us something magnificent, but against 4, you don't fancy him.
Feels out of his ballpark. Heretics not making the improvements on Pearl, and Eternal Fire ready to punish them.
Does have the Cosmic Divide, but not a chance to really get it down. Finally does. But you can already see the players set up, looking to take the next fight, wanting to be the one to finish out the map here and now. And there it is. Fabian's the one to grab it, and we'll go 1-0 in this best of 3.
Like I was saying, Heretics maybe not up to the level of some of their other maps here. Lotus coming up next, and of course, Eternal Fire, as explosive as they have been on that one, having a huge opportunity to go ahead in that upper bracket.
Well, of course, I couldn't pass up the chance to talk to Echo, one of my favorite players here. Now, I want to know, do you still stand by the words of what you said before we came into this series?
Of course.
Well, then what happened in map 1? Why were you guys just so... Did you need a little bit of time to wake up?
It happens. Sometimes it happens. We woke up now and we are going to win this match.
And what about map 3 then? How confident are you for that one?
We are confident and we are going to win this. I trust my teammate.
All right, trust his teammates, trust in himself there. We'll see if it does unfold that way, because after this break, we're going to see it break down on Lotus.
Want to find your fastest server every time? Express like a pro and optimize your connection in one tap. Express and game without ISP throttling. Express and shield yourself from DDoS attacks. Express and choose the VPN trusted by gamers everywhere. Express VPN. Experience gaming the Express way. Fast, stable, competitive. Outplay the world. It's time to Express. Unlock free cosmetics, including Lightning Kicks Buddy and more. Scan to subscribe.
차고 있던 이건 데자부 이미 와본 걸까 내 성공을 전부 담긴 그릇이 작아 I can't lose 점수 그건 의미 없는 숫자 내 열의 top 10 거는 식당 해골로 채운 옷장 전부 대스탁 상시주의 red dot 경고는 없어 better not 난 사방에 다 뿌린지 마치 red hot
Tough guy 된 혀꼬여서 도망가 이제는 시시해 gunfight I brought a blade They forgot to shave That just a wall 맛보게 fade 끝이 보여 네 bandits 끝없는 내 rampage 이게 나니까 절대 can't change 내게 나서 plan B 요즘 plan A 바꿔 pain every champion into champagne Broken and bruised What's left to lose Here on the edge of forever If I never leave
Pearl didn't go your way, but Woot looked solid on the Phoenix. What's he doing well as a second duelist, and is there anything he needs to keep working on? I mean, Woot's not second duelist for one.
Yeah, I mean, Woot's not second duelist. I mean, we're playing to the strengths of the team. As we've said multiple times, like, when there is a situation where it's a single duelist thing, like Woot is going to be playing the duelist, I think you'll see it across a lot of teams where, okay, there are some teams that put their main duelist on Neon, but ultimately, it's just comfort, pure comfort. So I think in terms of playing to our strengths, that's what we're doing. In terms of things that he needs to work on, I mean, that'll just be something that we talk about in private. And yeah, I mean, there's not really much we're gonna dive into. So
yeah, Kosh is good on Neon. He loves Neon. Woot loves Phoenix. Woot plays Phoenix. It's pretty much as simple as that.
Comfort is the name of the game, it seems, here at VCT EMEA, but Eternal Fire do manage to win their opponent's map pick comfortably, actually. And
it is their map pick.
Oh, it was their map pick.
Yeah, it was their map pick.
Anyway, thank you. Yeah,
No
do
worries.
like that. But either way, they're pushing it to the decider, which is great to see, because at the end of the day, we wanted this to be a close affair, because we know what both teams have. Mini, in regards to the adaptations that we were hoping to see from Eternal Fire, did they hit the mark?
I think it wasn't so much about adaptations, it was more, it was interesting to me because I think if at the start of the game, if you kind of removed the team names, the player names, I would have thought that Heretics were on that defense side and Eternal Fire on that attack side. Because I feel like there was complete reads going on from Eternal Fire side in this match that made them snowball that defense completely.
Yeah, at this point, we have to think it's probably something about a Fracture, because I think that everybody did their jobs so incredibly well. And we have a lot of examples of it.
So here we saw early in this game, it seemed like Eternal Fire's read was to clear middle at the start of the round, and wherever they heard noise after that, they would just run as a pack and fight together. So honestly, it might just be that Heretics are also fairly readable on the attack. And really nice flash reveal combo there. Really good team fighting there from Eternal Fire. We see that coming through and easily cleaning up that exit from Heretics. And then this is, I think, the next gun round we see, where again, clearing out middle at the start. And then where they hear noise, this time it's the on the other side, B side, just running straight over to that side of the map. And then good team fights here once again. Good crossfires, good aim, good utility coming through. Big flash there for another kill. Like, it was just the same, it was almost a mirror of the same story from Fracture, where Heretics are going all together as a group, and Eternal Fire just flooding and reading it.
And especially this round, number 6, there were so many ultimates in the hands of Heretics, and they decided to use 3 of them. One of them is a desperate Cosmaras at the end of it, trying to, you know, turn the last bit of the round around, but Wood wasn't successful with the Phoenix ult, I don't think, a single time. And on the other side, I see an Eternal Fire like Echo's utility on freaking point. Audas played so incredibly good. Fabian pushing, not being scared of any single duel, and also everybody was following his flashes. I absolutely love all the pressure that they were putting onto Heretics. I think that they played a very, very good map.
Yeah, Izzy as well, another player there to mention who has had a very, very great map too, especially when we're comparing it to the first map that we've seen so far in this series, and just being that spearhead. Also, to me, kind of brings a question of, is that first map just like a war map?
Is Waylay a good solution? Like, Easy was already doing so well on the Neon. Maybe after today, they take a page out of Team Heretics' book and actually they run this composition, the composition that Heretics runs on the map.
I'm not being stupid here. He does play Neon on Lotus, doesn't he? So that's a pretty good win condition. I don't expect to see some Waylay action there. So I think the comfort for him there is making the difference.
Yeah, it's a scary position to be in from the Heretic side of things, because you are now that one map down, the momentum on the F side of things. And if anything, when we're looking at Eternal Fire and how comfortable they are once they get that momentum rolling, I would be scared of Heretics. But the one bright side here, Mini, is that they are starting on the defensive side. Or is that not the so bright side? Depends how you look at it.
It's fine. I think both teams are right now struggling on their attacks. It's a little bit one-dimensional. I do expect
both teams are our region.
What's that?
Yes.
Both teams are our region.
Yes, the region.
I must have misspoke. I said both teams are playing weak on their attack.
Yeah, she's asking, but is it both teams that are weak on the attack, or is it a
our
region?
Oh, sorry.
Our
Sorry.
region.
Yeah, our region has like a 30% win rate on attack side pro, so we are pretty crap at that. But also, Fracture was also, you know, it's not across all the maps. Like, Fracture was also bad for attack. So I think the theme of this series so far has been very poor attack sides that have been very readable. I think on Lotus with a 3-site map, it should get a little bit less readable at times. I think that, as I stated in the pre-match, that Heretics, this is a map they really like, and they're going to be very happy to have this a 3rd map.
Yeah, actually in the pre-match specifically, you said that if Eternal Fire wants to close it out, they need to do it in the first 2 maps. Once we get to that decider, it gets a little bit iffy. They haven't been able to do it. Does that sway things towards the Heretics camp?
I would favor Heretics here a fair amount, but obviously Eternal Fire have that punch in them. They have that aggression. They have that firepower. But overall, Heretics' Lotus looks fantastic.
I also think that we may come to this conclusion just because we haven't seen as much from Eternal Fire as from Heretics in historical in Lotus, right?
Sure.
And I do think that there is an edge and there is a point that Eternal Fire actually not only having the momentum, but also feel like both of these teams got to the same conclusion, as in, like, they tried a composition here, didn't work, they moved on to something more comfortable, funny enough, and it's been looking good for both of them. my question is there an actual improvement in the way that they're playing? For example, last week, Mini was talking a lot about the Vice and the setups, and that is something that we expect Team Heretics already. Let's tick the boxes, right? You already found a composition that you're comfortable in, includes the Vice, which is looking pretty good. How much can you build onto that? How much are you going to be a nuisance to the rest of the duelists? Because we are seeing a Fabian and an Easy that are not scared to go onto you.
Yeah.
But so you think that the Vice
won't be able to I think that we're looking at Heretics and an Eternal Fire for contenders for London, and they need to show something more than they can close a map. Oh, and no more Viper.
Oh yeah, Viper has switched over to a Cypher on the Echo side of things. That's very interesting. Yeah, I think that might just be like a comfort thing where teams are right now having issues on that attack side, like we've said, and the camera does bring a lot of value there to see what Heretics are up to. There's a little bit of stopping power, but I'd say less than the Viper. So once Eternal Fire get onto that defense side, I'm curious how they're going to problem solve that C site.
I want to see an Eternal Fire playing in that death ball. I want to see Echo outside of the pack, just controlling the sides with his raw aim and incredible talent. He is more than able to do him by himself.
All right, and with that, we're also ready to head into our final map of the series. Winners continue in this upper bracket, lower drops down, where their opponent is already gonna be waiting. Without further ado, Lotus coming up with Haza and Cairo.
Yes, the first game of playoffs already delivering us a decider. To Lotus we go to find out who it is that moves forward to face FUT tomorrow with a chance at qualifying to their first Masters event of this year. A first Masters event ever for Eternal Fire if they were to go the distance. But it's on this map now where we have to be so critical of the first half and their attack side specifically, a side which they've looked so good on in the past, but with how today has been playing, it just makes it that much more instrumental.
Yeah, it feels like we go back to that headline. One team has qualified to internationals, the other hasn't. In fact, this is their first time in VCT this year, right? That's the big thing we've got to be considering. One map away from being one game away from London, the pressure must be felt by Eternal Fire.
You can already see here on the pistol round setup from Heretics, they are ready for any sand pressure. Eternal Fire creating just a little bit of it. Benji has the flash up for a re-clear, but still just waiting on that timing. Boombot goes into B main, and with the doors turned on either side of the map, Heretics now have an idea of what the situation looks like.
Yeah, and they're starting to rotate into this. Once this Vice wall gets triggered, they'll be confirmed, right? But can Rien stand the test?
He's got players to support him, and it's only Echo through for the time being. Fabian movement error as he piles on over the top, and you go equal in that initial duel taken between the two sides, and Eternal Fire eventually collapsing on backside, making A their own. Heretics forced into an unlikely retake.
Yeah, it's going to be tough. Benji still so far away as well, and taking his time to get back in buys Eternal Fire the perfect post plan.
Paranoia still up for Boo, but struggles to isolate Izzy in that endeavor. Already other side of the silent drop, so only the captain remaining, and he will fall where he stood. First round on the board for Eternal Fire. They have only missed one pistol round so far, and on Lotus, that is no exception.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that they come straight back in and shows the goods. The sight hits, that's the big thing, right? And it's something that Odaz was talking about in the most recent podcast with Mitch and Tom. It was like everyone underestimated us, but there is thought behind our rushes, right?
Yeah.
And we're going to show people exactly what we can do. And straight away, in towards this third map, that's exactly how Heretics must have felt being dealt that blow.
Eternal Fire absolutely must be cerebral about how they play this, and already you can see Heretics trying to pose some questions of them here. Echo has no trap behind him, no way to know how far advanced Koshmaris was. So into the C play they go, a man down. Boo's still backfilling this on the other side of his own smoke, but can't connect the right click, and with that, Ordaz brings it back into an even standing.
Yeah, right click lottery not working out, but look at Heretics, they're already in main and ready for this post plant retake, but maybe taking a bit longer.
Eternal Fire in the meantime have managed to completely claim the CT side for their own. Izzy finding that one onto Woot, so just making it a little bit easier. Fabian even following it up through Waterfall as well. Heretics have been fully identified in what they're trying to do here. And by the looks of it, the rifles will survive as well. So Eternal Fire making it 2 for 2, making it clean.
Yeah, that's all they can do, really. And into the next one, you really start to fear what Eternal Fire can bite back with. This bonus round looking suspect. And a weapon that we kind of touched on towards the end of that peril was the Odin that Koshmaris can bring out, and he's bringing it out right here.
You can see Heretics' intentions to fight the A space early. Half of the rounds that they won on their defender side last time were on ecos when they wanted to get aggressive at the barrier drop. And that's what they'll try and do through Koshmaris, but Neki's just holding down the line, ready for him, and it's far too easy of an opener.
Echo's still thinking about playing with the idea of throwing that cage in, but I mean, Heretics already own that space. It's a nothing burger. So now you look towards B as they look to get that execute in.
He's able to stand the test at the first of those duels. Eventually, he does fall. Wall goes up, stalls out the rest. Izzy in a 1v1 towards Hobbit, but Rians will drop there, and Boo trying to step up to the plate is no better. Benji forced to face the music, 1v4, and right now, Eternal Fire all playing to the same tune, singing from the same hymn sheet, 3 in a row uncontested.
Yeah, speaking of nothing burgers, there's one right there, right? Cheers, mate, thank you. 3 in a row for Eternal Fire, and Heretics don't even look as if they're playing in the same server at this moment in time. Eternal Fire really confident at the start of this map.
Remember when I mentioned how Mitch was annoyed that Koshmaris was using the Ares?
Yes.
Wanted him to use an Odin?
Yes.
One of the reasons why the Ares is better is because the equip time is so much faster.
Yeah.
Look how long it took him for him to take the Odin out there. Didn't find any value from it, now that you can't spam through tree any longer. Heretics applying that early pressure, as I stated, is one of their win conditions.
Yeah, but as they try to peek in towards this C main, you can already see Eternal Fire gearing up for B. This feels like a live fast or die hard right now for Team Heretics, and they're not living at all at this moment in time, as already this execute's coming through.
The question will be, what kind of a post plant can Eternal Fire set up here? They're without main control. They have managed to push Fabian up into the heaven. Looking at the post plant success, just the raw numbers, not the strongest for them, but in this situation against the pistols, that's where you want to see some success. Koshmaris finding one of the classics, still the Bucky to fall back onto, but Neki at distance does enough. And so 4 will be found, no questions asked.
Yeah, 4 uncontested. And you've got to ask, when does Neil cause a stop to things and try and wake the players up? Because it feels as if they haven't, or they're going to sleep post-fracture.
We put so much weight on this first half, a mandatory must for Eternal Fire if they wish to move forward. One of their real strengths playing from this side. And I think right now, you just look onto the Heretics side, in terms of the setups, interesting to see how they've been playing. In the previous game against Foot, a lot of the time it was Benji solo by himself. Now they're trying to build around that, which was where we saw success before. He started a lot of rounds towards C. They only just moved him towards A there on the eco. Needing to play into this a little bit, I think, with how Eternal Fire want to take sites.
Yeah, I think so. Like, trying to find a way in which to work. I think that's the aspect of Lotus that you've got to consider, right? Sometimes that defender's side can feel really weak.
And those choke points are very tight too.
Yeah.
So when you look at it, Izzy is the one that Vice will be countering, the Neon player. It's Fabian getting in over the top that's going to be the issue for them.
You think towards the first pistol round as well, Fabian actually got caught off guard by the wall, so there's always that opportunity.
Absolutely. I think Heretics were really good with their set pieces, their set strats around the Vice specifically last time, and we'll be thinking of that more towards the attack side with some of the lineups. Yet to find any ults here either, really. It was Woot's showstopper last time that they were able to creatively find success from. But if we even want to call back to the previous, Heretics lost 7 last time before we saw them win a round. Going to be hoping it isn't the same here as we head into the full buy, and Boot already restoring some faith.
Oh, almost finding out Echo. But you can see Fabian already looking to get beyond the wall, and as it triggers, that Nightfall has found Benji. The rest of Team Heretics are ready to support.
Nice prowler in from Rians on stairs, identifying the second arm of that push heading it through. Heretics able to batten down the hatches, and there you have it. Benji surviving long enough to marshal the situation and call for support. That first wave arrives, leaving only Echo behind here with the op in hand. Can't correct in time, and so Benji does his job and then some. Heretics breaking the ice right out of the timeout.
Yeah, the value after the timeout is found, and with 3 of the players on 0-4, it's only Rien's left, but he's getting his value through utility at least, helping clear space, etc. So it's nice to see Heretics now start to wake up towards this early start. But we spoke about this before, right? Heretics and their slow starts. This could be the worst time to do it.
Let's go, boys.
And your decider in the upper bracket.
That's why them winning a round means so much. But to make it replicable is something entirely different this time. Support arrives to try and take Boo out of the equation, but actually, he's just doubled up. Koshmaris there with the op. And so just peeking in dry, Eternal Fire grounded in this situation.
There's one player towards every lane for Eternal Fire. They want to try and trigger the wall, which Echo has done, but look at Odaz.
This is such a dangerous ultimate. Heretics on high alert. Benji the only player towards A as it stands. Bit of a rotation made through B by the 2 on the Heretics side. Wu calling in the showstopper, but the door closes in his face, and so does the opportunity. Neki's found the player on C site. That was Boo. He falls. Now there's a flank in action as well, and actually, Neki wants to call this back, but he doesn't realize that Wu has pushed up off the back of it. Kosh kills the player that was on C. That's Fabian. And Neki's actually found Wu as well, so now Benji is back into enemy territory.
Yeah, he's really behind enemy lanes.
Eye of the storm. Benji is caught, and with Echo investing the ult as well, the picture is finally made clearer. The fog is gone, and Eternal Fire are into B with a 3v2.
Yeah, and there's utility to hold off any retakes, any quick takes with the paranoia.
Fade-Eye comes in, Koshmaris trying to instigate something here with the ult nice and early. Finds the first on the drop, that's 3 down, 2 more left to find. Kosh still going, can't find a way to play. Rian's back in, but when he arrives on the scene, it usually means results for Heretics. A 1 versus 1 against Ordaz. No utility for either really to play around. Ordaz now cornered. Rian's towering over him from this position, but it's Ordaz to flip the script and win an important round for Eternal Fire.
Eternal Fire so far in front, it feels impossible for Heretics to try and bring them back. The fact that you see those multiple positions where Heretics could win the round, but instead Eternal Fire make the right decisions, clear at the right spots, and find themselves the round win.
Let's go!
Especially considering how their arch rivals BBL have been playing, I think Neki's really thrust himself in the conversation as a top caller from the Turkish region. Even with the layering of the op on the previous round from Heretics, those bright ideas of their own not amounting to much, as Rians finds a way to pick up Fabian, and Koshmaris up close with the judge on A means that they have complete control of both extremities right now.
Yeah, but Neki looking to try and find Rien's. His Woot on the other side gets one onto Odaz. Overall, this looks like a done round, as all the bodies have fallen, and there's been no contest at all from Eternal Fire.
Yeah. It's a complete shutout on the Heretics side, and Koshmaris isn't going to finish until every bullet left in every last magazine is empty.
50 seconds is a long time to try and save an operator.
Yeah, especially when you're sat in spawn.
Yeah. At what point do Heretics start to get interested? If they get interested at all, I mean, it looks as if they're not moving.
I mean, consider the money. I think they've only got one player here that can play chase. Most likely would be Boo, but when you're looking at the position of Koshmaris, worth giving this one a look at the very least. They completely understand where Izzy is at this point in time. I think for Heretics, in terms of that round, it's again just playing double up.
Yeah.
playing off of one another, getting this deep control, which Koshmaris has struggled to do towards A, but that is the premier area of the map, the ability to cut off multiple of these lanes towards different sites.
Yeah, of course. I mean, the fact that there is such a, I guess like it's such a magnet for the attack side to try and start your round. But I think C is just as strong, right? And that's where we've been seeing Eternal Fire kind of have a lot of success of starting there and then maybe pivoting towards B. And that's what you're seeing the spike actually start a lot.
Yeah, I mean, that's because Sand is much easier to then re-clear later into the round, whereas A poses much more of a threat. And that's where Eternal Fire have done well to get past this deep lying position that Woot took up in the previous. So back to Heretics on this A control again. Koshmaris with a Phantom this time. Should have quit much faster. Can he find the kill?
Yeah, there's a lot of bodies for this next fight as Odaz does just get caught by the Fade Seas.
Missed the stun as well on Koshmaris, and actually Rians is caught in the corner here other side of Breakable Door.
Yeah, now more bodies starting to be attracted to this for Heretics. Woot now here as well, but he'll bail out Riens, and overall it settles with a bit of a cold war, but it's Izzy instead to grab Koshmaris.
And so that precious real estate falls into the hands of Eternal Fire. Izzy presiding over it later into the round, and Rian's collecting the information that he needs on this B main push. Ultimate available, but yet to invest.
Echo trying to escape, but as the re-clear comes through, he really needs to stand the test, and does so successfully. That should be the go button, right? Everyone to see, but instead, there's no panic.
This is such a patient round from Eternal Fire. Just showing maybe that they have learned some of those lessons. Is he watching the cross from A? The remainder of players in B main ready to scale out onto the site, and this one looking like a done deal unless
30 seconds
the
left.
two best clutchers on Heretics have anything to say, and Rians already opens his mouth with one.
Yeah, it certainly does, but Boo won't even get a chance to converse with this round. A 1 versus 4 Riens. Yeah, I think you're better to save that rifle, mate, and I think you've got that thought in your head as well. Overall, Eternal Fire, it's just this blistering pace that you can see most teams struggle with, right? Even Fnatic, to a point, should have, you could argue, lost that series.
One of the reasons why Eternal Fire have been successful in this meta, this layer of it specifically, is they've been able to take elements of that international style, Pacific, for example, and bring it to EMEA, a region which often lacks that kind of diversity in terms of really playing to what is the best on the global stages. You know, that lack of success is a real thing to talk about. A good example would perhaps be how, you know, even Fnatic haven't been innovating too much, right? They're just happy to play whatever, and it has also been working for them. BBL not getting away with those kinds of things themselves.
Camera taken out.
Yeah, and at what point do you bring through that second timeout if you're Heretics, right, with 4 rounds left? That's the big thing here, because it looks like it's going to be now.
Yeah, it's timeout on the Heretic side, as they will be using up both in this first half. And I think it's interesting to see Koshmaris performing here as well. Something that he was saying from the FUT game specifically was how he finds it easier to play against these teams which are, you know, less structured, right? Where there is chaotic moments, because that is essentially what you're expecting from Eternal Fire. The amount of times that they would peak, overheat in situations and find themselves punished. However, when you actually look at the performance so far, I would probably argue the inverse when you look at the last 2 series.
Yeah, I think so. Right now, like, I was expecting a really big couple series, or a really big couple maps, sorry, from Koshmaris, especially playing into what is Eternal Fire. Another kind of team that's of that ilk, what we've seen from FUT. And I mean, it's a team that's essentially was coached by the same coach, right? Vlad has had an impact on both rosters that we've seen them play so far.
And speaking of this chaos, that only means something if you're able to create and engage with that yourself, right? If Heretics aren't actually showing us this kind of aggression that can make it scrappy, make it into a brawl, that's when the issues start to pop up. Koshmaris bringing the Odin back out here as the A fight is ready to go again.
Yeah, ready for another bout, but who's the one to come out on top? Because last time it was Eternal Fire, and well, with the ultimates put in, you'd expect it to be them this time round, but it certainly seems to be Heretics. with the spike on his back. Echo turned away.
Camera taken out.
There is a 1 versus 1 against Benji if he was to take it.
That's if he can get there in time. He knows that Heretics are going to outnumber him on A.
Yeah.
So this is the route through to Benji.
Yeah, but steps should be here. Benji with the knife out gets caught.
That's a giant catch there. And this is an opportunity for Echo to set up in post.
Certainly is. No more utility. There was a cage put down to be used to deny any lines of sight. But that Nightfall's dodged, and Echo now playing up close and personal. The Prowler catching him. And, well, fortunately enough for Heretics, no chance at that clutch. So up to 3, Heretics straight back in.
Yeah, it's an intelligent read of the situation from Echo, but on the whole, Heretics doing well to find value from that A lobby fight. They're going to go back and take the Operator for themselves rather than the Odin. And it'll be interesting to see how that then affects the macro and what kind of a round they want to set up off the back of this, because I think so far haven't maybe seen them get the most value from the scoped weapons. But these are the chaotic situations that they win, the ones which they are instigating.
Yeah. And that's you need to see more of Heretics being the protagonists, using this double duelist to your advantage, right? That's the big point here.
Eternal Fire just need to be wary here, because it's a couple of rounds for Heretics now. And the approach where it had been tempered in the past, a little heavy-handed maybe from Echo early to try and create some of that space, put a wedge between himself and the rest of the defenses. Benji's off is quickly put under the microscope, and this C-site can't hold for long.
Yeah, already had to use all his utility, and that's going to allow Izzy to hit the site. And while the rest of the players still not quite here, he's going to have to pop the ultimate.
Yeah, premature Steel Garden from Benji in the end, but he's able to fend off the ensuing Eternal Fire players. Up in smoke in the end as the site is sent smoldering. Still a 2 versus 3, and with a couple of tags on those CT players, Eternal Fire given room to plant.
Yeah, Boo's so late, and he has to re-clear a bit of that waterfall space. And you can see himself taking the time.
Eternal Fire castled up close. Neki playing from the corner in this situation here. Trying to stay aggressive. Woot is low. He's the easy target. It's Benji in behind on less than favorable HP of his own. Could be a serious issue if this spray down were to connect. Blind comes in, timing perfect. And with the showstopper online, Ordaz will fall after the fact. Boo the only one left remaining. All he has to do is walk up and defuse the spike.
Yeah, I mean, he's left with nothing left to do, but he did get a lot of value through that paranoia. Able to stop the spray down, bringing Heretics closer to their opponents, this defensive side, with a little bit of life now, and a little bit of momentum to build upon. Look towards this next one, has it? Eternal Fire might not have the best of economy to fight back.
Nice! Let's go for it!
Couple of gun rounds go against them, and Eternal Fire are feeling that pressure, as you say. 2 rounds the gap, and if Heretics can find 5, 6 here on their defense, 6 rounds specifically, that's a huge win for them.
Yeah, this is where you've got to rely on your experience in these moments, and where Eternal Fire might get caught off guard, but Ordaz with the TP distracts the side players, and Izzy with a quick double.
Pacey play from Eternal Fire, straight out the strat book, and Heretics caught sleeping at the wheel again. Little utility left to invest. Rian's waiting on that eye, another 40 seconds. The Prowlers as well, and Fabian already finishing off Benji. Heretics are going to have to hope they can find 5 now, because Eternal Fire have run them into the ground on this one.
And in zone flawless, and it just shows you just exactly what Eternal Fire can do, right? It's the type of team that once you think you're safe, they'll hit you with a gut punch straight away. Unbelievable from Izzy.
Slow that down for me. Okay, both Neon players sliding, movement inaccuracy still finds it. Makes sense why they're adding in the nerfs. Stuff like that can really catch you off. But it was the TP from Ordaz which dragged the initial attention. And well, here, I'm thinking about Benji alone on C right now.
I'm thinking about Echo alone on A as he tries to fight forward, and Koshmaz catches him. So with that, you've got to be looking at what happens now. Does Benji try to re-clear Waterfall? Does everyone try to come out of orbit? And it seems like they might all be caught. A good nade, not able to find the kills, but eventually Neki and Fabian come in. It's going to have to be a brawl to the death
with only one player left. It's Benji. Boo was on a Guardian there, just couldn't get enough shots out in time. Fabian down to 2. Oh, Odas? Odas wants to play this front-footed.
I mean, quality player, sure, but is he giving it a chance away? I mean, Fabian looking to play with the rocket and delay Benji getting out. It has worked, but that fuse only has a certain amount of time.
And the time will quickly run out. Benji in this 1 versus 2 now.
Going for the corner, but Fabian, well low, good for the kill. An Eternal Fire with a cracking half. It has to be said, has it. Eternal Fire's attack looking good, but how is the defense going to look?
That was the test, right? Now into the second half, the defense is the stronger of the two for them, and where Heretics needs to show what they can give us if they want to keep that route in the upper bracket towards Masters. And now, I know there are a few trivia enjoyers at home, so let's see how well they know their Heretics history, and we look towards the future.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Question for everyone at home, how many global events have they attended, Cairo?
Is it 5?
I think it is 5. Ooh, shall we find out? You've got me sweating, man, now I'm nervous. There we go. It is 5, and you would hope that we knew, but there you have it. They'll want to make it 6 by the end of this week, but that is not guaranteed right now. Eternal Fire have been on it like a car bonnet when it comes to pistols. And if they can make it 4 from 5 here, or 5 from 6, I should say, as they have done already, it's an opportunity to face regional rivals and guarantee a Turkish team will be heading to Masters.
Certainly. Eternal Fire have been living the dream like a laser beam, though, Hazza. He's already Echo identified at the pressure Heretics want to put on this C site. And remember, Eternal Fire have won almost all the pistols bar 1. That just shows you how proficient they can be. As Heretics onto the site have to be wary of Eternal Fire going to flood back in. It's a bloodbath! The Eternal Fire will be then 1 round away from double digits.
And sometimes that's just how the cookie crumbles. Eternal Fire conceding the site, but happy to come back in the retake then with numbers, a swift rotation. And for Heretics, it just feels far too simple. Bested in the pistol department today, but that hasn't been the only difference. They'll still have a couple opportunities to right the ship, but not in abundance.
Yeah, not even going to necessarily attempt any force here. Willing to respect what Eternal Fire have. I mean, there's a Bucky on Kosh, and he's been good for these entries before. But, I mean, that's a lot of hope to pin on one player with a pretty weak buy.
Eternal Fire, ooh, okay. Was gonna say, would be feeling comfortable in this round. But that makes things interesting. Oh, weapon dropped to the ground. There's a few more of those now. Neki at the double, Echo there with him.
Okay.
And Heretics thwarted from this position. Kosh has a slide to play with and very nearly gets the better of Echo. But the fact of the matter is the rifles survive and Eternal Fire will head into the bonus strengthened.
That they will. I mean, into this bonus round, it doesn't really necessarily feel like that, right? You know that Eternal Fire, like before, will be able to really make you pay. And this is the thing we've seen a few times. Saying hello? Yeah, but like we've seen these ecos get close, but not really have any conversion from it, which feels like Heretics a little hard done by here. As we come into the next one, Eternal Fire, 4 rifles in the mix-up.
One of the things right now which Heretics are without is their individuals, I would say.
Yeah.
3 passengers sat on 5 kills or thereabouts, who at any moment can change the face of the game. The coaches talking about this at length. Not showing up when they needed to in groups. Now with momentum at their backs, that initial pressure created on C through Kosh Maras. He's done a brilliant job so far, but it will fall to the rest of the pack. Now trying to claw their way towards this A-site take. Brilliant blind from Boo, but no follow-up there to start off. Neki laying down the law again. 1 bullet left in the chamber. And as he just plays as a distraction, actually, the follow-up, not quite what was looked for, but Eternal Fire get through it regardless, and that is 11.
That is 2 rounds away from the next game against Foot. Eternal Fire confirming what you said, a Turkish team in Masters London.
Enemy remaining.
And an exciting game at that. Eternal Fire against Foot. A match where it's basically 2 similar play styles. But we'll think about that in a second, because right now, Heretics on a low buy to try and deny 12.
It's not done yet. Any Heretics fan will tell you that. And whether that's just a mixture of hope, blind confidence perhaps, something has to happen here for us to start believing. And Echo is the nightmare that's plaguing them right now. Brilliant tether used to just tee up Izzy on the A side. And Boo sitting in the middle of all of it with so much to do right now. He's going to find one, and there's a little bit of headroom here for Rians, but not as much as he would like. Both traps. It's a trap kill in the end.
Nah. You've got to look at it this way. Eternal Fire up to 12, and that just sums up Heretics' performance so far on this map.
I thought they made the wind-up longer. Yeah. Heretics have been very pacey with how they've liked to take these attack-sided rounds, and I think sometimes just not giving themselves the time or space to make it happen. Fabian loving every second of it.
That's tough.
As not only do Eternal Fire look like they're going to be winning this series, but in a dominant fashion over the final 2 maps.
Yeah.
The maps where we thought that Heretics would have them at arm's length.
Well, as we said in the Vitality game, this team feels like one of the future teams of our region, and they're putting another team from the past to the sword. I mean, sight open, Heretics with a chance to keep themselves alive.
We're trying to stoke those embers as much as possible. This showstopper would love a kill. It's, oh, is that damage onto Ordas? No, narrowly misses.
Yeah, that's a big point to try and come up. A little bit of damage has it. That rocket was taken off, just like Eternal Fire looked to take off in this playoffs. And a 3-on-3. They tried to hold down, but Benji's doing it all by himself. Rien's finally helping out, but Ordaz in a clutch. Surely not. Not like this. Almost like this. Rien's keeping Heretics alive. But that's a long way back.
Heretics having to keep themselves headstrong. If there is any way, any route back into this game, a stoic set of players, sure. And in situations like this, when it's cut so fine, with ults of their own invested as well, matters made no easier for them.
Nice! Let's go! Guys, come on!
You can see some of that post-plant aggression as well, where Eternal Fire do just drop off a little bit, and so the Angel, we look once more. Root revealed.
There's Boo, no, and Ordaz so quick on the mark, as well as Izzy. Oh, Heretics straight back in from Fabian, a couple of his own, and the rocket's good! Eternal Fire
one step closer to London, and there will be guaranteed one Turkish team in London.
All fires start small, and the sparks that we saw from kickoff have ignited into a future which burns bright for Eternal Fire. Like you said, when we saw the teams that we had in groups, you're expecting that Turkish representation to continue from kickoff. And while the flag bearer may be different, the quality is undeniable. They've learned their lessons, and on that road now, one final hurdle before international appearances.
Yeah, I think that's the big thing, right? We think towards last year, right? BBL went international, foot not necessarily having the best of showings, but this year it feels as if the Turkish region has come back in force. This Eternal Fire roster has to be behold towards Hazard, because honest to God, some of these performances, some of what they're putting up, it's unbelievable.
Yeah, still plenty of mistakes, I think, that could have gone punished on the Heretic side, and that's what leaves you maybe wanting a little bit more from them, especially with how that final map went. Lotus finding itself into the veto, many people predicting that that would be a chance for them to close up the distance at the end, but Eternal Fire showing again, after that first week and Fnatic result, they have made the improvements necessary and adjusted it in a way which is such a strength to their map pool.
Yeah, certainly. Well, this has been a magnificent series, but we'll head it down to a magnificent interview. It's Nat with Audaz.
That's obviously going to be coming from Audaz, the magnificent part, because you guys played so well today, except for that first map. So we're going to start with the lowlights and work ourselves up. What happened for map 1, though?
We just can't play our game on first map. And we just, I think, first playoff matches, so I think we get scared first, but we then just get it up.
And sometimes it happens like that, a bit of a slow start, but you guys got it there. It did take you 3 maps, but we saw you guys win there. I want to know, though, also with that map 1, the change up in cops, you went with the Waylay and the Breach. Can you give me any insight into why that was the idea?
We just can't play the first comp. Then we said we can play this, but I think we can play again, but we're going to fix it. It's going to be easy for us.
I like that you guys are constantly learning and adjusting here as well. When we go on to the rest of it, it felt like you guys just had Heretic's number. I mean, you end up winning that one with Heretics only having 5 rounds for themselves. So what made you the better opponent today and look so easy against them in map 2 and 3?
I think just playing confident is the key for us. We play with confidence and we just devour them, so it was easy for us.
And tomorrow, you guys are going to be going up against Foot, so can you give me anything about from today that you are going to take into tomorrow?
Yeah, it's going to be easy for us tomorrow.
It's just going to be easy like that. I love it. We haven't even gotten tomorrow and you already have the confidence, huh?
Yeah, I know we were going to win that match, so we already know they are bad. I think we're just going to devour them again.
So in your head, you've already made it to London?
Yeah, I already beat them.
All right, well, you might have beaten them in your head, but you haven't yet. Oh, I'm excited to see you guys play tomorrow. Congratulations again today. Thank you so much for joining me. We're going to head to a break on the other side. Our playoffs journey continues for day number 1.
Say what you will. In the EMEA, you have to prove yourself.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Want to find your fastest server every time? Express like a pro and optimize your connection in one tap. Express and game without ISP throttling. Express and shield yourself from DDoS attacks. Express and choose the VPN trusted by gamers everywhere. Express VPN. Experience gaming the Express way. Fast, stable, competitive. Outplay the world. It's time to Express. Unlock free cosmetics, including Lightning Kicks Buddy and more. Scan to subscribe.
Yeah, I think the system around Vitality is a lot around comfort.
They've got that clarity that then gives them the confidence to just get on with playing those comfortable agents.
Make sure everyone is comfortable on their roles, make sure we kind of get a grip on the map.
I'm comfortable every agent.
You know, it's his comfort zone, it's where he can, as you saw, like perform his best. So we just did that. We did the same as we always do. We make sure our players are comfortable and we play to players' strengths.
We're just playing more around our strengths. I think everyone is playing comfortable agents, things they're comfortable with, and I think
that's it.
Yeah, that's it.
If I had $1 for every time I've heard comfortable, I'd have about 8. Which in this economy isn't a lot, but still it's funny that it happened that many times because all year we've been hearing teams talk about comfort, but Kukuka, Mini, what we said at the start of the stage, if you want to go to London, you can't be comfortable. You got to push that narrative.
I think that you have to find the balance between the two, right? I think that we heard some people speaking more about agents, all them more speaking about roles, and there are some other teams that didn't quite understand it throughout the stage.
I feel like in general we've seen a lot of just, I mean, double duelist. It has been that comfort after all. I haven't seen many teams push that boundary.
And pushing the boundary is what we need from the teams to make it to that global, to be able to bring the trophy home, because ultimately that's what we're looking forward to. But what better way to test the comfort than by ranking the EMEA agents when it comes to the pick rates? I mean, Neon, wow, people really like Neon.
Yeah, I remember that during week 2, we did a similar graphic and we took the balance of what EMEA was doing in the first part. I know that Waylay wasn't nerfed back then, but Neon stocks has gone up massively. I think that we were around the 60 something, like 68%. So now we're standing at an 85. Paired up with that Phoenix that has given so many good results for teams, I want to see that number go up as well.
Yeah, Phoenix has been really strong globally so far, and the teams that have been playing it mostly been winning. And then we go over towards the initiator roles, the Fade and the Sky. Fade at almost 50% is incredible to me. Like on the initiator rail overall, like that's a huge number considering how many agents you could choose between. And then also silver stocks going down quite a lot there. Fade's win rate as well is not here, but it's really astronomical in this low utility meta. Having that Fade with the 2 Prowlers is working really well.
I think it works very well, especially with those first 2 agents. Like you have the Neon, you have the Phoenix. We're about to see Team Liquid, and I think that Purple is the perfect representation of how to use your Fade utility, combining it with your duelist, and get the most out of it. The Vice stocks have gone up after week 1. I think that we were on like a 7%. And now we're at 13.
After that last match, maybe going back down.
Yeah,
propaganda for the Vice.
You weren't impressed by the Vice?
Well, they lost with it, so I guess that means it's bad. No, I think the way I see this role right now is that the Cypher is for teams who just want a comfortable in both the strategic sense and the individual sense, but the Vice is for those who want to push that boundary a little bit more. We're seeing it a lot in Americas right now. Not seeing it so much in EMEA, and Heretics just didn't help my argument for Vice being quite strong right now, but...
I was like, Nats was looking at the graphic being like, interesting, because I think that all the 6 agents that we saw fare so well with Team Liquid that he was like, I knew this.
Well, the interesting thing is he said he liked the Vice more on Lotus specifically than the Cypher last week, but it was the coaching staff. So I need Nats on that Vice to get my propaganda back up.
You gotta do what you gotta do to stay comfortable, because again, that's the name of the game, it seems. But also what I find so incredible is when we look at the bracket and we look at the fact that this is an upper bracket, and Vitality is here against Liquid, regardless of the stage that they had.
Permutations broke my head with this one. I still, like, in my head, if you think about it, Vitality only had a couple of wins, so...
Yeah, let's have a quick look at the bracket and see exactly what happened over there.
Yep, that's me. You're probably wondering how I ended up in this situation. No idea how we made playoffs, actually. Why are you all staring at me? You guys should know.
Should know. Honestly, Vitality is here because Eternal Fire did them a great service. Hopefully they did buy them dinner. And with that, Eternal Fire actually manages to go up tomorrow against Foot, which is even more incredible because they've been so consistent as well.
It's so cool because it also means that we have guaranteed a full Turkish roster going into London, and especially with the performance that we've seen from them all throughout the year. I know that in after kickoff it was BBL, but I think that either Eternal Fire or Foot are going to have a very good role there.
Yeah, we had that segment where we're talking about the era of the Turkish teams now, and again, it's going to be the second, a different team for this event, which is incredible to see from the Turkish region.
Yeah, it's really important to highlight here the fact that Vitality didn't necessarily have the strong start in the regular stage to actually be able to, I guess, quote unquote, earn their spot. They're here because another team has allowed them to qualify. They're going up against Liquid, which had a very solid performance. So to me, the question then becomes, what is it that Vitality can take away and do this week to actually not throw away this lifeline?
Yeah, they're lucky to be here. We can put it like this, because at the end of the day, especially based on the expectations that we had for Vitality, we expected more. It is what it is. For the side of Team Liquid, they managed to do exactly what we wanted from them. I think also that I've seen growth from within the approach that they had on the maps. I watched back a couple of things, and I could see how week to week, I know that they didn't go up against the strongest opponents just because, again, so many things have happened throughout this stage that I think that, for example, when we look at the agent pool, this is something that they've been incredibly consistent on. Miniboo kept on the Neon, #1.
Yeah.
Recipe for success. But if you add it on to Purbo and how flexible he's been with all the initiators that he's played, and Camel also mostly sticking to that double duelist, have given them such a strong identity that we really hope Vitality learns from that.
It's a lot easier to coach and work with players and expect them to improve on their role when they're literally playing everything in their role set. The only thing outlier there technically would be the KO, I guess, for Camo. We only saw it once though, and I think we'll see it probably go back to that duelist. So yeah, it's like, you know, if you've got your Sentinel player, and that's a very good lurker, you're going to want him to do his lurking. Like, there are roles in this game for a reason, and that is the strength of Team Liquid right now.
Yeah, another strength as well when it comes to what we've seen from the side of Liquid has been having that clear hierarchy and that leadership coming through. Already touched upon it a little bit when we were talking about Nats and him liking the Vice on Lotus, but then Coach wants Cypher, Cypher he gets. And it's like having those hierarchies, especially when we're looking at, you know, some calls being made and maybe not necessarily the comms, especially what we highlighted from Vitality side of things, being as clear as we had hoped them to be.
Yeah, we have a quote here from Chronicle that he said, was it a post-ban that you guys had?
Yeah, it was a post-ban.
Speaking about how they themselves were even aware that sometimes they didn't listen to Yampi that much. I think that one of the things that teams have to be very wary of is the amount of time that you have for things. I think that Nats from the beginning, even though Yampi and Nats have been IGLs for the same time, I think that Nats has excelled more at that role because he has learned his plays up to what he has to say in, and everything around him has favored that situation. For Yampi, I also think that changing teams changes things. And for this one, I don't want to be too mean, but I think there might be a little bit of too much ego to listen to sometimes.
I think it's the case that obviously Vitality has a lot of storied players with lots of achievements. I don't think it's so much ego and more just they do know how to win. And
that is ego,
we've seen, even Durko on that post-ban also said, I just need to shut up more.
Like being stuck in their ways maybe, because they've tasted success the way that they have done things in the past, so they don't want to change it?
It's more like probably just habits.
Okay.
Yeah, just habits. I think that they clearly have identified that it is a weakness, and I know that people like Chronicle and Durka are players with very good growth mindsets when they know what the problem is, and the problem has been identified. They need to listen to Yampi. When he's making the call, shut up and do what he's saying.
Stick to the plan.
Yeah, we heard that one.
Yeah, we did. Throwback. But in general, Liquid has a lot of strong points coming into this. We've already talked about the fact that they have an agent pool, they have an identity, they have a hierarchy. They also have a pretty good defensive system when we look at their statistics in EMEA compared to Vitality. Vitality is really struggling in these defensive rounds, Kukuka.
Yeah, as we can see right here, Team Liquid is standing in first with a 57% of those defensive round win rates. Surprisingly enough, Vitality, even though they're about to go up against them, they're second to last. We have seen that it has not been the best system so far, I would say.
Which is actually really funny, because what we were highlighting earlier today, Minnie, was how terrible EMEA was at attack. So if you're bad at attack and you're bad at defense, what's going on?
Well, the interesting thing for me with Team Liquid is when I watch their defense, I can clearly see what the intention is. All I'm looking for from teams is intentionality, and Team Liquid tick that box. For me, on the other side of Vitality, this week there's a very clear issue on their defense, and that is just play some setups. I don't really understand sometimes what they're trying to achieve. There's little intentionality around the opening setup, the rotations, the protocols, and even the ult rounds. It doesn't seem very well considered so far. I'm not sure if it's because, I mean, we've seen Power work with a good strategic system in the past.
Yeah.
So there's something kind of being miscommunicated, or something is just going wrong there.
Yeah, the battle of the IGLs and communication is the highlight here for this matchup. So we had an interview with both IGLs of the rosters, Nats and Yampy, standing by with Nat.
I got both Yampy and Nats joining me, and when we're doing a two-player interview, normally it would be a little bit of trash talking, but I wanted to take something a bit more serious and talk about the in-game leadership style that both of these teams have, and kind of how different they are. For you, Nats, how would you describe Team Liquid's way that you guys have leadership happen?
I think this year specifically, it's more... I'm not sure how can I describe. I think...
Would you say like a hierarchy, like you have clear, this person is listening to that person?
I mean, that's obvious, but I would say there is a little bit more sharing than the last year. I think there is way more trust also. So I think this is also, we need to consider if I'm speaking about the leadership. But I think, yeah, these two things, I think very important in this year roster.
Yeah, it feels like the inverse is happening over on Vitality, Yampy, where a lot of people are always giving their input, and sometimes there isn't too much space for you to talk within the game.
Yeah, I think that's in-game. In terms of leadership, yeah, it's of course we have a lot of experienced players, so, but it's like, it's between the coaches and me. We always have every day a meeting, and we call that like a leadership meeting, but of course we have a lot of experienced people for, I mean, mostly Profek and Sayonara, because they are still young, but, you know, trying to show example with the experienced players.
And how would you say it's changed over the last couple of weeks for you in Vitality? Is there more space for you now, both in leadership and in game?
I mean, I don't think there has been any like blocking in terms of the leadership. It's more about listening, right? I don't know if that goes to the, in terms of what do you count the leadership, if it's like part of IGLing, then yeah, for sure. Like I have taken more role last week or last 2 weeks already, but yeah, I guess if you count that the leadership, then yeah.
And Nats, you know, I know you guys are old teammates and things like that. If you were to give him wise words on having teammates listen
he's
to
trash talking me always, always.
Not a chance, I'm never trash talking.
I know, same.
Well, you have your chance to say anything you want right now to Yampy about IGLing.
About IGLing?
Yeah, specifically.
I mean, I think we have the same amount of experience, no? He was IGLing in Team Liquid before. Maybe he even have more experience. But I mean, yeah, good luck with this kind of comps. It's a bit too much for me.
I know, it's very different style, I can assure that with him. Knowing Nats personally also, it's a very different style of, I think the leadership way is different.
Okay, and then I obviously have to ask a matchup. How do you guys see this series going? 2-0? All three maps?
You know, if you look at the history, 2-0 for me.
Okay.
Was it ever 2-0?
No, that's actually true. He's beaten me, or can't remember, but it's neither one of us have ever won 2-0.
All right, well, that just means we're in for a good series. Thank you guys so much for joining me.
One today.
Yeah, always a long series. So.
Thank you guys.
Thank you.
Subtle foreshadowing, I guess. It's going to be a long game, but that's hopefully also what we do get and what I admittedly want to see myself. I want to see these teams go toe-to-toe, head-to-head. I want to see the vitality that we were promised. That's what I want to see today, and I want to see Liquid stay in the form that they have been, because they are just so phenomenal right now.
So who comes out on top?
I guess we're going to have to wait and see. I don't know, like... that was not, that was
no, we don't do that. Thank God that was not on camera. No, okay, so you did it again.
Who do you think's winning?
Honestly, there's a part of me that wants Vitality to win and actually break the curse. I think that Yampy failed to mention how many times he's been on the losing side of those three mappers.
He wiped it from his memory.
Yeah. I think it was like, yeah, it's definitely never an easy series, but that is good. I think that it is good. For Liquid, I do want to keep seeing the progression that I think we have been seeing. As I was saying up there, I think that Purpo has been brilliant. Having Miniboo permanently on the Neon is the best thing that you can do when you think of comfort. And I think that Camo has stepped up a lot. Nats is always good. For the side of Vitality, honestly, choose an archetype. Play double duelist. Just put Sayonara. Can you for a second just think of the 13th 0 that you won last week and just give us that? all the time, all throughout playoffs. Just put Sayonara on the duel list.
Sayonara is my favorite Raze, Vipers, Sober. Like, I don't know, this guy's having to do everything and he's the rookie. Like, that's a lot to ask for. I think in this
Only
matchup...
Fabian can do that.
Only Fabian. I think Vitality, obviously, I would say have the higher ceiling. But right now, they're not even close to that ceiling. And Team Liquid are doing everything right, everything we've asked from them. And because of that, they've looked better. It's just about whether Vitality will identify some of the problems we've highlighted, the communication, some of the defense issues. If they're able to identify that quickly and solve it, then we're on for a banger.
I guess then the question is, to me, how much slack are we going to be able to cut for Vitality? Because they are here now. This is their chance. I see you shaking your head no.
I don't care how badly they performed before. They still have the expectations of they need to be at global events.
They have to. And this is the step that they need to take in the direction of being able to go there. So we're going to be heading over to a quick little interview with Nat standing by.
Purpo joining me here just before they walk out on stage, and a lot of people are surprised. Vitality in the upper bracket. Are you guys surprised to come up against them today?
Not really. So we're just here to play our game. Yeah, we have got like kinda hardest bracket in the playoffs, but we don't really care. We're just focusing ourselves on the long term. We've been working hard, and I think we deserve to be there, and we are just gonna enjoy it, and that's it.
And everyone at home is going to get to enjoy it. We've got Liquid coming up against Vitality. We'll see how it plays out now.
So hazy, stress in the dark, you made me fall. Decisions in the past, what made me? All these eyes on me, can't breathe. Gotta keep from falling. Liquid. Keep calling. Took a risk even though my happy. The fire in my chest keeps burning. I'll prove I deserve it.
Battle of the IGLs, battle of the hierarchy, battle of the coaches. It's down to both of these rosters to prove what they're capable of. Liquid so far has done an incredible job in this stage with Vitality. This is it. This is their chance to wow us. This is their chance to deliver to us what we've been promised at this point the entire year.
Ooh, Ascent.
We got Ascent on the second game.
And Team Liquid picks it. We can make the argument that technically they do not need to be this surprised. Like, this is a completely unknown territory for what Vitality could be doing on that. But also thinking about the struggles that Vitality might have already been having. Maybe the time for Ascent was not the time. Vitality, though, choosing to go for Pearl. When I was speaking about Team Liquid getting better at what they were doing, one of the highlights for me was Pearl. Like, when they play versus KC to when they played versus Heretics, to me, the crescendo that Team Liquid were doing on how they escalated with their utility and whatnot was much better.
Yeah, the Pearl pick is interesting. Vitality won their only match on it very dominantly, but I think Team Liquid have looked fairly comfortable on that map so far. So obviously some kind of read that the team has here.
Yeah, I think it's also interesting, right? Because Vitality has stick to the map that they've been banning for throughout the stage, but it is so difficult to go up against Liquid because they will take the one map that you were comfortable to pick a couple of times and get a couple of wins, and just because they're so ahead in their map pool strength from the rest of the region, they can allow themselves to just ban according to the opponent, and that is a bullet many other teams do not have.
Yeah, and as throwing Ascent in the mix as well is a conversation I would really maybe like to dissect a little bit further, because Mini, you said that for Vitality specifically, when we were placing them and where this would put them in regards to that being introduced in a pool, they wouldn't necessarily be a team that would benefit from them because you already have so many things to work on. You can't really work on top of that on a new map. Is that the same approach that Liquid could be looking at here?
But it's just, I would argue that because Vitality haven't been performing that well, adding a bit of variance, having something new in the map pool is going to be good for them. Bind wasn't particularly great for them, so I think it's fine. It's just how good are Liquid? They were very good at this map in the past, and Nats is the GOAT of Ascent on his side.
Yes, absolutely. You're going to enjoy this so much, Ginny. Like, I'm so happy
I've seen it back in the day when I was just a viewer.
It's just as good. It's just as good, girl. I also want to say, like, we just had Sayonara on camera, and when we are speaking about choosing an archetype and why we also think that Vitality could do very good with this is because at the end of the day, they all dinned on Sayonara. They were willing to wait for him to be able to play until stage 1 and kind of like patch it up for kickoff. They also did something different then with the roles. Yampi playing the duelist and whatnot, and it gave us the impression that this is something that they were going to continue when Sayonara came in. Why did they not do that? Like, when I speak about intention and choosing an identity, I look at him. You put all your money on him. You need to make him shine.
What do you want him to play?
Duelist.
Do you want him to play double duelist?
Yes.
Phoenix,
I mean,
Raze.
13-0 is a bit of a...
Yes, you name the two. Yes, Phoenix, Raze.
Well, we're seeing Agents Like This ready, whether or not Vitality will be coming out with a double duelist, but we already see the Sova Hover and a KO coming through as well.
Yeah, so Vitality like to play more kind of comfort composition strategically, I'd argue, rather than individual. Kakuka's asking for more standardized archetypes in which everyone could play comfortable standard things. I would argue, though, that this kind of composition solo KO is easier for Yampi to cool around, is why they're going for it. I would agree with Kakuka, though. I would like to see Sayonara on that Phoenix, to be honest with you. Liquid side, we're going to see Camo on that Phoenix, however, and he's looked extremely good on it so far.
And Mini Boo on that Neon has just been win factor after win factor.
Seriously, like, I am missing still some synergy between Camo and Mini Boo. That is what I'm looking for in Team Liquid for this playoffs. Those two duelists bouncing off of each other. Camo, like, not only playing for his utility, but actually comboing with Minimu, just like Porpo does. For the side of Vitality, we did not see them playing Pearl since the first week, so I was kind of hoping when we saw it in the map VIT that there was going to be some spice into it. But I do think that it is better than, for example, a Breeze. I don't think that Prophet was very comfortable on the Harbor and whatnot, and this should be easier for them.
The last time they played Pearl, they started on that defense and absolutely destroyed. The only map they've looked amazing on defense, but it was a bit scrappy. It wasn't, all the issues I have with that defense were there. It's just the firepower made the difference. Against Team Liquid, they have plenty of firepower today. I don't want Vitality relying on that firepower. I need to see some setups today.
I think that's absolutely fair. Liquid side of things, because I do feel like we've talked quite a bit about Vitality we want to see from them. Liquid has been phenomenal, and this map has also been really great for them. It would be more down to
strong map pool.
Yeah, it's just down to fine-tuning. And
I want Camo to be like Fabian. I want him to be an absolute nuisance. I want Chronicle to not have a safe line to be picking on when he's playing the chamber. That is how you can get to Vitality and get in their hands.
Yeah, and that's a bit of an opponent to be going up against today for Vitality side of things. This is their chance to really prove to us that they have spent this last couple of days reflecting on being here, being in the playoffs, having the qualification come through as a result of Eternal Fire's win. So a lot on the line for both of these rosters. For Vitality, I would say even more so, because it's, there's the international or the global that you want to go to, but also you have to prove that you can get there, not just by chance.
I think that based on that logic, I want to think that this is more on Team Liquid. Like, you cannot just be middle of the pack. You make it because you're just more stable than the rest of the region. You need to turn yourself into a serious contender. I do think that they are in the right path. But at the end of the day, this is a Team Liquid that gets grouped in every single global.
Reminds me of what Pansy said last week.
What'd you say?
It's a bad time every time we send Liquid to a global.
Yeah, but, well, changing that narrative is in their hands.
Well, like I said, Vitality, I believe, have the higher skill ceiling. Sending them to a global, if they were playing anywhere close to that ceiling, would be a scary prospect for other regions. And I would love to see that, but right now that's not what we're seeing. So I think Liquid represents almost a litmus test for them. Are they that team that can go to globals and do well, or are they going to fumble like they did in the group stage?
Really quickly, from 0 to 10, 10 being the absolute ceiling that Vitality could reach, where are they right now?
Right now, like a 3.
Oh, that is pretty low. I don't know if they'll be able to increase those odds, but we're ready to head into our first map of this series, Liquid against Vitality, with our casters, Pansy and Hypox.
Yeah, and here's the thing. I know the conversation is always that potential with Vitality, but I feel like we're underselling Liquid here. They should be, by all rights, a heavy favorite in this one.
I agree. I think the thing to bring into that equation is form. And form is the thing that ultimately just, I guess, divides these two teams. Yes. The fact that we're starting on Euro Pearl, actually, for me, is quite an exciting prospect because Liquid have looked fantastic. The last two attacking halves of Pearl we saw, Mini was talking about maybe Vitality's defense being a little scrappy. I think that probably plays to what they're going to need to do. Again, clean up a lot of the mistakes, sure, but they're going to have to get down and dirty, particularly with this composition, with Camo and Miniboo playing the way they are currently.
Yeah, and Camo's been such a highlight to me. Honestly, this guy has been a cut above the rest.
Farming.
Yeah, it's when you see him on that KO, you just get depressed again. But honestly, it's like, this is probably their top quality. Again, for Liquid, they came out of the group stage, sitting second. 4-1 record, very, very good. Yes, when we go up to Globals, that's when you can question mark their form. I think in this matchup, considering Vitality scraped into playoffs, we have to be honest about this. Vitality have a lot to prove, and we've been along that journey, and obviously people would love to see it go well, but these pistols as well have been polarizing, and that's already with a good start, but a nice trade for Yampy, gonna keep it in hand.
It's drawn Sayonara, still got 2 players over towards Art here, but now actually Sayonara slipping back into this smoke. Liquid play aggressively in towards spawn here, try and pick something up, but Purpo will be able to get the plant down. 4v4 here in the post. Sayonara conceding all of this space, and Liquid will play into it. They're stacked up, they're ready to brawl.
As long as they're on the same page for Vitality, I'm all aboard. Trying to split this through, having to clear backside though. Liquid well established in these positions, can take over towards Pit Profek. Good isolation. That now does force some respect from Liquid, but time is running a little low here. Sayonara, lovely towards Camo. What a shot! You can hear it. There's still time for this one, but Miniboo's got to be absolutely pixel perfect, and he's not far off the money. No more bullets. Time is everything, and it's all on their side.
Right down to the wire here, Profek caught off by the reload. It's the only thing to decide this round. Sayonara goes huge to come back and find the response here. It's such a crucial kill here, but the thing that actually makes it still doable is an unorthodox plant spot. Again, their ability to still play on both sides of the site here. It's just the reload. I mean, Miniboo was dead to rights here, I feel like. Pistol on the board here for Liquid. Beautiful stuff here, and like I said, converting that aggression just at the right time. Vitality follow it round here. We can get a little aggressive in towards mid. As 5, that's just going to be creeping here onto the angle with the scope in hand.
He's been very good at farming these opportunities as well. Something you've got to look out for. He will be on this Outlaw. This will be something he'll look to, especially with the high conversion rate of pistols that Liquid have. At worst, they've broken even at 3-3 and 2-2 between Mates and Na'Vi. So again, Liquid are very much in control of these early games. For Vitality, it's been a difficult issue to deal with, but it feels like they got a little bit closer that time. This time around, it does seem as though it's kind of following the way you'd expect.
Yeah, and that's actually still in control of the back lines here. I think
watching here.
Last 3 players of Vitality probably wanting to give this up. Don't want to allow any further progress to be garnered by Team Liquid early on. Actually, Purpo on the hunt here. Might be able to pick up a kill.
He's made great progress towards ult as well. Already sitting, toward halfway? Yeah, going to be absolutely getting this on track. That's crazy work. That's actually crazy work. I mean, nice try. But they got schmooves out there. That's kind of wild.
Just past each other inside the smoke. 2 on the board here for Liquid. Comfortable start. Unfortunate not to get, well, I don't know why that's in the replay. But took his time there with the turret.
Oh,
that is crazy.
And then Cronus
just looking like Slender Man, slipping past.
And at this point, though, you look at the bonus, it's looking pretty flush. Still got that Outlaw in play for Purpo this time, so Light Shields, nothing to be too concerned about. I look at Miniboo, though, with that Judge, and you look at the pace he's really taking space with. He's right off the word go.
Yeah, Profek actually going forwards here in main could be problematic, but Liquid still huddled behind the smoke for the time being. Got to be very careful. I think he probably wants to challenge this orb. Obviously, Camo, decent progress already towards the ultimate. Doesn't want to look on here after hearing the flash. I mean, Miniboo has just cleared the entirety of the middle of the map here. You can see where Dirk is playing on the other side of that, but has to respect the possibility that Miniboo does have a judge. These close quarters certainly going to suit him.
It's that front line, man. It scares me. The lurk potential now, going to be hearing that rotation, but they've committed on this. Actually, have they?
Look at Chronicle behind this.
Cancel.
Chronicle's right behind this rotation.
Yeah, it should catch, and he does. Brilliant from Kron to not overplay his hand, and now there's a problem. They were banking on Nats in his space, but with Kron being here, he's got to feel like he's now just on the chopping block. Oh, Camo over-delivers on sight. And this now puts so much pressure on this man. Kron left to try and control. Spray is perfect. Can't handle Miniboo on the judge, but with 20 seconds, that's where it surely ends. Nats's lurk and his long way around is just becoming predictable now.
I'm not even sure how they passed each other on that side of the map. I didn't note Nats' pathing initially, but...
He slipped down B-Link, sat, and I think waited for the last rotation from Yampi.
But again, Chronicle's hit so early on.
Yeah, he was up B-Long in blink of an eye.
No, unfortunately. It's just Nats left. At least we'll get an upgrade towards a rifle here, but Yampi and Sayonara will survive. Chronicle delivering around here for Vitality. Almost single-handedly catching this rotation and the spike in a position where, again, you don't want to see anybody really overcommit. Camo delivers with 2 beautiful kills here, but he's shut down, he's disconnected at this point. I mean, it should be a one and done, right? The fact he gets 2, but it doesn't recover the round.
And again, it's when you start question marking, is it the right call to rotate on the space Nats has?
Let's go,
right? That's when you start questioning, because they had front sight to a degree. You could see where Camo got to. You don't know he's going to get you 2, but then do you bank on that and hope Nats is going to be the dagger in the back? How do you want to implement it? So interesting to see it in play, and I wonder how this evolves throughout this. So keep your eyes on Kron if he continues to maintain that space, or if we now see Nats maybe on a bit of a tighter leash. Durka will challenge on the corner, does fall away.
Let's have the ult here, and one thing to know, obviously, with Camo on the Phoenix, the conversion of rounds and how often he's getting the ultimate available.
Oh, he's staying
really been
up.
pinnacle. Durka's desperate to challenge this.
Oh, he might be dead. Oh, he's played that really fine. Does deny the ult, and Sayonara with a great swing on that too to find Miniboo. Deny that scale up towards front sight, and they've actually sponged that hit.
Half of the front line gone here. Camo obviously resets after the ultimate, but Liquid held at the front door for the time being. Have to reconsider the spike. Chronicle hasn't lurked through the map just yet, but he has deep control on B-Long.
And look at the respect they're having to give this. You could see how cautious Purpo was re-clearing this area, right? This is now high priority. Has he pushed up? Has he taken space elsewhere? I think we're good on this. But obviously, Vitality are putting a lot of faith in just one man. Now, luckily for them, it is Kron. He's quite good at kind of feeling out the game here, but is this going to be just a contact piece of maybe a smoke? It looks like it is.
30 seconds left.
Knife here will reveal everything on the site. Yampi will find both Camo and Nats. Waiting to shut him down now, but just 2 left for Liquid.
This is very good control from Vitality. This is very good control. Now Purpo's a great player and he can make it look a little interesting, but all said and done, Vitality have their heads in the right place.
Absolutely. And what's key here as well, I saw the knife come back online for Yampi. I was thinking, when is he going to post it towards main? Point here, but again, the confirmation comes soon. He has a smoke to sit behind, so it's not necessarily very risky on their part, but certainly a big information tool in terms of that mid to late round transition that Liquid have looked deadly in time and time again.
So when do you think they have to start adding to the list of, we've got to at least push Kron back? We can't keep allowing this information to do 4-1 splits on the map here, because they've got to start addressing that. And I don't know if it's this round, though, because you are on that lighter purchase. Maybe you just want to get a feel of it, but Kron's probably also going to be a little bit more versatile and play off that previous position. A little bit of a burst through middle. Miniboo wins it. Durka down, and that B-side looks vulnerable.
Certainly does now. Prophet going to be under a ton of pressure. Nightfall invested here. Decides to go forward. Has to win this. Nats actually gets away with it. Sayonara gets 2 down to Fury.
Oh, he is doing exceptionally well to maybe even keep this looking competitive. This one looked like it could have fallen out of Vitality's hands. However, with some recovered rifles, suddenly Liquid look a little bit more likely. But this is a hard re-clear, though.
Look at the util for Vitality they have to invest here. Purpo really needs to be problematic with this judge. Wayne's only on a stinger. Yampi's already got a ton of freedom towards sight here.
Yeah, he certainly does. Good awareness. Still need to clear it though, right? Still need to get this done. Trying to clear the util on the site. Swing back.
Beautiful.
Sayonara again. It is beautiful synergy, as you said, set into motion by Yampi on this. Nats now forced off the angle and controlled. Vitality. It got close, but an X-Factor round from Sayonara there.
Yampi setting things in motion. Like I said, just so many tools for Vitality to invest into this retake. And really relied on Purpo holding that down with the judge, not allowing them to take that crucial space. Behind elbow. Oh, Durka just can't pin Miniboo down.
Oh, God.
This is such a great catch. I think actually on the back, the assist comes through there from Profek. You see, he's just barreling away. Did he get a gravity well off before he actually ducked out here?
Come on, boys.
Sayonara rewarded, though.
Another big one.
I believe if the vulnerable takes effect, it's just the one hit, right? So.
Yeah. The thing I'm looking at is how do they deal with the idea of what Chronicle's doing, and then what's the reaction from Vitality? They've got to know it's going to be coming out, but now it feels a little off-cycle to be handling it. We can already see Miniboo looking, right? They hear that ult pop. He's looking up on that box, see if he can maybe channel this. But for Vitality, they've already switched things around. They've got 3 very different players now on the B side of the map.
We're going to get some audio cues as well here. Sayonara already cleared through mid with the drone. So Vitality going to have a fairly solid understanding of where Liquid are lying in wait. Sayonara already preemptively rotating towards the side. Look at the map right now. Look at what Chronicle's basically controlling. Vitality, all the information favoring them. Knife goes in, and that's actually looking to reposition here as the other 3 players slip forward.
There's no one going to be breaking that utility from Kron. He can stay on this island. It's still a hard fight, don't get me wrong. Liquid have got themselves a site to play from, especially with that divide in place. But Profek's Curiosity is coming online. And Yampy again. The guys have it a real series already. The flash ready, there it is. And they go. Nat's blind as anything. Durka on the hit and run, but they lose Yampy in the meantime. That spike's left low. Miniboo getting active and getting involved. Reaction comes in from Durka. It's a little hectic. And now you got to look at those lurks coming through. Got to look towards middle. Where has Wayne been this whole time? When's that penny dropping? Now, Vitality are in control of this map.
Big round from Durka. His ability to find 3 in the chaos here, and alluding to something that Mini touched on again. Yes, the defensive here looked scrappy, but I think it's probably what you're going to need to do here. Purple just gets caused by the second pulse. I was wondering how that... Actually, there was no assist there, so I was like, I didn't see his HP beforehand, but I guess eats the center and gets caught just on the plant. Beautifully timed by Yampy. But again, one of those rounds that requires Vitality to be a little more... scrappy is maybe not the right word, but getting a bit dirty with Liquid, because Miniboo is looking to run rampant. Again, you can see him sliding into weird spots. And
he's looking pretty good at it too. Like, he's been winning those duels. Causing
real issues in terms of like the formation that Vitality are looking to solidify on some of these sites. But I'm impressed already by Vitality. Yeah, it's a 4-2 scoreline, but the nature of which they've now strung together 4 is going to cause some issues. I think it's why we see the timeout now. And probably a check-in for some of the obvious things that are probably happening, but Liquid are a little all-in some of these rounds where the late round slipped through their fingers.
That's what I wanted to hit on, is because it feels like we've been seeing these 4-1s that the calling in my mind has been better from Yampy.
They haven't got a confirmation just yet.
Correct.
Other than the one round where Chronicle's happy to show them, I've looked through the map, guys.
I'm up here.
Yeah.
And it feels like that buy then coming back in just that previous round. They're like, cool, okay, we'll challenge down B-Long. We'll try and get at least an idea of how they're implementing this. But then he's on the other side of the map, already adjusted that position. Well, he can now go back to that B position. So I want to see Liquid maybe explore just like a little bit more of a default. Play out the map a bit, try and isolate or maybe know where he is.
They look great when they have to pop onto site. They look brilliant, but allowing that space now, Chronicle is so pivotal in terms of the timing of these early rounds.
I just don't want to see Team Liquid going into 4 again.
Yeah, I was going to say whether or not he's going to go further forwards here, but we'll just tuck into the edge of the TP range and operate it in hand for him.
And he hasn't explored as far as he previously did. I know, obviously, he got that kill on, I think it was, Purpo, trying to backpedal a little bit. He hasn't really explored that far since that moment. Now with an operator, maybe less inclined, or might just go for like a nice long
Well, like I said,
line.
Until you get around where Liquid have demonstrated the understanding, I think Vitality can probably run away with this. Lean heavily on it.
It's interesting they're pulling Durka this way. I wonder what the read is, because I'm kind of expecting them to put a lot of faith on Crom with that op.
I think Sayonara's got drone and the recon, so...
Maybe just reading that these buys, that they do like to kind of pressure doors, you know, try and get that split going. Profek, good positioning for it, going to see this. Doesn't see everything behind it, but at least get a note there is some progress now.
That's going to draw Durka across, so just to prowl up.
Ooh.
Profek caught here, just drifting back in. Chronicle has to remove
30 seconds left.
TP here and reposition a little bit behind Pillar. Doesn't want to reveal his position just yet.
Miniboo's timing could be mad on this too. The second he turns around, you know he's going to be there. So he has to allow the rest of Vitality to start clearing the site. And for Liquid, they've opted to sit towards that link side, right? They put their chips between it because they still read that this is the position from Kron, but the timing Does he get much here? Camo, actually with a missed shot, it feels rare. This guy's been on the money. Very unorthodox to try and get back towards site. It's basically Camo on his own, really. Miniboo could help, and he does. Takes away Kron, but then Durka strikes. So now you got to look at the long clear. There it is. Now this is a problem. How do they defend that plant? Perfect flash. The spray's good enough for 2. And now down to 1. It's a lovely retake again. Vitality looking brand new.
So composed, removing the key pieces of the puzzle here and locking the other players out. So, I mean, it's 3 in towards Link. Again, just so difficult to fight out of that spot with lesser weaponry. You're right, a rare miss from Camo, considering the form recently. It's tough for Chronicle to pull like this, but unfortunately, it just comes way too late in the day for Miniboo to make a move like this.
I've also got to say as well, Sayonara though, making sure that Miniboo didn't get to keep that lane space felt so key to me. If they were able to create some sort of crossfire then between like Camo backside, Miniboo down long, suddenly it becomes a really hard post plant, but Sayonara's been getting some super critical kills here. So for me, eyes on Lick. We've got Camo with that ult there. Let's see what we can bring. They're poised on this trap. They've set up Durka. Wait, are we seeing Vitality playing a damn good game? We absolutely are! Look at the flash, look at the setup. That's money.
Beautiful from Vitality here to crunch in. Another round where Liquid are trying to set up to be kind of front-loaded, right? Top-heavy in approach. And it just gets removed here. Control of the spike. Wayne, unfortunately, forced to make a tricky decision here with Nats over towards mid. Doesn't want to overstep the mark just yet, but just like that, set piece into a main pays off massively for Vitality.
Yampi's flashes have been absolutely spot on.
Which again, it'd be easy to look at the composition and just be like, it's not what you want to see. But again, if they actually have things that they've worked on and you can make value of this, it's not coming to the point where you have to brawl for sight, which is where a double duelist composition will, time after time, roll over you. But again, the right time to go proactive here. Unfortunately, the plan B never really on the cards for Liquid once you lose 3 in the blink of an eye.
I'm just...
A cheer there for shutting down Sayonara.
Yeah.
I'm not sure who that came from. It's probably from a Vitality player.
Probably. I'm really impressed to see this because I feel like, again, when it's why I started the day as I did, because by all rights, Liquid's group stage performance was solid. Right, they had a good game plan. Their front line was absolutely second to none. Miniboo's coming online. Camo's had an exceptional run in the last couple of games. Purpo's been absolutely like you can go down that roster and everyone gets their credit. Wayne, a little hit and miss at times, sure. But I mean, look at this sort of round. We're suddenly seeing Vitality with little set plays in mind. Nice little trap plays set up here. Beautiful control on the map.
Can I say the thing? No. Listen, Pal Gaib.
Fair play.
There's no authority there, by the way, on the coach. Can I say it? No.
No.
I'm saying it.
Doing it anyway. Comms issue again for Vitality. Too many cooks in the kitchen. For this, though, can they keep their composure? Liquid are still a solid team. They've shown this time and time again. Solid, but they haven't quite got the read yet, and they still don't. Chronicle taking new space, dropping new names, playing through ARP this time.
Moves one of the tools to really allow Liquid to set up in terms of Purpo's utility here. Camo does have ultimate available. Nats just one away from a lockdown as well, so certainly an opportunity. But with Vitality taking control of the A orb, Nats will need a plant or a kill. Try and invest here. Again, 2 have slipped deeper on the map. But again, where do you go from here?
It's already noted. You look at where Sayonara is. He's already expecting that someone could be here, right? They're aware of what's left open.
It's almost like that approach that we've killed one, force their hand. Chronicle will slip into a deeper position here. Will be rewarded potentially, and that's it. Shallow TP. He's going to go for another shot here.
Vitality with confidence. That's a curious sight. However, Camo's taken space in the meantime. Sayonara patient. At least going to deliver on the front to deny the ult taking too much space and relaying that information. But the plant's in play. First time we're seeing a really even post plant here, it feels like.
Full 3v3. A little bit of chip damage done here. Miniboo found the kill. Yampi will be traded out by Camo. Just Cyanor left now.
Good info on that, though. Sees the barrel, sees a player. He knows where Camo is. He absolutely is fully aware.
Oh!
That is brilliant! I've questioned when we'll see the value of this young man, and we are seeing it here today.
Confidence on display from Sayonara. Camo just goes for a little offbeat timing swing here to catch him. It just gets deleted over the top. Beautiful. Again, catching Wayne in a bit of an awkward position, almost with his pants down, trailing away.
One enemy.
Fantastic stuff. Yeah, just here.
Just saw that barrel slipping up towards our... And we're seeing Yampy get a little louder.
He promised me a bark. He promised me last
He promised
week.
me bloody 3 maps, is what I got promised.
Actually, he did, didn't he?
Yeah, which
Him
is
and
horrible.
Durka
Yeah,
earlier
both of them.
today.
They're like,
So yeah, 3 maps today. Ha ha ha.
Yeah, God forbid I went out and had a nice time
what?
last night.
Why?
They're like, well,
we fancy it.
3 maps. We're that confident. I don't know if we're going 3 maps when they're playing today.
3 maps, we're that confident. Huh?
We'll put in it.
Actually, was that before or after the veto? It would have been before.
I think
Yeah.
it was before. This just feels like we're suddenly seeing all the conversation about potential coming through. Because I think it'd be a misstep to say Vitality have always been looking like this. They haven't. They've looked shambolic. I mean, they had to bank on other teams getting certain results to even get to playoffs, right? That's never the run you want. They've been vocal themselves about the state they've been in. Comms have been a problem, setups, everything.
And I think the other issue is early on they were banking on individuals to live up to kind of their legacy kind of performance.
Sure, yeah.
It just, we were talking about things not clicking because so many times it looked so individual. Everybody was kind of not on the same page, making individual plays, and it just looked awful. Now, seeing real cohesion.
Nice stall, and here's another setup. And this guy's been good for it, but Durka's gone down, and now he's vulnerable as Profect's going to get melted by Midiboo, who's been desperate to do some work here. This guy's been solid as a rock, still able to stay relevant in this, even in a very hard game. Sayonara, though, looking confident today.
You should run.
Down in, and that's a shot. Midiboo's on the money. Brilliant from him. Good round here. As Yampy could get this, does, no trade. Gonna have to just slip away.
Even the null command here, actually, in a 2v3.
They fancy it. I feel like they need another almost. Oh, they got it easy. What? Purple, what's going on?
What?
Liquid, wake up!
They pop a little late here, but Yampy's still going to be able to get onto this angle very early on.
And Wade's going to be forced to fight close. He has to play close on the wall. That is a shocker from Liquid. You can't be doing that.
I'm afraid. Daylight robbery. Liquid just get totally swept off the side. People still hanging around on angles that they have no business. Midiboo opens this round up almost single-handedly.
He did so much here for them. You couldn't ask any more from the man.
But nobody holding either of the angles. With Purple post up deep here, it's like, hey, I'm putting my life on the line. Like, hold an angle, trade me, whatever. You can see the confusion here. It's like, hang on,
That's not where I was getting ready for next round. Well, if you're curious, this round, we're going to actually get a little bit of a check-in with the Liquid side, too. Hear how it's going on what could be an incredibly chaotic round. Oh, Durka's doing him in! Oh, this is going to be silence!
Maybe I can revoke a bit. I'm gonna revoke. They're gonna play passive.
I'll just go on a kill flower.
Yeah, go.
Secret jiggling Sova.
He saw us.
Two secret
actually.
Go out.
One flower, backside, feed flower.
Standing.
Let's go.
We're just so on point with timing. It's just... Actually, yeah, we're a little late to that. Actually, I would have liked to have hit the 5 seconds leading up to that.
Yes. He's here! Look at this! Look at the setup for it too! It's not just one player, it's all of them together! Here we go! Vitality fans rejoice. It's been dreary.
It's happening. Is it happening?
It might be happening.
It might be happening.
It might be happening. Oh my god. Durka's laughing.
It's the first time I've seen Durka smile in 6 weeks.
What's happened?
I literally said that. I had this conversation with Minnie earlier.
Well, we go again. Good luck, Liquid. Oh dear, this could be the team that scared a lot of people. It's only map 1, it's the first half, it's fine. Oh, it's Sayonara having a real show of things. Prophet playing safe backside, catches that flash though. Camo then, gonna try and reward his side with a little bit more security for the plant. Double outlaws in.
Spike planted.
Great flash, but can't connect the kill here. Camo now going to be posted on a D. Bang up against 2! What? Camo and Nat's full.
They can't keep winning these sort of rounds though. They just simply can't. Kron's going anti to set up the trade and the flash.
It's beautiful.
Has EMEA suddenly gotten good? Michael, I'm enjoying myself.
I mean, it is a joy to watch them play like this.
This is good Valorant.
Yeah, Vitality will close the account on a 10-2 half here. Absolutely fantastic, Lauren.
Well, there's a lot of history between these two teams. And for Power and Company, somehow it's always Liquid. Kakuka, give us the tea.
Nice! The most generational retakes.
You know me, I always love some good tea. What about this one? Over the past 2 years, Team Liquid and Vitality have only faced each other in crucial but early moments of the season. At the beginning of 2025, it was Vitality's then new super team that managed to win the kickoff grand final in a nail-biting 5-mapper against Team Liquid. But funny enough, Liquid wasn't able to return that favor until this year, when in kickoff, they defeated Vitality and eliminated them from the tournament. But there is another angle that joins this nightmare encounter this time around. As in, during 2025, Team Liquid haunted PAL, Yampi, and Profex BBL all throughout the year. And what I mean by this is that every single time the BBL got within touching distance of a global event, Team Liquid was the one making sure that BBL got to stay home and humbled every single time. So what a better way to start your playoff run than to defeat your demons if you are Vitality, or to assert your dominance if you are Team Liquid.
It's 10-2. Vitality are winning.
Looking fantastic.
They look really good. Like, the flashes from Yampi have been filled.
Yeah,
everyone's on the same page.
I mean, it's reflected here as well. I mean, he's 14 and 6, but he has 12 assists, which I got to argue, a lot of those are coming from flashes.
Yeah, it's not even just like
tagging with the
yeah.
knife. Like, he is setting things in motion here for Durka to go aggressive on rounds, to put Sayonara and Chronicle in a position to find kills to open up some of these retakes. It is absolutely fantastic to watch them achieve some of the potential that we've been begging to see.
Yeah, it has been just waiting and waiting, and it just feels even more disappointing when you know the caliber of the player and it just doesn't work out. They've looked disjointed.
We were talking last week, it's like Durka's back to looking like one of the best duelists in the region again, right? In terms of like individual performance. If we just saw a couple of those other factors outside of that, click for Vitality, they would look great.
And we're actually going to hear come straight away from Vitality.
One more.
I got stunned.
Minus 55. He on the goal.
One.
He left. He's on the left. He's on the left.
Wait.
He's on the left.
Stefan, I flash for you.
Давай.
3, 2, 1, boom.
He's flashed.
Oh, I'm coming to you.
Change the grip and everything.
Spike down A.
Let's do this and then we commit.
Guys, just go big, David, because I think if Killjoy is on B, we see if his turret is off or on. And we run where we get spawned, we just run, okay? I have knife for elbow, David. Do you have anything?
2 stars.
Okay, let's just clear this and run.
Very close, bro.
Yeah. I mean, there should be Killjoy turret or something. We know if it's here. David, if there is Killjoy turret,
I mean, great flash.
Great flash.
It was a great flash. It happens to the best of us.
I'm also going to say, I always love hearing this, right? Like, don't get me wrong, this is such a niche thing, but hearing anyone who calls the pop of a flash as well is just instantly my favorite human in the world. Like, makes such a big difference. But the shot was
left.
Following that wasn't fantastic.
Spike planted.
Yeah, it was. But they've got themselves a plan here. Cool come and collected on the comms, but on the other side, Nats and Wayne. Very similar scenario.
Yeah, Yampy is tagged down, but if they can find a freebie here underneath this smoke and a spot, Prophet gonna land both headshots here. Snappy from him to clean up number 11 for Vitality. And again, even here, I mean, it's a beautiful execution. It looks so calm on Mini Boo's.
Oh, that's wild. And I feel for Mini Boo. This is probably one of the best series that I've seen from him, that he just can't convert into rounds.
Yeah, I think individually he's still having the same sort of level of pressure, but unfortunately here's the scoreline, as you said, that really. I mean, again, it's results driven, right? You look at it, it's just like, yeah, it's Vitality taking over the information game in that first half. Struggles to really capitalize on anything he's able to do, really. Chronicle a chance to farm up. At least pad some stats here. Well, he needs it.
To try and farm it if he doesn't get it done soon.
Sliding over here.
Okay, Purpo. One to make it out of the blender. Profex there. Nats pretty far off again and only has that. Sheriff actually has Light Shield with it too, so. Okay. I mean, you had to do something, right? You're 11-2.
Yeah, I mean, it's. They obviously invest into try and make a stand. It's all but done here in map 1. Vitality up to map point now. Obviously, the purchase will suffer. Be able to throw in odds and ends. With a long way back into this map. Sayonara at 19-6.
Oh, he's had a big upswing here.
I mean, Yampy alongside that as well, 16-6. He's having a fantastic fragging performance here.
And we saw a little bit of that during kickoff with Yampy, but it was in really unorthodox roles almost, like he was on the Yoru or like mad stuff. He has that X-Factor potential as well, but going into this at 12-2, Liquid, a rough day to be on the receiving end of the upswing of Vitality is how it feels. But we all knew that ceiling was there, that potential was there. But Nats gonna control middle and tries to go back in for more, loses that one.
So we'll remove Nats from the equation. Vitality will have a chance to catch their breath at least. Liquid eager to be, well, at least have a say in this round. Remaining fairly active on the A side of the map, but not going to be able to find an engagement just yet. Vitality almost begging them to walk into this setup. Do we have 3 players on the right side of the map for Liquid? Vitality maybe just waiting out an opportunity to get a lay of the land. I mean, Yampy's 25 seconds away from another knife. But Sayonara does have util.
Yeah, but I'm also just looking at Mini Boo, depending on where he goes here. Oh, well.
Well, looks like Durka just shot him in the wrist and he's down.
30 and now Purpo's on the chopping block, and he's got Camo near him, but Camo's been quiet this game for Camo's potential. So with 4-3, Camo waited and strikes well. Takes away Yampy and cancels on that first attempt to plant. Sayonara is having none of that.
Is she being 15 seconds? Wayne is still positioned over to the other side. Durka's found one. 10 seconds left here. Wayne only has a stinger.
He's got to stop them, though. He has to stop them. He's done well there. 7 seconds. Can they even make it to sight? I don't think they can. Too little, too late. And there'll be extension of play.
So Purple, he's desperately looking for something to take out of this round. Smile on the face from Nats. We'll find number 3, but not a massive impact over it. Yeah, literally was wrist. Yeah, that's tough. Vitality will still be able to buy back into this round. I mean, Chronicles just got away from an ultimate, and Yampy 2 away from a null command. So looking fairly healthy here, even if Liquid extend another round, and unfortunately it's only 1 to survive, so they're still scraping pennies together. And what, yeah, look at it. It's a Judge, 2 Guardians, a Bulldog, Camo on a rifle, but not much to pin your hopes to if you're a Liquid fan here.
Well, the clock helped last time, so maybe it will now. Nice flick shot there from Kron. Big.
Beautiful. That one's going in the replay.
Yeah, you know it is. But it's patient, it's a default. Let's see if they can kind of figure anything out. Miniboo, again, trying to stay relevant. You could hear him in that previous round, trying to get the boys kind of back on the same page. feeling this may be possible. 50 seconds.
Camo is on an island here.
And that would be panic rotation if he goes down. It's sketchy.
It'll be flashed in again.
Flash is pretty solid on this.
I was going to say, I don't think it's going to catch with where he is, but still gets removed by Durka. It's all a bit of a fake here, and Vitality might still be walking in. It's a great read from Liquid.
I'm so amazed that Liquid held this.
Go, go, go.
Maybe relaying information, but I don't know how much he did or didn't hear.
Vitality are going to get a jump scare.
Yeah, with 25 seconds. This is brutal to walk into. The knife is going to be like, oh wait, there's way more than we expected. They've got them pinned towards the back of the site and somewhat towards that connector side, but it's uncomfortable. Vitality, 13 seconds, but it's all on Miniboo. A 1v4 required.
Spike planted.
And he's got that judge. 2 away from all. I mean, I'm clutching at straws.
No way.
Durka wants this done, man. They've already got the divide down. He's trying to clean. I mean, a little bit closer here, but...
There's just no way he gets out of here with a judge, Lauren.
How'd you get past Prophet?
There's no way.
Oh, this is tough to watch. It feels like you're pulling teeth almost here. He's got to go for it, but Vitality...
13-3, Lauren.
A time to find their form. It is only map 1, but we have not seen this side look that good the entire time. Mike, it looked absolutely on the money. However, rather than hearing it from us, let's hear it down on the sideline.
He was trying to run away from me. It's almost like he wasn't the star player. Sayonara, you showed up today. You've always been a good player, right? But today it feels like something is different within Vitality. Is that true?
Yeah, I mean, today we're showing our potential. We're playing together. And for me, the last 5 games, it was very average. Played not to my level, and today at least I get to show my level, and I'll get to show it again on the second map. So I think it's good. We are playing to our potential, and it's even higher.
I'm so excited. That potential is still to come. They still have to close this out, though. We'll see if they're able to get it in a 2-0 after this break.
You know, like...
No, we don't know, but sounds good.
You know, in Haven, we can't play pistol because they banned it.
Okay.
Not funny.
Say what you will. In the EMEA, you have to prove yourself.
Hey!
Hey, Tom.
Alberto was looking for you, by the way.
Really?
Yeah, you better get that quick.
Okay, I'll go check.
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Tom Biz. You've had your fun. It's my turn.
At Carmine Corp, we demand the best. This is what backs us up. The Razer Iskor V2 New Gen.
Red Bull gives you wings.
You know I got to wake up and dance. You know I got to get up and dance. When I'm in the backyard, dance, dance. When I'm in the graveyard, we dance. When I go back to sleep, I dance. In the realm of dreams, I dance. When I'm in the boneyard, dance, dance. When I'm caught off guard, I dance. I got a feeling I can't shake, but I'ma try to shake it anyway. I got a move that I can't break, but I'ma break that thing anyway. Not gonna tell you twice, we're gonna dance all night. Not gonna rush the beat, we're gonna move our feet. Not gonna tell you twice, we're gonna dance all night. Not gonna rush the beat, whoa. sleep. I dance in the realm of dreams. I dance when I'm in the boneyard. Dance, dance. When I'm caught off guard, I dance. Feet on the ceiling, feeling great. Don't tell your mama we shaking, babe. Break the rules and do your thing. Bring your shoes, yeah, bring your date. Not gonna tell you twice, we're gonna dance all night.
Your core has some unfinished business with Liquid. What makes them a challenging opponent, and how did you go about prepping for them?
Yeah, we've definitely got some unfinished business. They keep wanting to knock us out of stuff, it seems. We're not there yet, but it's a pretty good start. They're difficult to deal with because they like their own structure. They know what they're doing, and therefore they are consistent. They're kind of like a gatekeeping team. You have to make sure that you can actually play a decent game in order to beat them. You have to be able to not let the game just end up messy and turn into chaos, because their consistency and what they get to practice and their reads on things, especially as well, are often really, really quite good. So yeah, in terms of our prep, we just had to make sure that we changed up our own stuff, and we really focused quite hard on that Pearl defense throughout the week as well.
Camp for the Liquid camp, so they definitely didn't underestimate them, yet we still saw a dominant outcome from Vitality here on their map pick.
He's only speaking like that because of the scoreboard. I'm going to call him out on that. As I said during the halftime, there was definitely some unfinished business. And to me, I was a little bit underwhelmed with what I saw from Team Liquid, because again, like, Vitality played well, do not get me wrong. Like, some rounds did absolutely not make sense. Sayonara had an incredible map and it was so enjoyable to watch. Dirke ends up in a 14-9, even though he didn't even get a kill until like round 6 or 7. It really looked like it was the rest of Vitality facilitating for him.
We asked Vitality to look like they had a defense side, and they did.
They did.
Early in this game, it was about the game plan was to get Chronicle into these deep lines and then rotate to the side of the map. And Team Liquid didn't do a good job at all of re-clearing Chronicle. Chronicle just had a field day saying, boys, they're not here, the other side of the map. They just kept stacking the other side of the map, and Team Liquid didn't have an answer for it.
Yeah, another player that had a field day was Sayonara. Yeah. Because I know coming into this Kakuga, you were like, I really want to see him on Duelist. He's been playing so many different roles.
And if he's going to play like this, he can play whatever he wants. For all I care, he can play Reyna. For all I care, he can do whatever he wants. He can play Sage.
I want to call you out, actually. I've hindsight Harry this completely, but I think Sova is definitely Sayonara's best role.
Okay. So where are you calling me out?
I'm calling you out because you were like, yeah, let him just play Raze and Phoenix.
But I never said because he's a Raze main or he's the best Raze. So what are you calling me out on?
That you want to see him Raze and Phoenix?
Listen,
I don't want to see him Raze and Phoenix. I want to see him that Sova.
Listen, Jacob. If you fight in the mud with a pig, you will both end up dirty, but one of you will enjoy it. Oink, oink, is all I'm saying. Like, if you want to get into this fight,
popcorn, please.
If you want to get into this fight, I will. What my opinion is, and I still withstand it, that it would have been a much easier stage for them if they would have abused something that was easily abusable for them.
Yeah, like him on Sova.
But also, it's not an agent that you would like to see on every single map, especially considering the performances that we've seen from him on the Duelist. But another thing that was a positive for Vitality as well was Yampy. It does feel like when we're looking at the stats coming through, of course, but also the calling. When we were listening in on the comms, I was like, okay, this is
he took over and everyone listened. Again, they ticked like every box of what we asked them to do this game, and you could see it was working really well. And his flashes, Pansy kept saying it, looked like good Valorant because he was throwing flashes and people were swinging and it all looked beautiful.
So many across the map utility, like seriously, like the preparation, especially from the defense on how to shut down Team Liquid was definitely there.
Yeah, Liquid side of things looked a little shaky to say the least, so we have a bit of a coach confession to see what went wrong and looking forward to Ascent.
Ascent has historically been a strong map for you guys. What was the thinking behind picking its early lane players versus Vitality? Was it that throw them off?
No, it's just a map that we've been putting some time into it. We felt confident on practice. I think it just suits us really well. let's see the next map, what composition they are bringing. But I feel quite confident for Ascent, to be honest. I think this map that we just played, not the best.
Amazing map.
Very off from us, so it's time to reset and go next and show that you can do better. Yeah, that's it.
Ascent is the map that they're looking forward to. We're also looking forward to it, Kakuka, because you promised me one very specific, iconic player and his pick.
And it has to be Nats. For him, if Team Liquid go into this composition, is everything that has made them strong throughout this stage. And seeing Nats on the Cypher on this map is a guarantee for a banger, especially with them starting on the defense.
Yeah, and Camo again on that Phoenix, we're seeing it. It's going to be very interesting to see if they go for that all-in style with the Neon Phoenix, because on the other side... Oh, actually, we don't. Yeah. I thought we were going to see a KO and a Sova once again, because it's Sayonara's best stage, and Yampi's really good in that KO, as we've seen last map.
It's going to be terrible, right? It's going
so this is going to be an awful game from Vitality.
Wait, what do you think of Chronicle on the Vice, knowing Chronicle as you do?
I think Vice is very good, and Chronicle is just good at everything. I wouldn't be surprised if he's got some tricks up his sleeve here. He played it in Fnatic last year, looked very good for him. I think that it's going to be a very good way to shut down Mini Boo's Neon.
I'm looking forward to seeing Sayonara on the Phoenix, because I do feel like Vitality is giving us an IRL case study in live and being able to compare the two roles for the individual. But all in all, looking at the compositions, I'm not too surprised by anything. Profak back on the Omen, Wayne on the Omen, very much comfort pick for both of these players as well, and they're both so good at it.
Comfort is the title for everything for Team Vitality, making sure to get those ultimates online. They've literally been making the difference for so many of the teams, and just keeping what they were doing on last night.
I am very surprised to see the Neon here. I know that it has that huge 85% pick rate in this region, but on Ascent specifically, a very op-heavy map where we traditionally see agents like Jet and maybe even Waylay.
You know?
What's her?
I mean, I think that maybe with a week, you just want to stick to your guns, especially on the side of Team Liquid. Like, I could see that argument being made for Vitality, but for Team Liquid, this makes more sense.
I would agree. It's just, I don't think, historically, I don't think about Neon, so I'm looking at these two today to see how they're going to get value, and if Nats in Chronicle can shut down their opposing number in that Neon.
Before we got into the last map, I asked you guys to rate from 0 to 10 the ceiling that Vitality had approached. Now, you said 4, you said 3. Do we want to change it?
He said 3, I said 4. Yeah, it's okay. 5.5. Okay.
I got 7.5.
7.5. That's great words from Mini. We'll see whether or not they can continue with that consistency as we're ready to head into our second map of the series, Ascend. Liquid's map pick, their chance to stay in this upper bracket. Will they be able to do it? Let's find out with our casters, Pansy and Hypok.
Okay, Mike, logically speaking, surely Vitality aren't incredibly comfortable here, right? Like, as a collective, yes, as individuals, surely?
I agree with that. I just think historically, for Yampi, this is a very comfortable map to call in terms of the sort of play style I think that they're probably now tapping into in terms of being a bit more methodical and being a bit more composed. Those sorts of things lean probably in favor of an approach to Ascent here, but the outlier being is Liquid in their approach. Starting here on the defensive side, again, it's the big question for me will sit around Miniboo and Camo. Their ability to really shut Vitality down.
I'm also just quite excited to see that kind of... Oh, hold on, it's a big fight at the start. Purpo's done well. Durka does answer back, but it is a 2-for-1 trade-out favorable towards Liquid here. Vitality getting limited amounts of say in how they wanted to maybe start the ball rolling.
And the big thing being, though, that on the attacking side, you have an ability to really farm up Sayonara's ultimate. Nats did get tagged down to 27. They have a Sheriff in hand. There's no trip here, so he's going to be a little isolated, but maybe just out of earshot. Did he hear the weapon drop there? Nobody's moving just yet.
Yeah, now obviously ring the alarm bell.
Great catch though on the back of dealing with the camera here. Sayonara slips the smoke and finds Miniboo. Now Nat's in a ton of trouble.
Yeah, how do they clear him?
I think they're going to be conscious that he has repositioned.
Yeah, especially if they're holding by kind of switch, right? This feels like they're going to check for this. They have. Heads up from Vitality. This is systematic so far. And have we seen Sayonara playing this role
30
yet?
seconds left.
In my mind, I'm trying to think if I recall it, but now, let's see how well he does. Love that work, as you said, kind of playing through the smoke here. But Profek takes away Wayne, leaving just Camo in the 1v3, trying to get a little bit of a heal up, but yes, even with Yampy and Prophet low, Sayonara is sitting pretty, and he's the one getting played in off of all of this, quietly closing the gap, and gets put down. Camo still trying to put up some work here, but that time is going to determine the outcome if he doesn't get a kill fast. And you can see the Yampy's not showing. Profek patient, waiting, drawing them in. Yampy going around the houses just to ensure that nothing goes wrong. A knife to seal it. Come on.
Pistol on the board here for Vitality. Beautifully navigating, again, the awareness here to just take their time. The catch-up Miniboo will slow down the rotation, right? They have all the time in the world to isolate Nats in whatever position he decided to take up.
Naughty.
Really, really well worked by Vitality.
And just kind of along that, it was something I was talking to Pal about specifically, was that turning point of their pistol rounds. I think it was after the BBL game, they started to actually start posting them. It was something that Sayonara individually really wanted to work on himself as well and make the boys get back on track with. So nice to see him finding his footing in this scenario too. First round to Vitality here. Obviously on the other side for Liquid.
Look at the X-ray.
God, I've missed this map though.
I have, yeah.
I love Ascent. I'm a simple creature, man. 2 sites, nice little mid lane. Woof. I'm already barking. Oh dear, this could be fine. Oh, it's very nice. Easily done. Miniboo, last one alive. See how he gets on here, if he can get anything done. Does have a shorty, but sadly, wrong place. But I guess bigger picture, Mike, how do you feel about the whole kind of Nats being, I don't say forced into the Cypher role. It's obviously a very comfortable agent for him. He's very diligent. But even he said he would quite like the Vice. He thinks the Vice is very viable at the moment. Where do you sit on the kind of back and forth between it? If you were the coach, would you want him on the Vice instead?
Oh, I didn't know if that's how you were going to end the question.
Sorry,
what I was going to say is that Nats, I think, over time, obviously way back, it was like a bit of a one trick, and again, in that transition to sort of playing Viper more, and over time, I mean, he's just demonstrated that he can be, I was going to say for a moment there, Miniboo was going to close the gap, but yeah, I think Nats is one that certainly don't want to see him back on the waylay, but probably let him flex out a little more. Can't really say that the Cypher is something that suits kind of all situations, but there's certainly still an argument to be made, whilst there's probably going to be more changes in terms of what teams decide to settle on in terms of duelists, especially with what's on the cards. To answer the actual question that you asked, yeah, I probably do want to see him play other things.
Sure. I think it's just like they're diminishing returns potentially if they do make it up to London. I do think the Cypher does lose some of its maybe viability, but early ult here for Sayonara, actually having that in hand at this point could be huge. And look at the buy around it. They are flush in all of this.
Yeah, we're going to clear out some of this space early on. We'll trade out drones here with Purpo. This is denying any further information on the other side.
Over. You're dead.
Sayonara going to pop the ult here, be shut down immediately. Stun to come through here and carries on going.
Spacing off a little bit there. You can see the punish, allowing a little bit more freedom for Camo. They've actually come out with a man advantage, which feels more impressive than anything off the back of that ult. But as it stands, I'm looking at Profek's positioning. Going to have to facilitate the cross. Just trying to allow for that here. As you can see, the gap behind. Wayne still with paranoia, going to hear these steps. They are up close and they are certainly personal at this point. Wayne can no longer move. Held in position, and the plant's been gathered.
Spike planted.
And Nats looking to maybe play off of this. Wayne will isolate Chronicle here. Nats has to deliver solo, and he does. We'll find Profek now. Yampy in a 1v2.
Just the shock darts to bank on if he even gets a chance. But he's done that nicely. Great clear from Wayne. Really present in the round. And also just that scaling up short through tree. Just felt a little off Durka, maybe wanting that stun there. But again, I feel like he could have just swung it at that point. But still, it gave Camo just that bit of room to keep at least it within touching distance.
Again, there's two ways to approach this, right? You either stack on top of the Phoenix ult, or you wait for the reset, and then you both trade onto it. Unfortunately, Durka just caught, I guess, probably in between.
Somewhere in between the ideas.
Both decisions here, but it's unfortunate the stun doesn't catch in that scenario.
Great work from Wayne.
I mean, the other thing alongside that is Vitality actually finding 2 kills elsewhere to bring Liquid down to just 2. Still, Liquid will find the response here, deny the bonus for Vitality.
Look at those light shields, though. Could be a bit sketchy. Gonna have to be on, I don't want to say red alert, but you got to be a bit careful. The only one who can really soak a bit of damage would be Wayne. So, early clear. Hello. And Mini Boo. You're not going back for seconds. Come on now. Forced to fall away, but a lovely mid-hold, actually. Cutting right between them. Making sure that no one could split through Market as that pressure came in through B main. This is very well handled, actually, by Liquid. Great attention to detail. Profik slipped through mid. That could cause an issue. I like what Mini Boo's doing.
He's going to be held in place here, or at least we'll have to reveal his position.
This is a little audacious, but I guess he's done well in this. Clearing the space behind does put the fear of God in Vitality. You can see it, right? They're a little bit paranoid now about where they head.
Still lots of time left to play with, but you need to make a decision to almost mitigate the risk here that Mini Boo has created. Profik just conscious of sightlines here as he repositions back through mid, but Liquid, everyone now on the right side of the map. Due to Mini Boo's deeper position here, they're banking on this late hit towards A, and they're absolutely right.
You're looking at Kron to kind of be the can opener for this. That's a tag, but it's a player who had the full shield, so down on 10 HP, but still breathing. 13 seconds, they got to move fast. Yampi up to the tempo for 10 seconds now. Keep your eyes on the spike. It's going to be planted. Great dart comes in, huge info, but couldn't quite get connection. Profik needs to keep this cool, calm, and collected. A 2v3 ain't easy. Liquid with a man to the good. Mini Boo's starting to work from top cat. Good spray, and just the pre-fire, expecting the swing. And it's got another Vitality!
Profik,
against the odds on that.
Goes absolutely mental, holding down the fort here. And spins on a dime.
And he's the one who kind of started this.
Yeah. And here, beautiful dart on both sides, actually. Assist kill onto Mini Boo. Again, Yampi just can't pin him down, but cleans up the kill onto Purpo.
BBL! Come on, David! Me and you!
Bit of a throwback round between the duo.
And I love that, because you kind of see when, like, Kron and Durka are still alive, you hear them, like, you know, communicating in I think it's Russian they go for, and then you'll hear, like, Durka and Yampi, they go Finnish, and then you just get all these different little duos starting out there, but seeing the little BBL brotherhood still in certain action, it's got to bring a smile to your face. But on the other side for Liquid, that's got to be a gut punch. You had player advantage, you had some really good ideas of what's going on, and then you've had a pop-off round from Profik like that.
That's it. It's all set up to try and hold down. Mini Boo's going to be here early enough, but it's just pistols and a scope for Mini Boo. Certainly the less lethal version. Plenty of ults to invest here for Vitality should they need to. We'll isolate, or identify, sorry, Nats' position off the start. Again, none of this util going to find value here other than in front Profik. God. Catch on Mini Boo is beautiful towards heaven.
And clean sight now. Tough to try and get active, maybe banking on that paranoia to set something in motion. You can see how far off Kron is, playing super safe here. Hard to pry out of position. They have to dig so deep if they want to try and get into this. There's one. He's seen more. Yeah, he's got more. Kron farming up here. He already has ult. He's chilling. It's Purple and Wayne. Gonna have to face it somehow. I don't think you even get to kind of choose your outcome at this point. Purple's at least gonna pin down Sayonara, but Durka quickly on the case, leaving just Wayne alive. Get one on the way. 43 HP. Trying to keep in Durka, but he can move.
Yeah, shut down here. Chronicle to find 3 on this round. Like I said, still in a fantastic position in terms of ultimates here. Sayonara just missing one more. Durka just 2 away. Starting to stabilize here in terms of the tempo for sure. I'm seeing an operator in hand here for Mini Boo. He's sitting at 1 and 5, maybe the turning point for him. hasn't necessarily found much value in terms of the judge here. Obviously, I mean, caught out in a really awkward position where he's on a very deep line, but it's a judge. You can't really pressure into mid. Can't really get much else done from that situation. Curious to see what the adjustment really in mind for Liquid is. You've already seen them kind of switch Nats from site to site. Obviously, previous being on a lesser purchase.
Yeah.
Maybe a set piece in mind towards the other side of the map based around that, but Vitality already navigating their way through comfortably in these first 5 rounds.
And again, in the conversation with Nats, he was kind of discussing the fact that he was aware that this is going to be a tough run, right? Even going through this game to what's on the horizon afterwards. But you probably didn't expect to be on this receiving end of Vitality. And I'm sure this then brings a little bit of the prep question, because you're probably not aware, you weren't expecting this level from Vitality.
But again,
here.
to come back to the same thing I kind of started today with, is talking about the big kind of variable between these two teams currently is form, right?
Yes.
So for Vitality to come out, have a 13-3 first map here versus Liquid, who have had a very solid group stage to get to this point, and with Vitality, I don't even want to say trending upwards.
No, not really.
Because other than week 5, it was like that was about the only positive we could really detract from that. Hold that thought for a moment, Durka. That's one of the first will find Wayne. Camo trades it out here, but Yampy to catch. Camo shut down now. TP invested. Minibu's still alive and kicking here, but takes the tackle now.
Sure he did. He's still trying. You can't say he's not trying. Minibu is desperately trying to do damage. But they just feel like they're getting bulldozed so often. There's Nats and Purpo called upon, as there's a lovely shock dart. Fon's being forced to invest the ult here to give himself some safety for the plant. You got him and Yampy now.
Don't think it caught Nats, but again, only a Guardian and still got the wall to deal, sorry, the door to deal with. Trying to put it through the wall onto default, but now Chronicles on an angle here.
Both of them sitting on this side, though. Kron, he's really hoping he gets one here. Him going down is an issue. Yampy's position, 10 more seconds.
They're going to maybe read this that he's towards site.
You'd imagine, right? Because it's a very unorthodox position to have 2 by main. But now they're watching. Now they're fully aware. They are absolutely correct. With the right target found, almost. But almost not enough here, as Liquid keeping 2 alive. And what feels like a lifeline round, they were very much in the doldrums.
Absolutely. Big round to turn in their favor. Durka. Good for the first year. Camo gets shut down, but it's Minibu to catch one with the operator here. I mean, it's great time for Profek as well to really slow things down with the paranoia, but just gets caught here. Another shock dart. Makes it just about doable. Nats and Purpo there in the retake. Still a 4-2 scoreline. Investment comes through, but still, Durka and Sayonara with ultimates to invest now. And Liquid still struggling financially. You look at the buy, it's a judge in the hands of Wayne. Guardian for Nats. This on the other side, actually, they do have a couple of ults and just missing 2 for Camo and 1 for Nats as well.
So I was looking at Kron, just like peek for the cam.
Oh.
It just feels like such an awkward angle to try and walk out just in case Market's like got anyone towards it. But you already saw those shock darts at the start being sent out towards A just in case that setup was there, but not being given much here, Mike.
And the smoke certainly indicative of a deeper hold outside main. And Profek has to respect that for the time being. Looks like they might just rinse and repeat with Sayonara's ult in towards tree. The issue being, this is operator, so Minigu could be traded onto.
And that's the spacing I was looking for. Way better on the oh, the timing for Wayne. Oh man, I felt that one. Oh, and now Nats and Purple, what you do? Yeah, oh, that's a shot. That keeps you, I don't want to say in with a chance, but there's a chance.
Purpo backing away. Nats look as if he wants to get into a position to at least contest. Well, just wants to get the rifle there from Chronicle's body. So yeah, we'll give this one up. Again, the financial struggle will continue. You see Camo and Wayne sitting at 100 and 400 credits respectively. Tough situation. A lot of these rounds just sort of decided on this first real engagement. Another one now that Liquid are going to have to bring a judge into, potentially. Do you have Miniboo's ultimate to potentially offset a purchase, but Vitality find the response once more.
I'm concerned at this point for Liquid. This is a... Stun looks scary if they are starting to get that spacing right, scaling in. And again, for Wayne, man, my heart breaks for him.
Oh my God, you just saw him as well.
What are you meant to do?
Right here.
Okay, now they've got to try and make it work with less.
Yeah, well, like I said, they're just in a chokehold in terms of the money right now. So the chance maybe to pin behind Miniboo's ult, but certainly not much to pin your hopes to.
Gotta go.
No,
Camo,
they're keeping the vision pretty limited too.
Say Camo one away from ultimate, so again, with Vitality drifting this way now, not going to be able to get a kill and a gun to really make it doable. On the side, Sayonara is going to pop Piers, happy to throw his life on the line.
Come on, Wayne,
in
don't
the
get
ultimate.
again.
No,
Wayne. I feel for Wayne so bad.
Maybe knifed him! Maybe got hooked behind the ultimate!
Stop it, what is going on in this? All right, Miniboo. Ult's going to run down, but by this point, Liquid at least keeping it at a 4-4. There is opportunity. 3 of them with rifles. It's just Camo really suffering without. He get himself anything? I don't think so. Waiting for the go up. Dark goes in and away we go through the door, hopping in. The trade's not there, the spacing not there, and Kron absolutely pixel perfect. All too easy for the man, getting 4. As Vitality continue this slow and steady march.
Certainly looking as if they've stabilized now. Miniboo's so quick onto the knife, by the way. It's just heartbreaking for Wayne again. I mean, he's in a position here where he has to go huge with a stinger, effectively.
Oh.
Chronicle cleans things up with 4 kills. Vitality up to 6 now. Another couple of ults to invest, and Liquid about the most stable they've looked in terms of the buy, but Wayne's still on an SMG.
Okay, Nibu, that's lovely. Big start. Okay, fall away from that now. You've got the man to the good. Don't need to do too much. New setup here for Nats to toy with.
This is the same one they played on an Eco, right? And previously it was just Nats over here. Wayne now thrown in the mix.
Yeah, seems fully aware by Yampy as well.
Dealt with the first one here. Cameron's just gonna pop the ult.
I mean, he has nothing to do. He's just seen Kron, and now the ults come in, and there's the red carpet rolled out. The only X factor being Wayne, but he doesn't even have his rifle out yet. Still gonna go down swinging. Keep the numbers up for Liquid.
Man advantage.
Doing what they can.
Position here to potentially contest the plant.
Oh, but Prophet was nasty with it last time here.
We'll wait things out now. Nats does have a neural theft. There it is to be invested. We'll reveal the lay of the land for Liquid.
Gonna get that timing right on this retake. Prophet trying to focus towards door. Clean. Takes away Camo. But they do lose Yampy in the meantime. Durka trying to keep eyes on him. Prophet needs to chime in with one. It's all down to Durka. Definitely sees the barrel.
Great shot from Miniboo.
Miniboo's had a big impact round. Starts it and ends it.
Can even hear ton of damage done by Durka, but just can't pin down a second kill to make this doable. Kind of awkward thing being it's
One enemy remaining.
not enough to survive to really stabilize the finances. Purple's
Good job.
sitting at 3K before buying. Maybe going to get a couple of, well, maybe a rifle passed across, but still plenty of light shields here, or gaps in the purchase. Overall for Liquid, say it's 2 rounds and then a response fan. You see the timeline here. It's fortunately doesn't really favor them to trade back and forth like this.
Miniboo is desperately trying. This guy is, I mean, even in the first map, he was probably the X factor for them to try and keep them present. Gonna need someone else to find their footing here in my mind from Liquid too. It's already sights under pressure. Camo waiting. Gonna need a little more confirmation. The paranoia signals for him to flash. Gonna take away Durka. This is good. Stalls out the hit just enough. Maybe isolating Sayonara, and it does. Great stuff here from Camo. He's starting to see that potential.
Whoa!
Perfect. How did he get that done? Okay, that was a bit weird.
Okay.
Huh.
The smoke here to just obscure the vision ever so slightly, but Camo's still finding a kill over the top. To Sayonara. Oh, it was actually, sorry, it was Chronicle there. I thought it was actually Chronicle about a kill. It was Prophet behind that. Looked a little bizarre from the other side, but timeout called here from Vitality. The first time the Liquid have been able to actually find a follow-up round here, but again, it's in terms of the finances, been an uphill struggle for them, but certainly for me, I mean, talking about obviously Durka getting back into a position where we are kind of talking about him reaching the sort of potential we know. I mean, this head-to-head as well, because Miniboo has just been lights out throughout stage one.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, he was a player that we're keeping our eye on, how well he adapted to this and the team and kind of playing into the Liquid system, and he's done well here. And again, he's not even top of the board in this map, but the impact he's been bringing is the part of note, right? It's once he gets that operator in, it's the key rounds he can actually affect, and he's been doing brilliantly at that. So seeing Camo having a little upswing in this one, also certainly going to help that. Purpo's been present, and as is Wayne in that round. Everyone's having a couple of moments here and there, but for me, Miniboo, the one who's been the most present throughout this for the critical outcomes. But 4-6, they are starting to actually look like they've got a little bit of something to them. Again, I want to see more of it from Liquid, but it's starting to build up. We might get a game.
Liquid can get themselves closer to a tie half here. Certainly going to be happy considering how things started.
God, yeah. Oh, this is going to be a nice little swing on contact. I mean,
Miniboo
didn't even need the flash.
Jinx.
Get us out, get us out. I'm done for the day, honestly.
Need to go home.
As a Cairo, come back. Come back. Come on.
There. Go.
Down to 4 now.
Scared to speak.
Yep. 4 alive. And we look for those next steps here from Vitality. Just kind of testing the waters across the map, trying to pull those rotations to the right place. And commitment there from Profek was a little ambitious.
Bold.
Yeah.
Very bold.
Come on, mate.
Now puts Vitality down to 3. Operator noted once more, so need to try and filter out of door here, but to have the flash to come through from Camo potentially. Yampi needed that one clean, but the flash is even better. Sayonara will shut him down, but Miniboo will find another one. Vitality still finding kills though.
Yeah, they're not out of it yet. Gonna need, I want to say almost a freebie. This could be good, but they're close, they're close.
Oh my God.
Can't turn it in time. Second flash goes back in. Beautiful sequence from Sayonara. What on earth was that?
Almost brute forcing their way towards the B site. Initially with Profek's TP to draw the eyes, but there was no second prong to that. Vitality able to whittle away eventually, get themselves into a position where Yampi and Sayonara can close this out. Great catch on the first here. Unfortunately,
What?
Miniboo just can't escape that second peak.
That tied half is not available now. Shock darts on the way, gonna clear what's needed. And away to site we go. Sayonara gonna set the pace. Miniboo noted on the site. Does this find it? Yes, gonna catch Wayne out.
Wayne's just been in the blender this half.
It's been hard. It's been brutally hard to hold.
And even this one, I mean, caught by the Hunter's Fury. I mean, Miniboo, I believe, caught a tag as well there. Was that damage coming through, or was it the tag from the Hunter's Fury? I'm not sure.
Might have been the Hunter's Fury. Yeah.
And then Wayne dies.
Yeah, it just feels unfair, doesn't it? I quite like this mid-re-clear potentially. I guess it depends what Profek potentially does, but I like they're trying to get a bit active about this, kind of clear if there is a freeze or if it's a rotation.
I mean, last round here, Camo does have ult alongside Miniboo. Who will play into the space here and potentially allow Miniboo to go a little further. will set in motion this rotation, but I think Vitality are going to be slightly ahead of Liquid in that regard.
Surprising, because it felt like this idea was the right one, but he's got his lineups down. They've been working. Kron's going to find Mini Boot, and now Nats Purpo fight back in. Here we go, Camo! Lighting it up, leaving just one alive. Kron in the 1v3. You hadn't won the round yet. 14 seconds. Okay, Purpo's got you.
7-5 though, still, this is a big turnaround for Liquid. They were being dictated to in a lot of these rounds, so to come out by just, separated just by 2 is a big win for them.
It absolutely is. They've kept this looking competitive after what I was going to be worried about being a complete and utter blowout. But they stay alive. Liquid not done, not down, and certainly not out. And we'll be back after this. Mike, you were dying to give us your thoughts on this agent here.
Yeah, I was dying to say it was maybe Sky or KO. Not well, as you know, I've not got my glasses today, so KO. Of course it is. Boom, boom, boom. But
here's a
KO here. Which I'm not sad to see, to be honest.
Yeah, no, this is fine.
Sinai having a couple of big rounds here, stepping onto the Phoenix for Vitality. Again, to come out with that half, like I said, there was a real opportunity for Vitality to run away with that. Had Liquid scraping buys together throughout it, so to only be separated by 2.
Pretty respectable.
Issue being, though, Ascent, obviously you get yourself off to a good start on the defense, certainly find a rhythm, and it's looking all in from Liquid initially in terms of the position.
Mike, it's a triddle. It's a triddle. 3 in middle, but we're going to hear from Liquid.
We will have one, okay? Have a close up, okay? Guys, can you be ready to fight them?
Boys, I think it's Fnatic retake. Yeah, be careful. Be ready, Simon, you with them, okay?
If they break door, you will open cage.
One is coming flank, boys.
Okay, we need to fight ours after, okay? Guys, if they break door, come. We're gonna open cage, we're gonna fight them as far, okay?
Yeah,
face left.
Yeah.
Guys, we're gonna let them go heaven.
Kamid, I'm ready. Let me know.
I will stay on side, okay? 3 left.
Kamid, I think it might be flank on me already. I need to pop cage.
Wait. Go pop now.
No, I cannot.
It's fine. Let's fight.
Two more, boys.
Chicken.
Go fight.
Two flank, boys.
Let's kill.
I'll smoke main, guys.
Going out. Let's heaven. Okay, Carter. Don't be around.
Hold me. Just play.
I'm holding man.
Just play time.
I'm playing time, so.
Let him play first.
Good job! Take your fucking time, boys!
They're loving that one. They know what that means from scoreline-wise. That opens up potentially the 3rd map we were promised as well. If they can actually build back here.
Really well considered as well, just waiting for this flank to develop, and they know then they've got an opportunity with a second noted on the flank to really heavily pressure towards the back line. Very well managed by Liquid to get themselves back on track here on Ascent. Again, if you needed reminding, historically Ascent consistently 54% defense sided. It's been a while, but certainly still a factor here. As I said, Nats might be caught here, just not expecting anybody to be that audacious, I guess. If he can get one, he's got 2! Oh my God!
That's wild work! And he's still going! Profek with 3. Vitality, you had no rights.
I mean, he gets away with murder. I was going to say, if he can get one and maybe trim the fat.
He was tagged up as well.
But he gets a second, then gets out of the smoke, by the way. Profek really started to shine in these sort of situations. And again, it's because Miniboo just slides out, and then there's a gap between him and the smoke.
One enemy Thrifty.
Oh, that's not one you like to see if you're a Liquid fan.
That's a bad miss.
That's a bad miss.
Purple will throw a Guardian back in for good measure.
Right.
But Liquid right back to the drawing board here. Set up here to potentially walk into Miniboo.
There.
There's a little bit of damage here. Chronicle will be tested, but delivers here with 3.
Spike down, B.
Just Wayne left. This is somebody unfortunately who's had a rough go of things. Profek to close out here, and in zone flawless for Vitality. Again, didn't get the pistol now, but get themselves off to a flying start in the second half.
There.
Kron looking comfy with that Phantom Spray as well. Yeah, I'm a bit concerned if you're Liquid at this point, just because it feels a bit uphill. Just the way these rounds have gone. Again, I don't think Yampi's going to have as much impact as probably you'd like with that Outlaw, but fine, because you look at the heavier shields, it's only going to be Miniboo who's somewhat vulnerable to it, but Vitality playing so fast and loose here. Look at this, again, instantaneous handle on the util. And a very deep owl drone. Dreep.
That's deep drone, if you're wondering.
Should have said Triddle.
Yeah.
You've had some shockers, I shouldn't start you off.
There.
It was Minigoo today, wasn't it?
I didn't want to say it.
Oh,
no, the timing.
No.
Oh, they're popping sight. Here we go. Kron's. Okay, he's dead. That's fine. Miniboo now going to look for the next point of access. Great work from Miniboo. Stylish on the way in. And Yampi. Oh, okay.
Oh my gosh.
No more. No more.
Snappy on the repeat here, but Nats will shut him down. Sayonara and Profek left a 2v4 to try and recover if they decide to go for this. Like they might just do that, but Purpo really breaks a sweat on the first. Up to the test here, and Profek has to try and slip away and hold on to this rifle. I mean, if you do some damage here, if Liquid go hunting, I mean, nobody over, well, Nats at 500 credits, so everybody else, it's going to be a painful repurchase here.
I was just looking through some of the previous nicknames that you'd all given. For Yampi and Durka, I think it was.
Yes. The dynamic duo of Yerka.
7-9 now.
It's the worst thing as well, because Nats...
Miniboo's absolutely popped up after you referenced Minigoo.
It's always this map, bro, man. Every time. It's the original Triddle. That was the first one.
Oh dear, that's brutal. All right, 7-9. Operator in hand for Durka. God, oh, I gotta lock in. Okay, we've got.
They've got to rebrand, man. They have to.
We'll pitch it to Vitality, see how they feel. Probably not on board. Durka, though, going to take the line off of short. Needs to be careful. He does at least have Sayonara with him. Cage goes in. Time to focus up. Sayonara with the blind shot. Away. That's trouble. Durka can't get out from that, and the pace of the explosion comes in. Purpo, I don't know if he got much for that one. Sayonara! How did he get that?
Wait, no, another one! Wait,
Flash! He's still going. Yampi on the scale up with him too. They are fighting together this time, leaving Wayne and Purpo with a lot to deal with and no easy access to sight.
No, Wayne's down to 34 HP as well. Makes this so unlikely for Liquid to flip this back in their favor. Still got the clock to play with. Take my time with that one.
Don't let Baby Bay hear that.
No. Yampi still posted into tree here. Again, I just don't think they're going to get past this first hurdle.
No.
Purpo,
Spike down.
unfortunately,
30 seconds left.
falls victim now. Wayne's 34 HP. All that's left here for Liquid and Yampy will clean up with a third. Double digits on the board. Operator retrieved here. Vitality might have just stabilized at the right time. Again, Liquid still going to be struggling. In terms of the buy here, it's not going to be full. There's Miniboo's ultimate. The other side, Vitality is just looking so comfortable. Chronicles on the way. They've got a TP, they've got a Hunter's Fury, and an Operator in hand for Durka.
Yeah, I'm a touch concerned at this point, right? It's you see that the snowball's on the horizon, and they're still in a good position here. Durka once again wanting to go out, and actually commits further this time.
They're all huddled into tiles. Again, I think it's just from that one round that Nats was backstabbed from that anti-eco. But very all in through mid.
And they had actually decent amounts of success. Miniboo there was able to burst through last time, get 2 kills. So I actually think it's a good idea, but instead looking to go through CT side. So it's Camo to get control. The Sayonara reads this right. Does he play into the smoke? Does he dare? Gonna see the cross. Now he might fancy it. Oh, the timing could be divine.
Oh, Purpo!
What a turnaround from Purpo. Heads up work from him. Noting the silence. As Nats will wait.
One enemy
You're not going to adjust quickly enough for that. As Yampy now left in a 1v2. 1v4? Mate, what's going on?
I don't know. It's infectious. This was a crucial round for Liquid, though. This would have been Vitality finding 11, basically breaking the bank again of Liquid. I think Purpo had 1,100 behind this buy.
Yeah.
One enemy.
The next closest was maybe 400, 600.
But the way I destroy him actually insane.
Honestly,
solid recheck here from Purpo.
That was fantastic, but even just the call to go CT side, because I expected it to be that market pop again, but that little adjustment through CT, even at the loss of Camo.
There's a big gap for Durka to play into with an Operator here, but hold that thought. He's playing into it once more. Camo will open up the round here. Durka
reveal on both sides. This is going to get manic. Absolute pandemonium. Yampy from downtown going to find Purpo, but Miniboo then going to take insult to injury on that and just go try and get...
exactly.
Okay, I thought they might just miss each other then, but they are still going to be holding that mid ground here. Miniboo unafraid to take space towards Pizza and play up middle. But it has left just one on that B site, being Sayonara.
Does have a rifle. Chronicle on the other side does as well. It's only really Yampy that's struggling, going to get caught in transition. Now Sayonara has to go huge.
But this map has that allowance. There's something about it. And again, he's chipping away. Good flash, better turn. Camo, really well done there, going anti on the way in.
That's a crazy turn from Camo. Chronicle can still do some damage for sure, but I think he's probably just going to tuck into spawn. Wait this one out, just see if anybody gives him an opportunity. Liquid slowly clawing back into this, keeping their head above water in this second half of Ascent. See what's on the horizon. I mean, the investment's already really been there for Vitality. Durka, Yampy, and Sayonara now offbeat in terms of the ults.
And have we even seen a timeout from Vitality yet?
Yeah, saw one.
Okay. Because I was, again, maybe it's
I mean, it's the first of the series. I don't think they did call a timeout on Pearl. And not much
why would you? Yeah, 13-3, you're chilling.
Let them cook.
Yeah, let them go. As it stands, though, might be time. Might be time just to, make sure that momentum doesn't go too far into the Liquid camp, but also then, I guess, you're giving over that timeout onto the other side, too. I don't think they're out of ideas, but I do think this timeout will certainly help Vitality.
Yeah, especially with, again, Ascent coming back, and first, there are lots of variables unless you have some kind of, I guess, some concept to grasp from scrims or maybe what's been going on kind of in terms of prep here, but it's certainly one that you'd want to check in if this is kind of relying purely on maybe a handful of games in terms of prep. So curious to see if there's a massive switch up for Vitality. I mean, again, a point here where they probably need to find a response.
Again, it's just nice seeing that Liquid have found a bit of an answer, right? And found some footing here. That nice pacey approach has been working well, kind of pressuring up through market. And also, I've just got to get my head back into Ascent too. It feels like it's been a minute since I've had to kind of consider these approaches. And obviously with Neon where it is now, it feels like a very different map, and seeing how they want to activate players and kind of take that space behind it. And yeah, to me, I think just eyes on also what do Liquid do coming out of this timeout. Because you'll imagine that Vitality have something in mind of trying to deal with potentially Miniboo's presence in middle, or how they want to deal with this. But again, options there, but not the perfect buy to fight it with.
I think probably biding their time here in terms of the culmination of this map. Like I said, off the beat in terms of the Dirk will at least have a Bucky. Try and have some sort of impact here. Chronicle is going to have a ton of company here at the start of the round, though.
So it does, and it's just simplistic in approach, and it's very good. Camo there, clearing through Kron. Yampy is going to be noted, so Wayne should be teed up for that. He is. Yampy did still at least deny Camo, but that was about it. That was towards the end anyway. And the pre-flood, trying to get back through and get active in this. Profec's going to pin down Wayne. What? Profec! Behave, man! Has to draw in Nats. He can't now play as late as maybe he'd like to. Good tag as well. Gonna keep Durka a little humbled, but oh man, Nats is clean with that. What does Profec do now?
That was a headshot, by the way.
Oh, stop it. Purpo given a haircut, luckily alive on 48, but he knows that Nats is here. Not gonna be dealt with, but Profec on the move, trying to stay stylish and quick on his feet. This would need to be an ace if he wants this. And there we go, dealt with in the end, but...
Bloody hell.
Man, that took some dealing with.
Profec finding 3 on the back of Durka, just drawing the eyes of Liquid. Nearly an insane round from Profec. Here's the catch as well. And that headshot that just makes it seem like he might pull off a miracle. This is so sharp here to isolate Durka.
Hey, why you don't say nothing congratulating anymore? Whatever the word is, sorry.
That's ever eloquent.
Sounding like us in this cast, honestly. There's something in the venue.
Get him up on the desk.
Right, okay, 10-10, tied up. If the timeout was for something, you'd imagine it's this round, right? Wall's there in middle this time. Let's play behind it, make sure that Miniboo has to really commit to that space if he wants it this time, but already, Liquid changing their minds in approach. Heading up through tree here. Sayonara, the one waiting. Does also have support from Profec, but now needs to call it. Oh, he's going to get caught on that. And there's a great trade from Camo. I mean, Miniboo near on sacrificial in approach, but that's fine. Good paranoia, stalls out Liquid, trying to scale in through it.
Molly to slow things down as well.
Sayonara very paranoid about that kind of push up through tree, rightly so. He doesn't know that no one's gone that way yet, but again, just enough stall to hold them back.
No, we're going to get out to the angle here, but got to be careful. The flash is good.
Ah, they tried it. Profec tried to work off that flash, just not quite there. Nats all too aware, taking matters into his own hands. Kron in a 2v3 with an operator. Well, actually, Durka just switching out to the Phantom to try and make something happen, but all down to Durka, catches the paranoia, and I think that might be all she wrote for the round.
Has to get away, try and hold on to this. Can you look at what's behind this? Chronicle's going to be struggling the most. I don't think Durka's going to have a chance to really pass anything across to him. Like I said, it's now just the TP for Profec. The ult's all but extinguished here on the side of Vitality as Liquid will take the lead here on Ascent. Able to really slow down some of these early rounds, and it's favoring them beautifully on the attacking side.
And then this is when I kind of bring up maybe some of that problem solving I was looking at Vitality with, is when things get a little bit more tricky. Obviously, when you look at Liquid, they have that depth of capability. They've obviously got a lot of history to kind of go back into things. Vitality, again, to my eye, this is the best we've seen them yet, but that problem solving won't be perfect by any means. So at this point, you can see the intention even in this round, but doesn't quite stick the landing here. So great stuff, good.
We build this shit, bro. No way. And not figure yourself out.
Actually, just after listening to that, we are going to have a treat. We're going to get to check in with Vitality this round. I know that it's something that's been kind of in the forefront of our minds here. So I do hope we get to hear some of that problem solving in action from the side, as this is going to be the one that Liquid do take the lead in at 11-10. So Sayonara already getting active.
Pressure, maybe.
Yeah, it's one of the mains. I rotate. You have good... I'm coming in.
I'm keep spotting.
I mean, I can also hold mid
main.
if that's easy.
Main crossed.
I'm holding mid.
Neon and someone else taking doors. They might pop the smoke.
We are good. We are good like this, guys. I'm playing from heaven. I'm holding recon.
Okay, I have to walk back to garden.
They will
right
drone
now.
and Sova ult, bro.
Yeah.
I'm hiding under.
Yeah, they will come A. We have good B man setup, okay?
In 8 seconds.
David, if they go B, you just ult the
Holding the
backside.
cross.
I'm holding our market the fall time, boss.
I'm holding
Put the smoke on mid. Maybe to cross to short.
Yeah, Kara is split.
David, smoke heaven. I'm gonna play button, okay?
Yeah. I smoke
Timo, we fight for short, okay?
Put the smokes.
Coming in, man.
They put the molly on me as well.
Out main 2.
I got ulted, boys.
Phoenix low.
I know exactly where you are.
Painful, bro.
I broke trap.
I'm still safe.
Just save, boys, save.
I'm closing market door. Go for CT.
80 Phoenix.
Boys, let me just rotate next time too. Like, I'm being useless right now anyways with up.
Oh, and actually Nats and Camo catching both of them is huge there, but that felt like almost uncomfortable timing. Yampy trying to get a bit more active up towards Switch, and that's when the pop happens.
Yeah, I think that is probably the biggest factor here. You see the plan in place. Actually, feels good. I mean, they feel confident in terms of the setup. They have almost a contingency towards B side, but Durka probably highlighting one of the issues. The outside looking in, he hasn't had a lot of impact. And in terms of just positioning, it's not like he's whiffing or anything like that, but he's desperate to get involved. I think especially holding on to the operator, saving it from the previous, wants to make that worthwhile. Still, the loss bonus here will enable a purchase of sorts, but similar to the previous, it's far from full. Liquid starting to pull ahead a little bit here, up to map point.
And again, this is when the adjustment that I'm liking comes into play, that the wall's then placed towards Pizza, right? They can hopefully rotate the extra body. Sayonara are going to invest ult on this. They don't have to be too worried about that smoke in middle. He can focus on what's in front of him, but it's a lighter vibe. He's still making it look good. Wants a bit more, gets some more. Dirk is there with him. He wanted to be involved. He is this time. 2 good kills, leaving Nats and Purpo a little behind the curve here. Looking for options elsewhere. Chronicle has to play this calm and safely.
But ping came out from Chronicle there. I think he maybe spotted him on the drop off the ledge. Not going to have a dart for Yampy to reveal the lay of the land, and Sayonara will find the headshot. Just Burpo left, and Yampy will shut that down. And in zone, flawless here for Vitality. To get up to 11, a chance to tie things up here and force OT on Ascent. And still, advantage certainly in Liquid's favour here.
Great timing for a timeout
yeah,
too.
just to let this one simmer a little bit. Because, well, the ultimates to consider, slight advantage for Liquid with having camos available.
And I'll be interested now if they try and maybe pressure a little bit more towards B main, just because they noted that there was no wall there, that Nats was able to slip through pretty deep. Even though there was awareness obviously coming back in from Vitality, is that something they want to explore? Do they just think they'll maybe switch up a wall? So again, those sort of mind games I'm looking at here, especially with Camo and that ult, he gets a couple more options. But that A burst looked great. I almost wish we could have seen what would have happened if Yampy had just held that dart for the side take, but it is what it is. So for now, I think there's plenty of options for Liquid. I still think, as you see, economy-wise, ult-wise, they are in the driving seat, but they have options to discuss. And they have been for this half, I feel. They have been very much at the forefront of leading the tempo.
As well, you've been, well, maybe to assess this as Vitality being caught off guard a couple of times. I mean, the listening round is a perfect example to that. Liquid certainly, the stars aligning for them in some of these rounds, but a string of 5 unanswered before Vitality finally post around here. Now, a chance to force OT. I said Camo's ultimate here could be very decisive for Liquid to close out here and prevent that from happening.
So I guess that they're going to commit Durka and Sayonara towards the B side. Be on guard, be ready to brawl. We're going to put that wall over towards Tree instead. Yampy, the second some contacts made, going to invest drone. Liquid looking to take some tempo up here. Expecting the walls change, and rightly so. Now Sayonara, can he do it again? Outdone this time. Falls to Camo, now Durka looking pretty much dead to rights. What are you meant to do here? Has he got any help on the way? He does. TP gets taken, he goes back in. Gets one down from stairs, but a great trade from Miniboo. 4v3, but the site not fully Liquid's.
Profek has to go huge once more. It's been sharp, this map.
Yeah, but he's so alone, and he eats that flash, cleared comfortably, and Nat's slightly disconnected. Could be a great late-stage addition if necessary. Yampy aware of it, though. You still know that Nats is going to be doing these things. Dealing with it is another situation. Kron trying to posture up on site, leaving Yampy the chance to try and dig Nats out of this. He's done it. Okay, game on towards clearing site. What do you have now? 20 seconds still to that dart. He can't use that. Kron's got a flash. Maybe.
Tough retake to crack here. Need a kill pretty much before they make it to site. I don't think they're going to get it. Get the first here. Chronicle tries to transition, but Camo and Purpo will clean things up here. 13-11 for Liquid. We will be going to Lotus, Lauren.
I can't wait. It's something that I think we deserve in this series, seeing the best out of both sides. Great activation from Liquid, looking way more locked in. And I think we're going to be hearing from Camo here in just a second's time.
There was like a sigh of relief coming out from Camo walking over that one. It was a real nail biter. How come Ascent was so close here?
I mean, back in the past, we already were a good team on Ascent, so we were comfortable going into this map. I don't feel the smash on Pearl affected us. I'm happy with the victory.
And then what do we expect from map 3 then? You guys have left Lotus in the pool. It's the decider, so will it be just as close, or do you think that there's a slight favor to you guys?
I think it's going to be close. I think they're a good team, but we're going to come out victorious, hopefully.
All right, well, everyone at home wants a close series. That's already what it's been. We'll see if it's just as close on map number 3, Lotus, after this break.
Say what you will, in the EMEA, you have to prove yourself.
Women will want.
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Wingman World while wanting a well-worn break. Vamos!
Yeah. Yeah. Let me get a punch. Let me get a punch. Let you feel the punch. Let me get a punch. What a hoop, don't sleep, oh yeah, yeah. What a hoop, don't sleep, oh yeah, yeah. What a hoop, don't sleep, oh yeah, yeah. What a hoop, don't sleep, don't punch me. Don't keep getting me pissed before I make you plead. Pray for your rest in peace. It's the only piece that you need, even a punch. This is the purge. Everybody please your perk. Your perk, I'ma kick these people with my kitty pound. Play with the wrong gal pound. Put when they put get my pop on out. Pop on now, yeah, I'm a kite to my pound, pound, pound, pound. Pack it out, back it out. Cause I'm a pop love, yo, how about now, bruh? Your body with the raw tung who fuck chat mung chuk now, ow, ow. Pick a pepper, pick a pack of peppers. People like me pick a pack of bricks for a week per day per minute. Rapper like me, I'm full in panic. But go back for ying me, put the proof. Me ควรได้ price เข้าใจมึง lose array ไม่รู้พร้อมพวกขี้แพ้มาพานกูพูดไปก็ไร point เขาต่อยสักชุดดีกว่าว่าพวก Problems are proved in one punch. All battles are beat in one punch. Put you to sleep with this one punch. ไม่สะเทือนกูสักนิดกูขอสกิด one punch. ชีวิตที่กูโดนมามากกว่า one punch. วันนั้นที่กูเจอกูสักกับคนมา one punch. One day, one life, one dream, one punch. If you have one shot, better have one punch. Eminem said, Millie Rabbit, I'm the old shark. You just catfish. Kevin said, on Jake, summer and phone to competition. For love, cause I'm the best, bruh. What a hoop, don't sleep, oh yeah, yeah, oh. What a hoop, don't sleep, oh yeah, yeah.
You guys bounce back nicely on Aston. What is the key to turning things around here? Don't troll, don't give away a run for free. Don't lose anti-egos. Win rounds we should win.
Yeah, I think, I mean, that sums up. We're not playing good. Let's get that for the next one. I'm really glad the resilience the boys showed up. And enough that they were making a lot of micro mistakes. You still was good enough to beat them, even playing our C game here. But yeah, it's time to reset, go for Lotus. And now yeah, hopefully do better. Yeah.
All right, it kind of like reminded me of that joke of like, what you got to work on? Map awareness, comms, picks, whatever. But that's actually really impressive to hear that Liquid was able to identify those mistakes so quickly, learn from them, implement it, bounce back on this end.
I mean, girl, if you cannot, if you cannot think that losing an eco like after winning the pistol round, it is something that you need to improve on, then maybe they wouldn't be there. No, but I think that we are here again. It's the second map, and it was a 13-11, and we're going to the third. And I have been in this situation so many times. It feels like I'm living on a loop.
Wait, is that actually the lore?
Yeah, that is. Yeah.
It's always
like,
13-11 second?
No, it's not. So I think that one of the times was like the first one. I believe it was the issue number one with, against Liquid was, funny enough, Haven. So we don't get to see that this time around because Liquid decided against it. But there was always a map that you leave with this kind of sensation of like, bro, like things were going well for this team. How couldn't they close out? Especially after they were able to win that eco in the second half. I was like, damn, they're actually back. But I have to say, Camo on the attack, he did absolutely amazing. He was being more than a nuisance. Not like Prophet was doing everything he could. That's all I'm gonna say.
I think the highlight to me though was Purple. Like it's a name that we have been saying more and more this stage, it feels like. Usually we're talking about Mini Boo and Camo, but again, once again, like this time on the Sova, something that we don't see him play very often, but Ascent is a Sova playground, and he was just farming this entire time.
Yeah, that's a camouflage. No, that's what I mean. Like, seriously, I was watching, and I feel like that's been a thing for the entirety of today. In the first match with Fabian, and I think that Camo was also being an absolute nuisance. But I agree, for the first half and keeping things alive, Purple was absolutely amazing. And
I think still on Vitality's side here, we can see Yampi's stats are still looking really good. I think that he's had a very good performance this entire series, both on that KO and the Sova, and going into Lotus. If he can continue, then they're in a decent spot. But yeah, Purple 270 ACS, that's ludicrous.
It does feel like for Vitality side of things, they were in that driver's seat and then they were letting a round go here and one there. And eventually it accumulated to losing the entire map.
Like, are we getting
So that's the
excited for
question.
Vitality and this was just a fluke? Was it never real?
It was
Are
a
we
very
getting
strange match of Ascent. Ascent historically a very defense-sided affair, and so when Vitality started winning those rounds to the attack side, I thought it was over, because that's traditionally what happens on that map. But it's very good to see Team Liquid still have that resilience on their attack. Something that I was not impressed by was Dirker's ult usage on that defense side. He was buying it quite a lot, and I don't think there was much value being not very much value being had there, and it meant that things like that retakes of their floods were a lot harder.
Crazy statement to be
I wasn't
coming out
sold by
about.
the neons. Like I could see the Phoenix and whatnot. I saw also a little bit of disconnect on the side of Vitality, probably because of the lack of reps in general, and probably of preparation and when to actually peak after the flash and whatnot and play together in some situations where Liquid did have that synergy.
Yeah, and for Liquid side of things, this was Ascent. It's a map that historically they have been so dominant on, so it's good to see them being able to close it out on one here as well. But we need to move forward because we have another map coming up, and that is Lotus. It's the decider, and it actually gets to decide who plays tomorrow and who drops into that lower bracket.
Well, one thing I was going to close off about Ascent and is relevant for Lotus was we were saying Nat's the GOAT of Cypher on that Ascent, but that defense side he didn't put up very big numbers. And then going into Lotus, he's now maybe playing Cypher on a map where it's not traditionally the best map for it.
They didn't
Doesn't
really go to
matter.
the site.
They didn't really go to his site?
No.
Okay, fair enough. My analysis is
No, at least in the rounds that I'm thinking about, that I remember watching, being like, damn, just go where Nats is. Like, I want to see this kind of action, and I
Do you
didn't
think the game plan was avoid Nats?
Maybe not intentionally, but for example, I do think that the eco round that they did was very against Nats, as in we know he plays here and he will be alone in this round, so we just go and hunt him.
Yeah, let's head over to the coach confession as well to have a look as to what Vitality is doing to bounce back for the last map.
Lotus up next. What's the one thing you'd like the team to focus on to close this one out?
Just stick to the... no, I think we've done a pretty good job so far. They obviously had some good stuff. We were in the right positions at the right times. It's just a little bit of confidence in themselves. And the magnets, as we call it, just a little bit of coordination on the sites. Attack side, we take our time, we stay in control, and really focus on positivity between everybody else.
Focus on positivity. I like that. You gotta,
PMA.
Yeah, absolutely. But they gotta lock this in now, because when, just to highlight the history between these two teams, Bea, you've done this whole spiel on it. It's always been Liquid, and it might always be Liquid. But for the side of Agent Select, when it comes to what we can be expecting, it looks like we are going to continue to see Kron hovering onto that Vice. Mini, was it convincing for you on the last map?
It was decent. I think on Lotus is where the Vice really shines, and the composition Vitality has with that Viper and the Vice together, I think is the best composition on this map right now. On the defense side, especially once they get to that side, there's so many options to help on that defense. Like the C holds are really good, and I think the double draw is a little bit weaker on this map personally, but it is Liquid, and they have been running it very well. Nats on the Cypher, thoughts, Bea?
It's always good. I think that I'm always compelled by just seeing Nats there. On the other side, though, third role the Sayonara is going to be playing today, and we cannot overlook the fact that Dirk is not having fun on Neon. So we're just going to put him on Race, because it is something that he is good at. It's going to give him that confidence. It's going to give him the extra mobility, and probably a lot more confidence going into this map number 3, because I feel like lately he's not been having a lot of good times. I need some Dirking time to believe in this Vitality.
Yeah, for Liquid side of things, they are going for that double duelist, which is not what we're seeing from the side of Vitality. If anything, I don't know if I would have expected that from them against, because if I'm talking double duelist, I was expecting Vitality potentially to be the one bringing out that composition.
I mean, Team Liquid have stuck to that double duelist archetype across most of their maps. It's just, I think on Lotus specifically right now, my personal take is that the Sentinel plus Viper is looking really strong, and it always has looked strong. It's going to be down to Team Liquid to show some good signs on this defense. It's going to be harder to play this double duelist comp. You know, a long time ago it was a lot easier with the Euro, now it's a little bit harder. They don't have that Viper for the C site. It's going to be down to Nats to find some cheeky ways to play around that C site.
Yeah, it's going to be down to both of these teams to put their best foot forward, as this is the last map of the series. Loser drops into the lower bracket, winner plays again tomorrow for a spot in VCT Masters London. We're heading over to Lotus with our casters, Pansy and Hypoc.
And Lotus has been a good one for Liquid, closing out the series against Na'Vi and mates with this. This has been something they've been able to depend on. Now, on the other side of Vitality, it's hard to just look at them as what they were rather than what they are now. But now they've got their work cut out. A 13-11 result on Ascent, taking us the distance here to Lotus.
Absolutely. And just to come back to the composition discussion here, we were talking about, obviously, Nats on the Cypher. This is one where it's kind of outliers. It's like, let him do his thing. Like, let him play the Cypher. Again, it's the comfort factor, but I think certainly in terms of the comp difference here, there are way more opportunities for Vitality to really, really take control of this map, which is so crucial for Lotus. Again, it requires Camo and Miniboo to really over-deliver. Circa going to open up the pistol here onto Miniboo. Get the first advantage.
Yeah, a little too choreographed it felt then from Liquid, very aware from Vitality.
Yeah, still just curious here on the side of Liquid if they decide to maybe try and pressure towards the back line once more. Still 3 poised outside B, and that's no surprises. Other side of the map, but does have a camera here. Doesn't spot past the wall, but Sayonara will... Oh, was it? Yeah, I was going to say, will reveal his position. Get tagged out here.
Oh, but the re-hit with the Prowler should be solid, but Ducker goes ahead. Could have waited just a second longer and he would have had the setup, but now the Paranoia is good. That's a really good clear, even off the back of the initial loss.
Oh!
But Camo! Locked and loaded on this, sends out the boom bot, but he wants it done himself. Got the paint shell to play with now. He's chasing on the reload. This man wants this done, but look at the meantime what Sayonara is doing. Don't think this is over yet. They are. What are they doing? Liquid.
Really looking to force
what
the
are we
issue
doing, Liquid?
onto Profek. I mean...
He's got a smoke there.
I can understand the logic of, like, yeah, they're disconnected. Sayonara's spotted on the cam. We have to isolate this kill, but they go barreling into the smoke here. Yeah, I'm a bit taken aback by how overzealous this really looks, and whilst I understand the logic, this smoke goes up.
You cancel on that, you hold it.
Profek, a massive, massive delivery here in the pistol to bail Vitality out. Don't get me wrong, it's he's up against it here. Wow.
That's a tilter. I mean, you can see it. Yambi's up giving it to him because he knows that's a tilter as well. You could see it just as the analyst desk was wrapping up there. I'm pretty sure we had a Nat speech coming into this one in some form, in some variety. So that's going to weigh heavily now. As that was a slam dunk round, it felt like. Camo had just given you the keys to the castle. No play there for Miniboo. Trying to work off of that cue. As it looks like Vitality just trying to get the lay of the land.
The Liquid looking very active in terms of repositioning here, but still sticking as 3. Now on the B site, Miniboo going to be tasked with maybe figuring out what's going on elsewhere. Chronicle will catch a ton of information in Camo, unfortunately, to fall here on the fadeaway.
Do we switch this weapon out? I guess because Sayonara is so deep, you can't really give it over to him.
Missed it.
And you're right. So there's an issue in that regard. Now with that, do they try and slip back? Profect's one out towards Miniboo, so they've got options.
Yeah, definitely have options now.
30 seconds
Sayonara
left.
now planting the flag on the B site. Profec will catch one more. Wayne will fall. It's just Purple and Nats left to try and recover.
And it feels quite readable considering where, I guess, Sayonara went to get to this position, that Nats is going to be somewhere still around that A site potentially, or just very late to the party, potentially going Kron's way. At this point, he just wants to make sure to keep that weapon, if anything.
Sorry.
Profect's laughing.
I think Profec just shot Chronicle. The good old, oh, there's someone right next to you. And Chronicle just did not flinch at all.
Just the original Ice
He's
Man
still
killer.
laughing about it as well.
Purple could get something here.
Last player standing.
Okay, Yampi's got him. As Nat's last one. Probably just hoping to go down to Spike at this point, but gonna have to be a quick course correction from Liquid, as that was probably not what they wanted here to start things off the third map.
All 5 left standing here for Vitality. Again, will certainly bolster that bonus opportunity they have.
Just another sort of season.
He did not move.
Yeah, this has been a little bit of a shaky beginning for Liquid. Now, we know they've got the capability to turn things around. You only have to look at map 2 for that to be true. But you want to see them kind of get back into the game now. Miniboo wanting to ignite a little bit of that by taking space. Actually just going to leave Wayne posted a little deeper towards A.
The first time, really, Liquid going to try and set the tone towards Rubble. Shadows. Smoke will go up here and sees to go in, but Wayne's still larger in charge here. Nearly gets, I was going to say nearly gets caught, but it's perfect to actually follow through on that damage.
Perfect's having a mad start as
Yeah,
well.
actually, yeah. A couple of big rounds on Ascent. He's certainly been lacking in a few series in terms of individual performance, but he's always a threat. Chronicle, no confirmation just yet. But again, Vitality have found the space to play into.
And again, the catch here. Profec this time does go down.
Spike.
Down, attacker spawn.
Oh, we got some gunners here to, oh, Kron. Why does you like? Oh man, this is getting topsy-turvy. Look at this, Durka behind Nats. What is going on?
Again, Liquid have left. They've conceded this space, relying on one of the setups from Nats. In here, be a confirmation of Miniboo's whereabouts, and probably thinking better of it and try and hold on to this rifle.
10 seconds left.
It's not much of a chance to him, sorry, for him to have a say in the outcome of this round. And again, damage on the bonus doesn't really even matter all that much. I'm sure for Vitality, you'd want to hold on to these as best you can.
Yeah, I kind of want to watch some of this again. I do want to see kind of Camo's approach to this to some extent, and kind of how far they're willing to dig on this, because it looks like Vitality are playing a very patient game, right? They're
Yeah,
not...
I mean, even this sorry to go, even this scenario here, they catch Profec in transition with the spike, and they're thinking that's the last person. Camo goes barreling forwards.
Yeah. That's my concern. It's the almost the overzealous
Because
attempt.
didn't. Like, in that situation, it's like, cool, if the two of you want to go all in on this position.
Yeah, here it is. This it?
So yeah, that spike noted here, but look at the gap between.
Spacing, you're right.
30 seconds left.
Maybe just a misread on the situation, but already somebody's lurked all the way onto C site. There we go!
We've got it!
He's back!
Oh, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm out of here.
It took a third map. It took everything.
It's taken a full stage.
Yeah.
It's taken a playoffs.
You love to hear it.
That's the form we want to see.
There we go. Finally with the form check. But for Liquid, I wouldn't be shocked at an early timeout here just because of the fights that they're looking to take.
No.
Especially and the tempo for Vitality.
Yeah, especially in some of the rounds where it's like they lose a player, Nats is then forced to rotate, and then it's just the utility to anchor one side of the map, and somebody's able to, I mean, effectively Chronicle and Sayonara can run away with those rounds. And you saw Sayonara even navigate his way past Nats in the previous.
Oh, man. This is getting tough. This is getting tough to watch. It's all too easy. One by one they face, and well, one by one they fall. At this point, you've got to consider going this way. Wayne probably shaking his boots over there. And great heads-up work from Yampy. That was really good. Lovely, lovely work. Even considering the round, still able to check like that. And you get to avoid what is likely to be the Cypher setup.
I mean, let's talk about potentially on the bonus not losing everybody. For the round 4 conversion to go flawlessly as well is going to be a massive cushion for Vitality to lean heavily into early on in this decider. And a 4-0 scoreline to boot.
I just want to see the problem solving here from Liquid, because this is a very different look to Vitality to me. It's very slow, controlled, and then with a little flair and a little tempo on top. But by that point, it's steady, right? And it's really dulling Liquid's ability to get involved early. Oh, it's only Camo to get really active. And honestly, he's had some hit and miss rounds, even with the kills in mind. It is going to be an early timeout, I'm pretty sure, for Liquid coming in at this point. I just want to double check because they've not had answers. Yeah, it's frustrating. It can't be a happy situation to be looking into because you completely misjudged the approach.
As well now, this old cycle for Vitality, probably a little further behind than what you'd expect considering the scoreline, but I mean, they're going to have Yampy and Profek online first, Sayonara and Durka, actually Chronicle as well, yeah, the other 3 pass halfway, so can you win out this bye round?
It just feels like a discipline check to me. For Liquid, I guess it gets tough to be in the right place at the right time, but you just gotta be careful about this. I don't want to see those overextensions. I just don't want to see them kind of taking unnecessary risks. The temptation, obviously, to get this one, you know, going, to get involved. But they're a team that has discipline. We know that with Liquid. They don't always have to play at mad tempos.
Nats is pretty good at cracking the whip at times and kind of keeping all the troops
aligned.
In order, yeah. Now, out of that 7, I feel like it's...
We've had a couple meows, I think.
I mean, me and you probably account for 5 of them.
Yeah.
But there is a photo of Yampy, so we'll blame it on him.
Yeah, that's probably right, actually. Thank you for the stats there. Okay, let's see if Liquid have been kept in check. It looks like already, though, Liquid do want to put a flag in Mound, I guess, over towards this side. You can already see Vitality, no hurry, no rush. Happy to play there. And a very tempered approach. Waiting for someone to overextend.
Obviously, Vitality reading into
there.
A round to follow a timeout, that something's going to happen somewhere. At least here towards the minute mark. And start to make inroads towards Mound. Minibu good for the first here. Durka will be shut down. Wayne to follow up. Yampy does find a response. Minibu will fall. Just leaving Wayne now in charge of Seaside, and a player has to be invested to support that. It's going to be Camo.
Yeah, Wayne priming that paranoia just in case someone tries to brute force. The smoke's just dissipating now, and Camo's the one with the, I guess, the X factor of the ult. Still has Pain Shell, still has Boombot. There's plenty to play with here.
They are hanging around.
Maybe Yampy coming over,
30
has his own
seconds
util
left.
to invest, but you still can't brute force Camo away.
No. And now they don't have many other options because the clock is ultimately going to decide or force their hand.
They've soaked the paint shot. This is the problem, though. Sayonara is going to play ahead. And... oh, dear!
No.
It's a generational whiff on that one. That's brutal. That's
Spike
wraps.
down.
Spikes down. No recovery on this. Patience has paid off. Yampy can go down swinging, but he's going down.
Someone who's looked so sharp today.
It's the back turn, man.
Yeah, the hardest ones to kill. He sees
Nice off angle.
half HP.
Yeah. Oh, it's the
No
freest kill of his
audio.
life.
Left. One enemy.
No.
All right. There's the first step here for Liquid. It's not an exciting one, but they have to keep it up, right?
It's not.
Welcome back to Fnatic's Academy team, playing at the same tempo. I mean, it is a little slow.
Well, the switch up out of the timeout has been 2 rounds now where it's Nats to anchor on this A site. He is in towards Pit. And this time, Vitality making much quicker moves towards his site.
And Camo's got another. That's going to be Kron gone. Trying to work up through that B site, maybe get alert going, but not to be. Now it feels readable.
Especially with Wayne making moves elsewhere on the map. Still 2 positioned in towards the B site. So faith in their ability to retake towards A here. I mean, the benefit being that Nats' setup is so deep, there's not any early information trips, right? There's nothing early on that's going to really tell them he's positioned here. Vitality really have to dig deep to get an understanding of where Liquid are positioned.
And I quite like the balance, though, right? Because you've got Camo a little pushed up, but not too far. You've got Miniboo by his side. And then kind of the early warning signal of Wayne, who should be able to stall if needed, right? Still got a smoke and paranoia. So they can kind of play like this with Purple on that quick rotate. So I actually quite like how they're doing it. And Wayne does very well, 1 and done. Pop the smoke up, you're good. 20 seconds. Vitality, you can't keep running it this late if you're not going to draw out that utility because you're just running in to Wayne on absolute perfect positioning. 10 seconds. It should be a formality. But they're making something out of it. Miniboo can just wait here. Oh, no.
There's the Pit as well, the reveal! Bark's still alive!
How have you lived through that? And again, unconfirmed damage. Profik wanted to get a little bit more involved, right? Holds the angle, off angle here. And just has to breathe on this. And there's the swing, good trade. Profik the one alive though, 15 HP, ain't much to play with. Purple doesn't know that though. Does Profik play Ring a Rosie? He might do now, hearing those steps towards water. He's banking on the shorty, he's heard the progress. It's Purpo, shoots, and well, it's a score from Profik! Unreal round from Vitality. And that is, again, a shocker of a loss.
Yeah. I mean, Miniboo just has to live for another couple of seconds here. At least wait for the plant to come through to give himself, like, the percentage chance of deciding this round. That kill comes through, that's the green light for the Pit to be invested.
5v3!
Yeah, 5v3.
Yampy letting them know, yeah, rightfully so.
Oh,
a massive
man.
swing at the end of that for Vitality to find number 5 and break the bank of Liquid. Just Sheriffs. As we'll get a chance to listen in here with them to see how this one pans out.
Just pass that for the case, yeah.
Wait, can you do smoke here? Or impossible?
You know, here, I made a stepper.
Oman TP, well, he could TP. I don't think he'll do it on Eco though.
Yes, I want to
Careful stairs, but I don't think he would do it on Eco. I think it was fake. Reacting.
Han är inne för Uber, walk hack now. Good job.
Boys, I cannot fight with you.
I cannot fight as well.
Can we fight left after?
Yeah.
Look, can you have smoke or anything?
No.
Let's wait for Wayne. Wayne, come here. Let's all fight like this and let's fight.
And I will take
here.
Yep. Can you smoke 3? No smoke.
Guys, I'm ready for let's play. I will hold your eye,
Ready?
guys.
Let's go. One.
I'm out of here.
Fight 3. Okay, He's without Dokkan. I'm holding pick main right. Guys, play for kiss. It's Resident Impossible. 5 already. Nice. Outlaw 3.
One enemy remaining.
It's just Wayne left standing here. Getting a chance to do some damage maybe on the way out, but Sayonara on the repeat to find number 3. Vitality pass with flying colors here. Again, a plan kind of laid out here for Liquid, but it takes them so long to actually get to a point where the fight tree call came so early. Then there was a call for a smoke. I'm pretty sure that's towards the other side here, but it takes Liquid an eternity to get the ball rolling. Vitality on the other side, up to 6 now. Wayne has to toy with, again, what to buy here, and it's no shield and a judge. Minibu revealed here at the start of this round, and Vitality, a little bit of pep in their step now.
Yeah, and Liquid need to just get themselves off the floor. Good from Minibu, but he couldn't get away. Caught in place. Kept in check. Wayne on for it. That's not bad from him. He's made it look doable, right? 2v3, you don't lose these. You do not lose these. Lock in, Liquid, please. See what Kron wants. He wants a freebie. You're not going to get it. If he goes too far, he should be dead. He's got a corner. Takes too much damage. There it is. This should be done. This should be done. They're making, hopefully, no mistakes. And Profek is in, I mean, the old boaster position. But I don't think he's got much to do with this, so it's just try and get that operator away. That's fine. That's fine. We take a round outcome like that for Liquid. It just, on the back of Wayne and a judge pretty much.
I mean, it's, yeah, on the back of the Prowler missing, to be honest. Yeah. Again, you spot Minibu early on here with the reveal. He's isolated. Let's get the kill, but again, the tagging just takes effect and he can't get away. Wayne eventually shut down by Profek, but the damage is done at that point. Chronicle obviously tries to equalize here in the post, but somehow, some way, Liquid come back into this now. Again, Camo, 1 away from a showstopper. 3 other ultimates to invest. Vitality do have Chronicles. 1 more for a TP for Profek. Dirk are probably going to be put to task now with the operator and delivers. First target found. Purpo shut down.
Camo's good for here though. Prowler just falls short. How many times do we see players get 2-3 kills from this position? It goes unchecked.
I'm not sure if actually somebody was supposed to break the door there for that to go in, but...
Nice ult. Gives them what they feel security on the site cross. And yeah, Camo decides, okay, the timing on that's gone. I need to back away.
Profek gonna play a little disconnected here. Tons of U2 exchanged here. Spike still not planted, and that's all fine, Profek.
That could be the goer. They can now get themselves looking forward, but Sayonara is still going to connect towards Nats. It's a 4v3. Camo down, though. And Minimu taking those first couple of steps. Isolate Sayonara. That's lovely. The last 2 not in a favorable position with that smoke in play. You're going to have Kron and Yampi trying to figure this out. That angle's really good, though. Kron playing it so well. No bullets to play with, though. And Wayne, again, asks so much of Chronicle. Holds the line. 7 rounds for Vitality now.
The lineup outside the smoke here. Played to perfection. Situation, but that's how Profek's go. Yeah, I thought. Fair enough. Actually, I was thinking, how did Nats find that kill? Didn't quite catch the death blocker on the mini-map, but audacious TP back up, and it's muzzle flash, actually. It is Camo's demise. Another timeout called here from Liquid. Already seen some frustration from the coach camp.
Now, this is the timeout I'd love to listen to. You know, when we're allowed that, I'm a happy bunny. But
that's the next step for us. We can keep pitching it.
Yeah. They'll never say yes.
No.
And I don't blame you, but it's what I want.
But we still want it.
We still want
Actually, what we need everybody actually watching along at home, just get on Twitter, let us know. Let us know about this specifically.
Yeah, nothing
what
else.
You want to see from the broadcast and how much you want to hear a Heretics coach timeout. That'd be top of my list.
You think that's
yeah. Yeah. Who would be second though?
Vitality when it was going wrong.
Yeah, I would love to have heard. Like maybe a week 4, coach
like
listening.
A casual week 4. The BBL game.
Good shout from Jack Pipson.
Pipson.
Yes.
That'd be nice. Yeah.
Or actually, if we could go back in time and hear some mini timeouts.
Could you imagine?
Oh my God. A gold mine.
Truly, truly.
Peak mini rage.
Joe, I'll take EG at this point as well. Shout out to Christine. Don't know if you're there or not at the moment, but hey, loving it. Exciting times. For this though, Liquid gonna have to try and pull together whatever they can, right? It has been a brutal first half here on Lotus. Vitality, they've slipped back into that patient gear.
Another broken bite from Liquid. Continuing the theme here. Do have a showstopper to obviously offset Camo's pistol, but Perfect looks as if he's ready to execute a set piece here. Prowler to clear close here. Paranoia will catch both as well.
Yeah, that's really noting that both players, Miniboo's, man, he's in a world of trouble. Luckily able to get away here. Still playing towards Mount, so they kept this position, they burnt a lot of utility.
A hell of a lot. Other side of the map though, look at Chronicle's position. It's just Camo to anchor here, relying solely on his util and the showstopper. Wayne's still going through it.
And now he's actually got less to work with. Miniboo's headed off towards B. Maybe preemptive of this.
He has to stay alive here. Nats is now looking to try and provide some support as Durka paths all the way onto site.
He's cleared site pretty comfortably at this point. Hello. Camo going to be seen. Durka getting involved. Just has to try and go down swinging. Miniboo's there. He's made it on site. Gonna finally pop the ult, but it's a quick one and done pretty much here. 4v3 now. Camo, Nats, and Purpo investing everything they have to try and get this going. Camo's got nothing with it, but the rifle does the job. Onto the defuse. No one can get to this. Surely this is going to be difficult. Camo cancels the defuse. Rifle back again. Perfect 9 HP up against Nats. 1v1. Nats has it. Keeping hope alive for Team Liquid.
And defying the odds here. Camo comes flying through. Able to actually follow up from the showstopper with a kill to really push Liquid forwards. I mean, you can't fault Miniboo here. He has to go through and find this kill. Then he pops the ultimate, just gets shut down immediately.
One enemy.
There's a great hold from Nats to just allow at least the first half on the defuse.
Good job.
Round 3, but still trailing by 4. Operator back in hand now for Miniboo.
I do wonder if they start trying to deal with this mound presence, right? Because they've noted it a couple of rounds now. Does it become a higher prio? Because they had an opportunity, I felt, to clear it a bit earlier when you had that kind of seize and the util dump towards Miniboo, but didn't make much of it in the end. Again, that test of patience.
Well, we're right back to stack 4 elsewhere, and Nats will be relied upon here towards A. Purpo seems to be the one that often, on the back of some contact, goes across here, but look at the util for Purpo. I mean, he's almost running dry already.
First time we're seeing them approach this way. And there's still Camo. What tools do they have to clear him?
I mean, only the paranoia, really.
Huh?
Here.
Guess that could help. Kron then gets close. Good approach, considering this is completely blind to a degree. But Camo's still here, and they still haven't cleared him. The timing off just a little allows for the effective trades. Sayonara and Kron making this not over yet.
A pit now on the B site in a post.
The HP on Kron is exceptionally low. He knows that Wayne's over on this side, and Wayne's gotten closer. Trying to play to the edge of this. And it's all about timing now.
Sayonara's actually slipped back up onto Heaven Ledge. This is, I mean, Nats is just decayed right down. Pit will drop here, but I don't think they're going to know this reposition. Now off the snake bite, they certainly will.
Yeah, but Nats, it's not hit. It's missed. It's missed. And now the swing.
What?
That's what it comes down to. The miss of the util by just a centimeter. There is life yet.
Was that intentional to let the pit drop?
I don't know. I don't know if it was
I mean,
just
again, with the snake
here.
bite, it's like you could sit back and just... Nats has decayed down to like 10 HP. This... A bit of a fumble in my eyes from Vitality.
Enemy remaining.
I mean, to be fair, Nats absolutely snaps onto Sayonara.
Yeah, a little bit of a mistake, right?
Because Chronicles HP is what you rely on the pit here. The pit needs to be the deciding factor.
Well, we're going to see the impact of this going forward. We're going to get to hear from Vitality this round to hear how those comms are settling in, especially in this tempo and this approach and how they're looking to try and develop into this round. Is it more direct? Will they manage to dig out Nats anytime soon?
I will just insta-ult them.
I am no smoke, guys.
Taking door, boys.
Bring them down.
Get full insta retake here.
I will paranoia side.
Yes, go take, try to take
Ready?
heaven. 3,
3, 2, 1. Paranoia.
Backside we walk. And heaven, fade.
Hold drop.
I TP drop, bro.
Yes, I'm planting it.
Space, guys.
I'm gonna come with you backside.
3.
Few
more.
I'll put ulti.
I got
So,
ult.
go back.
Yeah, two there. I didn't see Oma.
It could be drop, right?
One heaven. Yeah.
One heaven. Okay, I'll jump check. Drop
I
on
think
red.
there should be bingo.
Two, yeah.
Player standing.
Yeah, should have put the flash.
One enemy remaining.
Stepped.
Nice!
Stefan, good job.
That call of he stepped then is so key. Sayonara, absolute heroics after what was a fumble.
Face your fear.
This has been a fantastic resurgence at the end then. But 4-8, it's not game over. And if I'm not mistaken, we might be hearing from someone going through it right now, which is going to be a Team Liquid fan. So we're going to hand it down to the stage in just a second's time.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Well, there's so many people down here in the arena. It's not just one fan that I have joining me, but it is two. We do, of course, have Matt, Team Liquid fan, as we can see in the jersey there. Are you nervous right now with how the boys are going?
Yeah, 100%. I think I don't know what to say about that performance. Genuinely, I have no words for it. It's like so weird because we're losing rounds we shouldn't lose, and it's a tough watch.
But also winning rounds you shouldn't be winning.
But it's not much. it's not much.
It's still there, right? There was a little bit of comeback. However, we have our second fan, Effie. You're not wearing a jersey, so I have to ask, who is your favorite team?
Actually, I'm a Team Heretics fan, but because Miniboo is playing here, I support him as well, and yeah.
So then you're in a similar boat where you're a little bit like, what's going on, Liquid boys? Let's switch it up.
I mean, I think they're getting nervous because it's getting more serious now, but I think they can win this if they stay calm and if they communicate well.
There are still a couple of rounds that they brought back in this first half, so if they want to have a much cleaner second half, Matt, what would be your insight for them?
Just shoot Vitality, man. I don't know, man. Just shoot back. Like, it's a banned word, but I'd say shoot back. They're not that good. Okay. They have good executes, but man, just shoot back and they're done for.
A bit spicy, they're not that good. Just shoot back. We'll see if Team Liquid are able to do that as we head back to our casters and see map 3 play out.
Well, maybe get him down in the coaching booth. I mean, this plays into the get in their faces approach that we heard Liquid kind of embrace, certainly execute throughout stage 1 here. Trailing by 4, entering the second half of the decider. Certainly left wanting a little more from some of the individuals on the side of Liquid, but Vitality doing really well to navigate treacherous waters.
You can tell
a number of these rounds.
Yeah, no, absolutely. You can tell he's a seasoned Liquid fan. He's been through
Oh,
it.
yeah,
He's been through it.
Yeah.
Just shoot back. Fair play. 4-8. And Liquid do need to do that right now. They need a lot to go right for them here because Vitality can feel it. They're certainly in the driving seat when it comes to momentum, especially off that last round there as well.
I mean, to play devil's advocate, when Profek and Sayonara are hitting the way they are, you're not getting much of a chance to shoot back.
Ooh. No, they're quite good, both of these teams, at shooting. However, Sayonara can currently keep some watch on the progress towards that B side. Yampi's Curiosity going to contain any further progress from Liquid for just a moment longer.
That's trying to at least pressure towards the other side here. Chronicle still jump spotting, but has util to rely on, so Nats can't slip through unnoted.
Well,
that's the pause here.
Kron's pretty close. He's not overextended, but it's enough to call in the cavalry, right? They've made it to site. They've got what they need. Plant's going to be in. And actually, no one to really challenge. Miniboo's slightly advanced position could net them some of that early util. Or maybe just the paranoia sent in off the back of contact.
There.
I mean, a snake bite and a paint shell to invest here between Durka and Sayonara. Could certainly get them a freebie here to open up this retake. Miniboo's still just desperate to have impact from this position. Takes a bit of the paint shell here, but will he be cleared elsewhere? It's Liquid getting all the kills and an in-zone flawless here to kick off the second half. Very decisive. Big sigh of relief from Miniboo. Again, just hanging on tender hooks here up towards heaven.
That's what the doctor ordered for Liquid. Clean round. Decisive. Showing possibility and capability. Getting them fired up again. And really, Camo, Wayne, Nats, Miniboo, all of them could do with a little bit more of that. On the other side, this shouldn't be a threat. There have been a couple of issues with Liquid on their anti-ecos. I don't want to see it here.
Well, if Chronicle even does damage, they're going to be at least kept at bay here. But an upgrade for sure. And there's 4 light shields. So Sayonara could go crazy here with the scope. Purpo actually tagged up. I think maybe going for a little cheeky plant here in the open that's punished, and they have to reconsider.
Now, what do they have for the post-plant? Util-wise, Paranoia, Seize, and there goes the Prowler.
Well, they've got plenty of time, though, to let Sayonara find an angle.
Yeah, gonna let him work in. Nice Seize on the other side. And here he goes, trying to get ahead of it. Smoke goes in, and there's the first. Again, it's step by step. And he's got bodies to put on the line to help him out, right? Like, that's the next layer of the plan here. Set him up even further. He's down low, though. Do they switch it out now? No, they keep him towards this. Time is an element. It is a factor. Suddenly, the problems begin, though, as Camo, the last one alive. Time is ticking, but this has cost them a whole lot. Liquid will not be happy with this, even in the win, as Chronicle can't defuse in time. But it's cost them everything.
Yeah, it's cost them absolutely everything. Will force a full repurchase and a massive advantage here for Vitality on the buy back in. Sayonara does so well to really capitalize on the retrieval of this scope. Durka falls. Again, even having an extra body maybe to throw on the line, but said doing absolutely everything necessary here.
You know it's tense when you're even happy getting away with that.
I mean, look at what they bring into this. It's about the worst buy in a round 3. I'll win the first 2. You'll see, and Profek gets Miniboo here. Well, catching everybody. Purpo will find a response, sure, but it's a 4v2.
Yes, it is, and it's 1 minute 23.
Wayne didn't get... I mean, yeah, he can't really go forward and find that weapon, actually. Maybe feeling like this one over towards Rubber was a little safer. I can't remember who, was it Camo that died there?
I blinked and missed it.
Camo have there was a Bucky and 1 rifle into this, I'm pretty sure, yeah. Was it Judge? Yeah.
Judge, yeah.
Wow.
Wow. It's not the
It's
best.
not.
But it would be a one enemy remaining. The chance of it are minimal. Concerns start after this round. 4 standing for Vitality. And Liquid, those finances are going to be shaky throughout this. No cushion.
A recurring theme. And even coming into this now, I mean, yeah, about the worst you could see for a round 3 purchase after winning the first 2, but you come into round 4 then with 2 Guardians as well. I said it's just been... I can understand relying on a Judge here and there and whatnot, but there's been so many buy rounds where somebody's on a... I mean, Wayne previously on Ascent, Purpo, and Nats both forcing up in certain situations, which is fine, right? In terms of if Nats is going to lurk somewhere, put him on a scope. Doesn't matter if he's got a rifle, he can catch somebody. But it hasn't been happening.
Nope. No, it has not.
There's a couple of, I was going to say, a couple of sound cues here. Profek, though, is not going to be noted in this position just yet.
No, so you can kind of play this out, and if they do come through the door, this could be a... Oh my
Oh,
god,
the timing!
The timing is wild, and that smoke's just dropping, but Durka saved They need a smoke up. They need something to help them out here because they are at the door, Liquid. Oh, the spam connection on Camo.
Down to 46.
It's incredibly tough. Prophex still desperately just trying to shift away from that position pretty much. And Sayonara has caught Nats on the retreat. No way out of it, really. Kind of pinned in here. It looks like Minibu's trying to find him an option.
Liquid getting picked apart here in round 16. Minibu going to try and find some space to play into.
Left.
I think he's, oh, he does catch a glimpse of Yampy, actually. So that's with the wall. The flash actually negated here, and Chronicle will fall.
It's that spike that's just causing me concern. It's still with Purpo. And 14 seconds, he's going to have to go for this. Yampy's going to hear that they're coming this way. And he sticks around. I thought he might try and back away a little bit, but Durka goes forward and he dies. Wait, they're still holding on to this with 4 seconds of plants in place. Prophet could be spoiler. He's going to take damage for it. Minibu down on 46, a hero required here.
Prophet didn't see him. I thought he saw his barrel.
No, he absolutely hasn't. You're right.
I thought Prophet saw him.
There's still a chance. Minibu needs to stay calm, needs to stay cool. Oh my God, oh, what a try! Just couldn't land the shot on Sayonara. He was playing the percentage.
Tried to play to the discipline, allow one to pass. I thought Prophet had seen his barrel there, because Minibu was so far forwards on that wall. I mean, the fact that Prophet got out of this, by the way.
And this.
And then Durka finds his kill, when Prophet just stood in front of him as well.
Spike planted.
Crazy sequence of events.
Oh, he was in the smoke, maybe.
Yeah, it was just when the smoke came out. Oh my God.
God bless. Minibu!
Oh my God.
Little tense that one, huh? 10-6. Clinging onto this, but Sayonara is having a fantastic display.
He's going crazy.
Even with that one round that comes to mind where he's a little bit fumbly, he has not really got his foot off the gas once. He has been on this.
Prowler will catch over to the left here. I think Prophet did just spot.
Yeah, this time
maybe something over the top of that wall. Again, just Sheriffs to work with here. Do have a showstopper. Camo can invest here. Try and swing this in their favor. Prowler will catch once more on a spam to follow by Yampy. Chip damage done onto Nats as well.
Yeah, you're looking at silver linings, but I think Liquid need a bit more than that. This is getting worrisome.
I mean, you look what's on the cards to follow in terms of this ult cycle as well. Sayonara is going to have a pit to bring into Liquid's buy round, and they're still up against it. Need to do serious damage here. Sayonara commits to that. Wayne opting to stick onto the Sheriff, but Chronicle will shut it down.
Oh man, this is 11 that they're going to have to go up against.
I mean, Durka's one off the showstopper, like I said. Yeah. There's a pit now when Liquid are going to buy back in. This is
kind of crunch time, really.
Yeah, I feel like this round absolutely crucial. Not just in terms of the scorelines, in terms of what's to follow here. So even outside of that, I mean, Yampy's not too far away either. Chronicle's past halfway. This is a big round for Vitality to potentially put the nail in the coffin of this series. But Purpo, Nats, Camo. All ultimates to invest. Wayne and Minibu just missing one apiece.
Buys there. And it's tempo, it's pace, and it's aggression, Vitality. With a little flip of the script, but a quick change up here. Minibu down on 80, but he made it in towards B. Spotted, handled. Sayonara says goodbye. Falls away from the site, expecting the rotation, getting ready for it on the way. Catching the heels, Camo on the run. We're already hearing these ults getting popped here. They want in on that C site.
Chronicle wasn't noted on that either.
They're hunting them down, Mike. They're following them around the map here. Yampy finds him. Wayne on the reply. This is madness. Sayonara's on the site, though, and it's messy from Camo there. Leaving Purpo in the 1v3. And I think they've got a good idea where he is now. Sayonara falls, but he'll get him in the end. Exceptional work. There's 12 now carved on the board. Team Liquid. Devastating time to lose out.
Vitality flip the script to find number 12. Again, here's the value. Again, this little bit of aggression forces Liquid to reconsider. They try and slip the net into B, and the wall just throws up a divide. Minibu isolated. Again, he's able to cut sightlines for sure, but he's so committed. Once that wall, oh sorry, the fast lane actually drops.
4 in a row. And the weight of this game starts feeling heavier and heavier. Team Liquid with it all on the line now.
Another awful buy for them. 3 Guardians. Sure, Miniboo's got ult, but it's only Purpo's rifle.
There.
The true rifle.
Bring them down.
Prowler should catch. It has. Prophet needs to prepare himself. The only one on the A site here. They found the right approach, but Prophet doesn't want to give this up yet. Stands at least for the first piece of contact and then will fall away. Plant in hand of Liquid.
Spike planted.
Showstopper to open this up though. Liquid have to go aggressive. They've got Purpo and Miniboo. Now Camo to boot.
God.
It's so heavy.
It's all in. It's everything they've got. Taking the fight to CT side as Durka looks to re-clear. A lot of work still to be done, but the man of the moment, Sayonara, making his way over towards site. Miniboo toying with them, keeping them present, keeping them active, focused towards that CT side. Can't get any closer. Paint Shell does it, but he's fallen in the meantime, leaving just the 2.
Just make sure they die now.
If you can keep them locked into this, I mean, the round's not even over yet. Sayonara's close, but that clock is looking done for. And yeah, he's cost them a great deal. Extension of play. It's Liquid, desperate to do it. Did well. They've got to do it again.
There's only Miniboo to survive. I think everybody maybe taking 300, 400 credits out of that. So yes, going to be able to get themselves onto proper rifles, but still going to be gaps in this purchase. The issue being the investment came. And Vitality did not invest anything into their point for Chronicle to have a full house.
You know, boys.
Calm.
Yeah, very calm, yeah.
I think
it takes
feel
a lot
tenser.
it takes a lot to really tilt Nats, but...
That is true.
Cage triggered. We're not feeling the heat just yet. I have to find 5 rounds unanswered here. Tie up the scoreline.
Okay, he's keeping the eye and keeping the attention of 4 players.
He's commanding a lot of pressure.
Yeah, basically all of Vitality here for this one. Durka could go invest ult for it, finds him. He's gone. Okay, clears Nats, but where's the rest?
Here's the thing. This aggression on one side of the map, you have 2 solid anchors in the Vise and the Viper, preventing any real leapfrog off the back of that.
Nice tempo on the hit though, that could be huge. Now, is it considered? Has that been relayed by Kron that someone could have slipped the smoke? That's what we find out now. But it also leaves Camo a little light on the site. No one's going to fight it for now, but we bank on Miniboo here, and he's been rewarded. Claims the scalp, falls away.
There's the equalizer.
He's left in this position though, but it's still the nuisance to try and clear.
It's Yampi's ult removed as well in a retake. Camby here to hang around on Pillar. Is it rewarded? The C's to slow things down as well.
They're going to be locked in on the site at bare minimum. They have to fight their way out, but yeah, Sayonara's gone down, no trade there. Good work from Camo. Little risky shot, and they found a way to maybe save these weapons and get out of there. As Prophet and Durka would have loved a bit more damage on top. I don't think they're going to get what they want here.
Maybe we'll be tagged up. Wayne be able to TP across. Spike will detonate. Now at least a chance to stabilize here in terms of the buy, but no margin for error. Showstopper invested here, maybe just want to get Nats removed so they can make a decision elsewhere. It's a great hold from Camo, as I said.
I'm out of here.
Audacious to take such a deep position, but absolutely delivers. Still firing for Team Liquid. One away from a showstopper of his own. It's 2 rounds now. Liquid have been up against the ropes and have delivered.
The one issue I see is the ults that are sitting on the side of Vitality. 4 in hand. Yes, there was one used in that previous round from Durka to take away Nats. Here they still have a lot to play into this.
Which is probably the one you can throw out in that sort of situation. The others lean more towards maybe a consideration of a retake or I mean, if Sayonara wants to completely block, like I said, with this composition, they can go aggressive on one side and just leave Kron and Sayonara to really slow down any sort of springboard Liquid decide to. It would be rolling the dice, right?
Yes.
To just run onto another site on the back of that pressure being assigned to Nats.
Oh, here comes the pressure moment. Coming out of this timeout. 30 kills for Sayonara. He's been monstrous playing
quietly.
over towards B.
I mean, there you go. I was looking at, he's like 21 kills or something.
He's having a game. But still, that final round always the hardest. It's Liquid keeping my attention with the last two. God, this could be very all in, couldn't it?
Where are you?
Okay, Yampy trying to stay alive on a wing and a prayer. Got to be cautious. Gets himself in towards that blue door.
We'll reveal at least that it's not Nats, so.
But also, look at the progress towards Mount. This has to be pacey from Liquid if they want to be secure about it. Easier said than done, but the evacuation of the A site has been complete. They're playing very passive on this. They know, they should know now that Chronicle could be close here.
This is key. If Camo doesn't find a kill with a showstopper, I don't think he is going to get the opportunity. Have to deal with this trip here. And a big gap in terms of the back line here for Liquid.
This is where it gets sketchy though, because if Chronicle invests that ult and then there's limited space for them to fall back to, what do they have to fight with? Connection on the Prowler.
On the wall here, the wall's not been triggered.
Here we go, Kron trying to get close. That's what he was waiting for, but the ult still goes through. Nats goes wild, takes away Yampy. They've got to get close now if they want to. He's still fighting, going down swinging.
What?
Liquid staying alive.
Nats just posting up on the wall. The Chronicle none the wiser. A crazy 3K from the leader of Liquid. This is just beautiful to watch.
One enemy
The bonus kill with the shorty.
Nice!
3 in a row for Liquid.
They're going through it.
Still not looking too happy about the situation. I mean, they've still got another 3 rounds to find. Certainly not out of the woods just yet, but at least have humbled the finances of Vitality. Still got some of these key ultimates in my eyes.
And again, it has to be flawless, right? The whole way through.
Well, not just flawless, but they have to win the rounds in the way they are, right? Remove one of the ultimates. Kind of deal with that bigger picture that's kind of been looming the last 3 rounds.
Oh, Kron. You can see the want to try and punish on that wall trip, but mini boot.
But he knows it's mini boot, so you got to feel like this may well be invested behind it.
Now you certainly do.
And certainly the reveal, actually, yeah.
Okay, but they're going to be late to this. Goes unchecked thus far, keeping his head down, just avoiding any of that, but no naughtiness allowed. Camo does well, clears Kron.
Spike planted.
Yeah, Minibu takes a bit of damage for it. There could be an issue on that though, but Purpo again. Lovely timing for him to find 2. This is slow and steady, but it's getting where they need to be. And Sayonara and Profek shouldn't have much to say about this.
Still a lot left in the tank in terms of Liquid the last few rounds here. Profek will find 1. Sayonara will have 1 squishy. Oh, he just steps into the reveal. Unfortunate.
Cool.
Purpo to clean up with 4 here. Liquid up to 10.
I gotta ask, how are you holding on, Liquid fans? This has got to be one of those games, right? This feels like one of the most Liquid-style games as far as it could be taken. Map 3. You're right to the wall, and I mean, God, Purpo's just absolutely kicked it up a gear.
Really has. Vitality now. Timeout called after they drop 4. This is Liquid whittling away. It does feel like a war of attrition here on map 3 in terms of what Liquid were up against. I mean, just come back to that thought. Here, Vitality on 12.
Yes.
Basically, a full house in terms of the ults. That was even with the round where Durka throws his out on a whim to deal with Nats. They were teed up to close things out here on Lotus. Liquid clinging to life. Like I said, back on Ascent, just keeping their head above water. I feel like it's the same situation here on the decider. But still, Sayonara, Profek, Yampi, holding on to these ults. Does sound like GoldenEye music, doesn't it?
It does a bit.
It's like GoldenEye lobby music.
Yeah, yeah, you're waiting to
I
get
mentioned another IP? I mean, it doesn't exist anymore.
You're fine. I think you're all right.
It's what I think every time I hear that timeout music.
I know, you and me both. I'm there right with you. Okay, so Purpo's got ult. Beyond that, I'm just waiting. It feels like every round is a new game unto itself. Liquid once again picking themselves back up here, trying to force Kron into this discomfort of a site hold. And here come the ults. There goes Purpose. That was a reward from the previous round, but the stall's in place. It's going to be difficult. They're going to be slowed down.
So low.
They are, but they still stand. Minibu takes away Kron. It's Sayonara on the site faster this time. Ult comes back in. Here come the problems. This is where it gets tense. Minibu, oh my god, you're lucky to be alive. Durka and Yampi, though, on cleanup duty. Coming in, swinging, leaving Nats and Wayne in a world of trouble. Gonna need brilliance from these two for a chance to carry on here, and they want this done. Nats desperate to do it himself. The vitality against the odds. Turn up today and close out against Liquid.
13-10 here. Liquid building momentum, but it gets squashed out when they try to turn the pace around. Coming out of that timeout here, a standout performance from Sayonara. Don't even need to say it again, particularly here in map 3. But certainly the discussion from last week and I guess the overarching vitality here starting to show up, silence some of the doubters in terms of form. Because like I said, you come out today versus a Liquid that actually had a solid stage 1. So this one, for me, key in terms of the discussion around vitality overall this year.
Oh, and you saw it there for just a second. Sayonara has got to be elated with that performance, especially Yampi as well. After all the discussions about the in-game leadership, the communication, how's it going to work? We've seen it today. We've seen that potential now.
I'll say we've seen a couple of big maps from Sayonara. This is the first one we've seen a big series from Sayonara.
For sure.
Overall, so absolutely love to see that. Vitality going to be buzzing. Certainly themselves in terms of the morale as well, to come out of week 4 into week 5 and then be in a position where you're just doubting yourselves, right? I had a long discussion with Pow after that, and to see them now come out with this sort of form versus a team like Liquid right now, big tick in the box for me.
Oh, huge, because as said, Liquid, 4-1 result through groups, looked on the money. However, today, the stars starting to align for Vitality. And I do believe Nat's ready with Kron, so let's hand it over to the stage.
Chronicle, I could only imagine your emotions right now, because a week ago, you guys weren't really sure if you're going to be making it to playoffs. Then you got that second chance being in the upper bracket, and you guys don't miss. You don't mess around with it at all, but it was a really close series. So where's your adrenaline and your emotions at right now?
I actually had zero emotions.
No, you don't. You're not like that.
I mean, if you want, you just look the forward. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Obviously, my team was having a lot of emotions, and I had to take a role to step in terms of a calm guy, trying to make people assured that, like, they're first of all calm and collected for the game, and also I was trying to make sure that we are doing all our jobs. And that's it. I mean, honestly, I'm happy for my guys, especially because obviously I saw how much passion and energy they put into this match, and it was, well, it was at least good.
It was definitely good to watch, I'll say that one. At what point did you step into that role? Did it happen during map 2, or was that something that came later in map 3?
Since map 1. I think, yeah, I mean, we spoke before, even like 1 week ago. Like, I mean, I spoke with everyone one-on-one, like what they exactly want from me to have, for example, maybe on stage, maybe outside of the game, in-game, whatever. And they asked me to be maybe more calm and like helping people be relaxed in the game, feeling that they are comfortable to play the game itself. And it worked out. At least right now, I can see Sayo just popping off. I'm happy to support him or give him enough stuff that he'll just multi-frag people. Same goes for almost everyone. Like, my job is just basically not doing mistakes and making people be as comfortable as possible.
Yeah, I mean, Sayonara was absolutely beasting it. That man was just on a different level today. But I want to ask then, how come map 2 faltered for you guys, and why it was so difficult to get that 13th round here on map 3?
I think again, just because of people not being really super calm, because obviously one thing is I'm just trying to remain people calm and stuff, but the other thing if like people still try to and also like put that words into something meaningful.
Yep.
And in that way obviously sometimes some fails happen or like some crucial mistakes, but it's honestly okay. Just one or two like small markups, like saying, guys, let's just not do that, blah, blah, blah, wake up. Maybe we also have some reset callouts and blah, blah, blah. I mean, at some point we found a solution to it. And like, I'm happy that they went on the last round on my side to actually finish on that. So it's pretty good, it's pretty good.
I can imagine that feels so fantastic for you. And of course, it's nice to see this evolution of Vitality, you guys hitting the potential that everyone's expected of you. But tomorrow, it's a quick turnaround time. You're gonna come up against Fnatic. So is there anything that you have looking towards that? Are you even thinking about that right now?
I'm not.
Okay.
I didn't even think that we had a match tomorrow against them.
Oh, well, here you go.
Well, now I know. Good.
Well, yeah, I'll let you know.
I mean, honestly, I don't care. It will be a very funny fight against them because obviously they're my friends, my ex-teammates. And like, honestly, I know how it might be a little bit stressful for them just coming to the match. Oh my God, it's a London qualification game. I mean, honestly, I don't mind it. Like, who wins, then deserves it more. And if we will be on top of that, I just hope we all will treat it with respect.
I'm excited to see that energy tomorrow, right, Chronicle? So make sure that continues. You've now had that bomb dropped on you where it is going to be playing tomorrow against Fnatic. But it means I got to let you go, right? You got to get yourself ready for tomorrow. And everyone at home, you're going to do the same because the action for our playoffs doesn't stop. However, it does stop for day number 1. Thank you guys so much for watching and enjoy our Razor Day end of highlights.
Bodies here to support. On his bench, you're going to clock. Oh! What is that? The story so far of Heretic Stage. It's taken a while for them to get going, but in the playoffs, it's going to be the perfect start possible against Eternal Fire. Fabian's the one to grab it, and we'll go 1-0 in this best of 3. Their first Masters event of this year, a first Masters event ever for a... Heretic straight back in from Warren. Fabian, a couple of his own, and the rocket's good! Eternal Fire, move one step closer to London.
Can I say the thing? No. The Santal
The Vitality!
13-3, Lauren.
A time to find their form.
Let's go, Wasty! Good job! David! BBL! Come on!
Unfinished business!
What are we doing, bro?
Camo and Purpo will clean things up here. 13-11 for Liquid. We will be going to Lotus.
Whoa, whoa, whoa!
To carry on here, and they want this done. That's desperate to do it himself. The Vitality against the odds. Turn up today.
let's do something crazy. Get a bit wild today, cause we don't do this every day, and we deserve it. Life is so amazing, nothing is in our way. Baby, let's fly away. Do you feel it? Is your heart rushing the way my heart's rushing when you take it all in? Baby, this is where we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm, just you and I. Can't believe it took so long to realize what makes us come alive. Oh, what makes us come alive. Let's break some rules. No, we don't always have to be good. Don't always have to do things that we should. We'll feed the fire. Let's see it through and let go of what's holding us back. Just light it up and we'll burn through the past and take it higher. Is your heart rushing the way my heart's rushing when you take it all in? Baby, this is where we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm, just you and I. You and I. Can't believe it took so long to realize. This is where we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm, just you and I. Can't believe it took so long to realize what makes us. This is where we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm, just you and I. Can't believe it took so long to realize what makes us come alive.
나의 속도가 돈이라면 벤 소미 더 세게 괴롭혀봐